Hello guys, how we doing? Just give me 2 seconds and I'll be ready. Just finishing setting up. Okay, I think I'm ready. Um, okay, I just need to pull up my YouTube chat, and I'll get the Hollow Knight audio going. Here we go. Pop out chat. Then we do this guy. Okay. Oh, I need to grab my phone charger as well. Apologies. 2 seconds. Okay. Alright. Thank you for coming out, everybody. Hope you're having a good day. I was looking through my VODs the other day, and I just want to see how the audio looks really quick. Seems to be fine. My voice is this loud, the game is that loud. Yeah, I think that's okay. I did turn the game up a little bit. It's just like the game was really quiet in my VODs. I'll take it down a little bit in OBS. Let's see how that looks. La 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 la. Testing, testing. Seems fine. If anybody notices any audio issues, just let me know, like, if you can't hear me over the game or anything. We don't want that. Okay. Seems fine to me, though. So, let's jump in. Okay. Back to the grind. Start. Fuck. Fuck, I dashed the wrong way. It's fine. Shit. That's not good. Oh, but we got it. Let's go. First attempt of the day. Are you kidding me? I might have a quick look through my VOD and just see if the game was, like, incredibly loud for that. I feel like it might have been. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, I'm just gonna mute the audio for a second for you guys so you don't get, like, crazy echo audio and shit. It seems fine. Okay. I will unmute the game audio now and pull back up my chat. Okay. Yeah, first attempt of the day, we're looking good. I'm gonna keep grinding this guy for a while. Maybe 20 minutes, half an hour, just to make sure we're good to go. If anybody needs context, what I'm going to be doing, excuse me, is the last percent I need to get 112%. We're at 111% right now, obviously. So basically, the last percent I need is Pantheon 4. Pantheon 4 is a boss rush where you have to beat multiple bosses back to back, with the final boss being Pure Vessel, the man himself. So Pure Vessel is by far the hardest boss fight in the entire Pantheon. And so we're practicing against Pure Vessel to make sure I don't just get smoked over and over after each attempt of Pantheon 4, because if I did, we'd be here for weeks. So I think my past 2 streams have just been grinding against Pure Vessel, pretty much. I also, I did like a couple attempts off stream last night against Pure Vessel. I also fought White Defender over here. I actually beat the Ascended White Defender, which is where he does double damage. I haven't even touched the Radiant fights yet, which are hitless, basically. If you get hit, you die. And Soul Tyrant I fought a little bit. Because Soul Tyrant and White Defender are the only other 2 bosses I really have to worry about in Pantheon 4. But Pure Vessel being the main one that we're going to grind for. So I'm going to do a couple more attempts against Pure Vessel, probably some White Defender and Soul Tyrant in between. And then once I'm feeling confident enough, we will jump into Pantheon 4 attempts. I wasn't ready for that. I also wasn't ready for that. I'm playing stupid right now. It's all good. Play it out. Fuck. I'm actually gassed that I managed to dodge that, it's called the Void Tendrils attack, where the black arms come out of his chest. It's like by far the hardest attack to dodge. It has like the least reaction time, I think. And just like you have to hold jump or input double jump. And I messed around with it a good bit, and I kind of find it easier to hold jump. But yeah, you basically have to start holding jump like really quickly, like react really quickly to the attack, or you just get hit. Because like I think like, you know, so this is like a full hop where you just hold jump, then this is a double jump. So like the double jump seems a little bit faster. I messed around with it, but it's really like a minimal difference. And the only other way to quickly gain height in this game is to pogo. But like a lot of the time, like we'll take the statue here for example, he will teleport to the far side, so he'll be about that far away from me. So I can't really like dash, get close enough to him and pogo within the time. Again, I would have to react like instantly and do that. So your options are very limited for dodging that attack. The only other option you really have is Desolate Dark, the down spell, which gives you invincibility frames. But it's not too reliable because you would need to have Soul ready to go to do that. And also, in that tiny reaction window, I would have to look up at my Soul, see if I have enough, and then Desolate Dark kind of thing. And you would have to pop the Desolate Dark on like a pretty good timing because the whole spell isn't invincible, it's only like, I don't know, like the later half of it kind of, or the later 2/3. So it's not like you can just instantly Desolate Dive, or Desolate Dark, Desolate Dive I think, not sure. And I frame through the whole thing, you kind of have to time it. Fucking attack, man. Yeah, it's so brutal. Okay, hitless, imagine. He's pretty close to death. Cheeky double heal. Oh shit, I got it. There goes the heal. It's fine. I had to double jump there. That's okay. That is okay. Just dashed the wrong way. It's annoying. Yeah, I might start jumping for that attack. Because I've just realized you actually have more wiggle room if you jump, because... Fuck, speaking of wiggle room, you get none for that attack. Oh my god. I thought it was the fucking... Yeah. And the annoying thing is, so that attack I kind of refer to in my head as daggers. The daggers attack and the void tendrils attack have the same goddamn audio cue. It's like... I can't even replicate it, but like... I don't know, if you listen to the dagger audio cue and the void tendril audio cue, like... As in the start, obviously the daggers have like their own sound effect, but when he's kind of like charging up the attack or whatever you want to call it, it sounds the exact same, so it's very irritating. Shit, I meant to fireball. What the fuck am I doing? Play it out. Yeah, I think jumping is the move for that attack though. Yeah, absolutely, oh my god. Tell you what's not the wave though, dashing away from his flurry attack and then standing underneath where he's jumping. That is not the wave. So, note to self. Nah man, it's just so easy, like once you make one... Excuse me, once you make one mistake in the fight, it's very easy for the whole thing to just fall apart. Fireball here, it's fine. Yeah, I think it's like impossible not to get hit when you do that. Sometimes I get away with it. I just need to stop mashing when he's about to parry. It's hard to know when he's about to parry though. just fucking mashed fireball like an idiot. Let's go! I thought it was another one. Again, it sounds the exact same. Like I said, the fight's falling apart before my eyes. What if it wasn't? Nice, okay. Second dub of the day. Yeah, man. I don't know. It's just really hard not to get annoyed at yourself for getting hit in this fight. Because it's like, what, you've 9 health, you does 2 damage with every single attack, so you've 4 mistakes total. Unless you can sneak in 2 heals. Because you need to sneak in at least 2 heals in order to take another hit. Yeah. Because basically you have to get back up to an odd number of HP. As in, like, say he hits me 4 times, so I go from 9 to 1 health. If I go back to 2 health, I'm still 1 shot, but I need to get to 3 health to be 2 shot, or like 5 health to be 3 shot, you know? It's just, it's tough. I've definitely improved a lot though, from all the grinding I've done. Fuck, I just missed my shake cloak timing, that's fine. Too early, or I was too far away, I think. So annoying, you can't punish that attack like at all unless you're like right next to him. I went too early. It's my bad. Three in a row is great. It wasn't 3 in a row, but 3 very close together. Oh my god, I thought it was another one. And I wasn't ready for that. That's okay. I managed to dodge, I think, 3 of the attack I hate dodging the most, and I got hit by everything else, so I don't know what happened there. My brain was just on another one. It's all good, though. Jumping makes that so much easier because the pillars are so much wider at the bottom. I don't know why I didn't think of that for like hours. Fuck, I thought I could walk out of that. I have to dash there. I wasn't close enough. Fuck, fireball the wrong way. It's fine. Kind of sick. Fuck, that was not sick. Yeah, I mean, I'm still 2 shot, like I said. That's unfortunate, and I take it there, of course I do. He's close to death, though. Maybe? No. Yeah, let's go, let's go. 3rd dub of the day. Let's go. We're getting there. We are getting there. Alright. We'll go for at least one more win against against Pure Vessel, and then I'll do some White Defender and Soul Tyrant, and then maybe finish off with Pure Vessel again. And then I would feel good about jumping into some Pantheon 4. Right. I went too early. That's stupid. My bad. Fuck, I didn't have Shade Cloak ready. Ah! I'll take a heal here, might as well. I dashed too late. That's okay. That was a fucking horrific orb spawn. Yeah, when he does that attack, there's like a big orb around him. Like all around here. And then there's like random orbs that'll spawn like just literally randomly. So one spawned like right beside him. I'd try Shade Cloak through him, but I misspaced it, so I just landed on top of him and took damage. So that sucked. It's fine though. There is like a couple things like that where you can just get fucked in terms of how the fight goes. So hopefully that won't happen at the end of a Pantheon 4 run, because that'll be very annoying. I went too early. It's all good. We're chilling. Easy dub, honestly. Fuck, man. I suck. I was so late on that. I can't believe I actually dodged that. Yeah, I'm just fucking brain dead, haven't I? It's fine. Let's go! Let's go. That was a good early fight. Got very sloppy towards the end, but we closed it out. Okay, let's do some White Defender now, I think. And then we'll do some Soul Tyrant, then back to Pure Vessel, and then I'll jump into Pantheon 4. This guy, like, I feel like he doesn't look too difficult. Maybe, like, watching the fight. Like, I even underestimated him the first few times I tried it. But he has a ton of health. And his attacks are kind of annoying to deal with, but again, I did practice this guy a bit last night off stream. Fuck. So I feel a lot more comfortable than I did. Shit. Even still though, he's quite difficult. Yeah, this part is very annoying. Here we go. Fuck. Yeah. Nice, okay, first try. Let's go. First try today, I mean, of course. Okay, I mean, I feel confident enough, honestly, to do the Ascended one, which is double damage. I think he only has one attack that does 2 damage normally, so that will do 4 damage, but the rest of his attacks will do 2 damage like that. Oof. Also, I thought that was the one that did 2 damage. There is another variation of that attack, maybe that's the one I'm thinking of. Or I could just be straight up wrong. That one, I mean, but thank god I didn't get hit, so we'll never know. Ouch. Oh man, yeah, okay. Again, like, we won't be fighting this version, we'll only be fighting the standard version, the attuned version, which does normal damage, but the ascended one is kind of good practice, because it'll make me more disciplined not to get hit. That wasn't the case there, I kind of played like a fucking idiot there, so... try my best this time. Oh, I went too early, that's okay. Easy mistake. Shit. Didn't see where that one was coming from. Dodged my fireball because he's the goat like that, and then he hits me out of my dash. Oh my god. Yeah, I think this is a fight where it's very easy to get overwhelmed by all the shit he's doing. Like that. And you kind of just take those dirt balls for granted when they can just smack you out of the air. Yeah, this is good practice though. Fuck me. Oh my god, bro. Chill out. Ah, my spacing was just terrible there. God. Here we go. Shit, I was not ready for that. Or that. Oh my god, he's so annoying. Yeah, I'm just kind of making silly mistakes. Hey. Yikes. Apologies if you guys can hear my dogs going crazy. Somebody's arrived home, so it's DEFCON 5 for them right now. Fuck me. Imagine. Oh shit. Okay, I'm the GOAT. Yeah, I am still one shot though, I was about to say. Goddamn. Oh, my mic doesn't actually pick them up. I think, like, when I'm talking like this, you guys can hear them, probably? Oh, it does. It wasn't for a second. I apologize. I should chill out in a second whenever it's either my sister or my mom comes into the house. But for now, bear with me. Apologies. Doma. Jesus, man. Cheeky heal? Should be into the hard section now, yeah. Should be nearly the end here. Not gonna get ahead of myself though. Nice, let's go. That's a good ascended dub. Okay. I mean, if we can beat the ascended version of that guy, we're kind of moving, so I feel good about going on to Soul Tyrant now. This guy is kind of free, honestly. Watch me get shit on after saying that. But the problem is, this guy is the last fight before Pure Vessel, and you don't get any healing before Pure Vessel, like between the fights. So I kind of need to play this fight patiently and take as little damage as possible. Which is very much easier said than done. Because, like, I did literally one, I think, or maybe a couple, but I did one Pantheon for 2 seconds, sorry. Oh, forgot to unmute. Sorry about the delay, guys. Back, good to go. Alright. Oh, another streamboo.com person. Nobody go to that link, please, for your own sake. Okay. Bro, I got one every day. I need to, like, mute that phrase in my chat. I just keep forgetting to. Okay, pausing in the middle of fights is always rough. Let's see how we do here. Okay, it was an easy attack. We're chilling. And I get hit by another easy attack. We're fine. Oh, fuck. He normally does 3 of those. Yeah, I also need to find times I can heal in this fight, ideally. Like maybe here. Just about. Like right there, maybe? Again, just about, okay. Like a lot of bosses though, it probably depends on the attack they do after whether or not you can heal. Yeah, like that one is fine. Because you just dash out underneath it. Yeah, so like, the ideal scenario with this fight is not using too much soul and also getting out on full health for Pure Vessel. But the priority for sure is health and not soul. Because, sorry, I think I was in the middle of explaining. I did like one Pantheon 4 attempt the other day. I got to the very end, after this guy. Because at first I just started doing Pantheon 4 attempts until I saw everything in it. And after about 30 minutes, I made it to the end, like past White Defender, past this guy, all the other bosses, and got to Pure Vessel. But I was on 2 health, and as we saw earlier, Pure Vessel does 2 damage with every attack. So I got instantly one shot. And so that's actually the only Pure Vessel attempt I've had within Pantheon 4. Which is funny, so the next time should hopefully go a lot better. It would be hard for it to go worse. Okay, speaking of going bad, holy shit. Yeah, I'm kind of just too hungry for damage here. What am I doing? Let's heal up. Never mind. Okay, yeah, so like, this phase is pretty difficult to find time to heal in. I guess, no, not even right there, man. So I'm gonna need to be like close to full health. Or I mean like, because what I was trying to do there is like not use spells and just chip them down with the nail, so that I could just have like full soul or close to it, to just heal at the end. Because you do have time to heal before Pure Vessel, is the thing. You just, you need soul to be able to heal. There's no way to get soul before going into the fight. It's like if you have soul, you're chilling. If not, like I had to do, you just go in on 2 health, or whatever health you're on. Alright, I'm gonna try this fight spellless. Because if I can do it spellless, that will mean I will have full soul by the end. And I think full soul is like, hang on. I think it's like 6 heals. So even if I'm on 3 health, I'll be able to heal full. And if I'm on any higher than 3 health, then every heal I don't need to use is like a fireball or any spell to start with against Pure Vessel. But again, like the priority is definitely health over soul. Because not starting with soul is fine. Starting with soul would be nice to get early damage. But it's really not the end of the world. The main thing is the health for sure. Like, you need all the fucking health you can get against that guy. Yeah, so like, spellless is kind of going fine against this guy. Like, he's really not too difficult. Ouch. That's fine though. I can take a straight hit right now and then just heal it up. We have soul to burn right now. I'm just wondering how long it will take to kill him without spells. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Okay. And like, I can probably throw out a fireball or two, is the thing. I wasn't ready for that first one, it's fine. Yeah, okay, I gotta be careful here. I probably just don't go for damage on this part unless it's like... Yeah, like that. Like, I absolutely have time to. Again, so like, as long as I come out of this part higher than 3 health, like 3 health or higher, we are chilling, because I can just heal it off. But I could definitely take my time more there and come out with more health and soul. But like, even this would be fine. 9 health and 2 fireballs in the bank would be very good. Okay, let's do one more attempt of this guy. And then maybe a white defender or two, and a couple pure vessels, and then we'll just jump in. It might seem overkill, but I just want to be as comfortable as I can be before going into the actual Pantheon. And like, it very well could happen that I just get dropped by one of the random bosses in between, because like, they're not pushovers, I'm just way more comfortable against them is the thing. Fuck. It's fine, I can double heal here. If that doesn't happen, I could double heal, but it's fine. Yeah, that timing is kind of tricky. Heal up here, I think? Nope. Yeah, again, it just depends on the attack he does after. If he did the projectile there, I would have had time to dodge it, but... Double heal, I think. Yep. That heal was very cheeky, but bro just completely whiffed, so that's nice. We don't need to heal, we're chilling. Fuck. Probably have time to heal. Nice, okay. Now we just need a good last phase. Yeah, that's fine. I tanked a hit for damage. Chillin'. Nice, yeah, that's like the ideal scenario, pretty much. Okay. Very comfortable against that guy. Just wanted to double check I wasn't gonna get absolutely smoked, which could still happen. But, consistency is what we're aiming for more than anything. Okay, let's do some regular white defender. See how that goes. Shit, that was bad. timing that really bad. It's okay. Fuck me. Okay, I'm playing kind of bad right now. I gotta chill. It's the hard part. Damn it. Shit. Okay, we're fine. It's good. Should be close to death here. Yeah, nice. Let's go. Okay. I'll go for one more win against this guy. Hopefully we can just get it in this attempt, and then we'll do a couple pure vessels. And then we'll jump in. Okay. I'm feeling good though, I'm feeling confident. It's just tough, man, string it all together for the actual dub. I think if I play well enough though, I could absolutely do it today. Shit, I just walked into that. It's okay. It's kind of a hard attack to space against sometimes. Shit, that DD kind of fucked me. Okay. Also, thankfully, we don't need to worry about coming out of this on high health, because I think there's a hot spring right after this fight. I could be wrong, I'm pretty sure. Meaning I get full soul and full heal, which is very nice. If only that was before Pure Vessel, but I do feel very comfortable against Soul Tyrant now, so we should be chilling. Alright, nice. Let's go. 2 wins in a row. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll go for 2 wins against Pure Vessel, and then we'll jump in. Let's do this. Okay, I missed the timing. Could have healed there, but fuck it. We ball. I'm gonna heal here. I'm still 3 shot though. Shit. 2 shot now. That was bad. It's okay. Yeah, okay, that's okay. That's okay. Very sloppy. Very sloppy. It's okay. First attempt back. Gotta warm back up to the fight. Yeah, I think I should, like, take heals over damage. I don't know, it's tough, because if you take damage, you don't have to survive as long. And the heals are rough, because, like I was saying earlier, you need 2 for the heal to matter. It's too far away there. I gotta be careful with attacking him when he's about to parry. Just landed on me. It's my bad though. I was too worried about the parry, I didn't react to that. It's okay. Played out. Still doable. Can't heal, it's okay. Oh my god, that was brutal. I jumped. If I didn't jump, I would have been fine, but that was actually brutal. That was the worst orb spawns I've ever seen. And this fight is so hard. It's really hard to be consistent at. I'll get there though. Hopefully tonight. If not, tomorrow. I dashed the wrong way, but it worked out. It's a really good start. Good up. Shit. Could have healed there, but it's fine. I went too late, it's okay. I think he's close to death here. Too late again. Oh, I'm so bad at reacting to that. Okay, wait. I'm fine. Oh, bro, I panicked so hard. I think one more fireball did it. If that happened to me in an actual run, I would fucking scream. I just panicked. Oh my god, I just jumped for no reason. Got shot out of the sky by the dagger. It's fine. Yeah, I got him just jumping for no reason. Okay. Lock in. Too early. Okay. It's fine. Fireball's too late. It's okay. Heal here. Too late. It's okay. How did I? Oh, okay. Yeah, I needed to double jump earlier there, I think. Oh, man. It's okay. It's okay. I'm getting very close every time. I just can't seem to close it out. It's annoying. It's all good though. We grind so that I don't choke in the actual run. Man. Okay. Probably should have healed there. It's okay. I can do it. heal here. Nice, let's go. Let's go. That was good. Very clean. That's way too cheeky. Heal. Double. Risky. Paid off. Fuck. It's annoying. Let's go, that was clean, that was super clean, okay. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna start the grind. I think I'm ready. I think I'm comfortable enough. Okay, I'll BRB guys, I'll be 2 minutes. Won't be long, don't change the channel. Okie. I'm back. You ready? Let's do this. Here we go. It's where all the hard work should pay off. And at least a decent run, hopefully a win. I believe, honestly. I don't know what the story with this is. I assume it's like you have to beat every boss radiant or something. Maybe that's Pantheon 5, I don't know. No, but I assume this is Pantheon 5, so I don't know what that thing down there is. Okay, guys. Here we go. It's annoying. Should be dead here. Nope. There we go. Heal up. What's next? It's been so long I've forgotten. Lost Kin? Yeah. Fuck, I burned my soul. It's fine. Oh, wait. Yeah, nice. I think something and then Traitor Lord. No eyes and then Traitor Lord, I think, yeah. Yeah, let's wait for her to teleport. She's still up the top. Of course she is. Yeah, I think patience is key during this fight, because if you try to go up top, you're just gonna get blasted. Fuck it. Go up for one. Just come back down. It's fine. I'm just gonna take a chill for this one. Because coming out with as much health and soul as possible is good for Traitor Lord, for sure. Not too many ghosts, might as well. Same again. Fuck me. Like, by the time you get up there, she just TP's away anyway, so... Probably go for that one, though. Annoying, man. Heal up. Come down here! Such a mindless boss. There we go. Full soul, full health. Ideal. Traitor Lord now. Too early, it's okay. Didn't have shake look. Okay. Not the best, not the worst. All good. White Defender now has 6 health. Should be okay. Oh shit, man, I thought it kept bouncing. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, it's okay. he's being so annoying right now, I can't lie. Ah. It's okay. Oh my god, last second. I almost got away with that. Yeah, that was bad. I used my shake cloak. All good. Oh my god. Oh, that was way too cheeky. Shit, now I have to do this part on 1 health. Okay, this run might die here. If it does, it's fine. We run a pack. Yeah, I just had way too sloppy of a start against him. Oh my god. It's like his attacks are so annoying sometimes. I guess like starting it with 6 health isn't ideal, so I do need to be more careful against Traitor Lord. I probably should have practiced Traitor Lord. So annoying, man. Because Traitor Lord himself is fine. Like, he's kinda tough, but he's very manageable. But, it's just the fact you need to keep health for White Defender that makes him annoying. Yeah, I can full heal here, it's fine. Heal up, but never mind. That's okay. Oh my god. That is, unironically, his most annoying attack, where he just jumps at you out of nowhere. There we go. 6 health for no eyes, it's fine. Oh fuck, I missed the jump. It's fine. You come down here, please. Please. Here we go. Yeah, I need to take my time against Traitor Lord. Yeah, I think, hang on, let me lock in. Oh my god, like... That was about as rough as it could go. I think the pure vessel timing has like completely fucked my Traitor Lord fight. But I would rather be good at the pure vessel fight than the Traitor Lord fight. So that's a weird one. Okay, cheeky heal off the start here. Yeah, nice. Bro. Fucking dirt balls, so annoying. Cheeky heal here. Yeah, nice. Fuck. Oh, you're so annoying. Brother. Okay, I'm playing like an idiot, hang on. Should be nearly dead here. Yeah, nice, nice. That's good. Let me get a hot spring now. Okay. We're out the trenches of phase 1, whatever you want to call it. God, what's even after this? I think, Markov is in here somewhere. Watcher Knights. Oh, this motherfucker. This guy's fine though, I have my strat for this guy. Just the first phase we have to worry about. Okay. Bro, can you get knocked out already? Yo, can't stay long, but how's it going? All good, Dylan. Rough start to this fight. I've basically just grinded Pure Vessel, White Defender, and not Traitor Lord, Soul Tyrant, which are the hardest fights in Pantheon 4. So I basically grinded those fights. We're just cheesing this guy, by the way, because fuck this fight. I hate this fight. How many fights? I think there's like 8. I'm not sure. Pretty much like the same as the other ones, you know? Fuck. Kinda messed up my strat here, but it's fine. Jesus. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, he's bugged, man. Okay, this run is probably dead. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fight him normally now. I had no idea this could happen. That is so unfortunate. What the fuck? Okay, but like, imagine though. Fucking hate this fight, man. Oh my god. Be very surprised if I can. Wait, we're fine now. Yeah, but it's pretty much the same as the other Pantheons. Yeah, just some hard bosses in there, and obviously Pure Vessel is absolutely insane, man. Okay, let's get our soul back. I have zero sympathy for cheesing this guy. Fuck this guy. Especially in the middle of a Pantheon. Okay. Nice. One more. Pretty sure he's dead after this one. Yeah, nice. Okay, wasted some soul, but that's fine. Can I dream nail him on the way out? Nah. Okay. I think Markoth is next. I'm pretty sure. So we're just gonna shriek the fuck out of this guy, yeah. He should be nearly dead. One more. Yeah, nice. Okay. Watcher Knights? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but how are you doing, man? Hope you're having a good day, man. Fuck. Nice. Making me watch an ads talk to my homeboys criminal. Yeah, Twitch is so fucked for the ads now, man. They basically have this system, right? Where you need to run like minimum, I can't remember, it's like minimum, man, I think it's like 3 minutes of ads an hour, so that you don't have pre-roll ads. So like, you know, pre-roll ads are like, say you just loaded up the stream, you just immediately get hit with an ad, which is like the worst case scenario, especially for new people coming in. So you really don't want to have pre-rolls on. So I think I do have it set to the minimum, which I think is like 3 minutes of ads an hour. So that I don't have pre-roll ads, but like it's just a lose-lose situation because you either have pre-roll ads for people coming in or you have 3 minutes of ads an hour minimum. And then you have the other side of it, people who are just shills for money and they crank it up to like 20 minutes of ads an hour. I think it's like the maximum, which is ridiculous. Yeah, Watcher Knights, like, I'm just really comfortable against these guys because I used to practice it a lot when I was learning the speedrun. Not gonna speak too soon though, but just especially with endgame equipment, these guys are like fine. Like they're an absolute menace without endgame equipment, but let's try get. Oh no, I don't have enough soul to heal. It's fine. Last one, I think. Guess let's heal up here. 3 minutes an hour is way fucking better than YouTube, to be fair. Yeah, no, absolutely. YouTube be giving me 1 minute ad per 30 seconds. Yeah, no, YouTube is criminal, man. I got like, they gave me another free trial of premium. So I yoinked that shit. Like, I don't really want to pay for it, but if they're handing out free trials, I'll take that every day of the week. Okay, so I think we're into... Oh no, it's Soul Tyrant and then Pure Vessel, I think. Yeah, but I think I've only a few days left of my premium. It's gonna be rough going back to normal YouTube because it is absolutely criminal. Okay. Fuck. Heal up. Yeah, no, I get you, man, I get you. That's how they get you, I suppose, but, nah, I ain't gonna pay for that shit, man. Charlie's the other side of it. He's like, how could you not pay for it? Because of how bad the ad situation is. Which, like, I get it, man, but it's, what, it's like a tenner a month for YouTube Premium. I think he is on a family plan, so it's not too bad. But even still, you know. To each their own, though. Gone are the glory days of YouTube, just free website, not too many ads. Heal up. Man, Hollow Knight be looking so easy when it's not you doing that fighting. Yeah, no, I feel that, man, I feel that. Like, you're gonna watch me fight Pure Vessel and get absolutely smoked, or beat him. First try on the day. I say first try on the day, I mean within Pantheon 4. I've fought him like probably 50 times today. Beaten him like 10 times maybe. But yeah, you're gonna watch the Pure Vessel fight, be like, yeah, that doesn't look too hard, you know? Especially after playing Silksong, I guess. God. Okay, here we go. This boss is kind of free though. The only problem is, you want to get out with as much health and soul as possible, because there's no heal or hot spring before Pure Vessel. I think I was telling you the other day, like, I got into him with 2 health the first time and just got instantly one-shot. So it's brutal out here, man. Here we go. I like those odds. Yeah, it is diabolical, man. I couldn't believe it. And then, like, I was starting the fight and I was like, surely I'll just spawn in on full health, you know? But no. Okay, we're in a good spot here, though. I have full health. I have 4 spells in the tank. Team Cherry Mask is for real, yeah. Okay. And this is my second ever time fighting him within Pantheon 4. After getting one-shot the first time, because I wasn't coming back until I grinded him a bunch. I probably have about, I'd say 5 or 6 hours of experience against him now. See how it goes. Imagine. I can do it. I can do it if I play well. I'm so nervous, I'm not gonna lie. That's bad. I think I'm close. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What is this? I've never seen this. Did I free all the homies? Thank you, Dylan. What's happening? What was that? Let's go! Oh, the hard work pays off. Let's go. Oh man, you don't understand the grind I went through against that guy. Soul and Shade, complete the Pantheon of the Night. Oh my god, sorry, shit, sorry, me and Hornet and Farlin couldn't strap him down for you. Yeah, no, it's all good, man. It's all good. Let's go. That was 16 minutes. Oh my god. Let's go. Oh my god. Like, fucking hell, man. I wish you could see in, like, the Hall of the Gods how many times I fucking fought that guy. So what's gonna happen here? This is Pantheon 5, obviously. Do I just jump in? It is guilt-free Silksong, time whenever now, but Nate did make me promise I would try, Pantheon 5 before doing Silksong, because apparently it's like, in his words, one of the coolest things in gaming, which is crazy. And like, I assume it's gonna be something like just every boss in the game. Oh man, let's fucking go. I can't believe I just did that. That was my second try at Pantheon 4 on the day. And yeah, that was the second time I've ever fought Pure Vessel within Pantheon 4, but I'd fought him so much, I practiced against White Defender so much, I practiced against Soul Tyrant so much. Nah, yeah, you were the good luck charm though, Dylan. You missed the whole grind, but you're here for when it mattered. Let's go. Do I dream nail this? What do I do? Am I stupid? Is it the door down the bottom? Where's that door again? No, it's down here. Dude, forgive me if I'm wrong, but don't you have to do all 4 Pantheons with all bindings to unlock 5? Oh no, I think you're right, man. Yeah, this door's closed. No, I think you're right. Shit. Do you, man? Yeah, because I'm not keeping my promise to Nate to try Pantheon 5 before Silk Song, if that is the case. How to unlock Pantheon 5. Hollow Knight. Yeah, man, if you're right. It's supposed to unlock even if you didn't complete any of the first 4 with bindings. Wait, hang on. Pantheon of Hollowness is the 5th and final Pantheon in Godhome. Access to this Pantheon is unlocked after completing Pantheon of the Night. Instead of... Wait. Bro. How do you... Like, how do I enter it then? What do I do? Complete the first 4 Pantheons, acquire Void Heart, find the hidden path. Okay. Okay. Above Pantheon of the Night. It says the hot spring above Pantheon of the Night. Where the fuck is that? 5 isn't part of 112%. Yeah, no, it's just hit me now, guys. We have hit 112%. Let's fucking go. Also, what's up, David? Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for joining the stream. How are you doing? Yeah, I have 112%. No, but sorry, David. Basically, one of my friends told me the Pantheon 5 is like so cool. I have to try it at least. Before going to Silksong. So that's what we're looking to do. Let me update my overlay though. 112, let's go, guys, let's go. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I was so nervous during the Pure Vessel fight. I was so incredibly, I was literally shaking. Which I knew the nerves would get to me a little bit, but I didn't think it'd be that bad. But I was still locked in. I only took a couple hits, I think. I actually want to watch that back in a minute, the Pure Vessel fight. It's not... Though you need it for another ending, so now you still gotta do it. God. Yeah, no, isn't there 2 endings you need Pantheon 5 for, I think? It's crazy, man. Look at that, though! 112%! Let's go! Let's go! Okay, wait, it says... In the same room as the hot spring above the Pantheon of the Night, activate the lever to open a hidden path. Let me have a look. Wait, but like what? There's no hot spring above Pantheon of the Night. Do they mean the bench? I don't see a lever. I could just get a video. Oh, is it? Okay. Do you mean like the ending of Pantheon 5 or the ending you unlock? Whoa, what the fuck? I don't think I've been up here. Wall jumping up. I mean, yeah, this looks like it. Again, though, I don't see a lever. Is there like a hidden lever? Ending you unlock? Okay. Bro, where's the lever? Am I blind? Is it like on the ceiling? Can I make that? Oh, oh, oh. Oh shit. What's going on up here? What the fuck is going on up here? You gotta try the Eternal Ordeal. I tried it the other night, man. It was very funny. I didn't get Nate was telling me you get a prize for doing, I'm scared to ascend, I'm not gonna lie. Is this Pantheon 5? It said to pull a lever, I don't see a lever. Maybe that was the lever they were talking about that I hit down there. This looks like Pantheon 5 because it has the same thing above it that like fills in when you complete them. Okay. Seek the kingdom's forgotten light. Yo, should I do all bindings, guys? Should we run it? Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. We're not doing a single binding. Alright, I mean, let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Good luck, thank you. Okay, I do want to change my stream title really quick. Okay. So is it just like all 4 Pantheons back to back with maybe like the missing bosses added in too? I don't know. Okay. Right, let's do... We did it. 112% done. P5 for Funzies. Okay, change it on YouTube as well. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. I can because of the amount of grinding I did against Pure Vessel. I'm calling it won't even make it past 10%. I don't blame you. I do not blame you. Yeah, you should have seen how I was moving against Pure Vessel though, bro. But again, I don't blame you. I assume this is very hard. It's interesting there's like a percent. What's that about? Obviously just like percent completion, but gotta stay realistic. Nah, I feel you, I feel you. Hey, I'll give myself 15%, how about that? But I assume since you specifically said 10%, there's probably like a crazy boss at that point. I'm also hoping they're not gonna be cruel and give me like no hot springs or anything like that. That'd be insane. Surely there's like hot springs between some of the, like maybe one halfway at least, you know? Okay, can this guy die already? I don't want to waste soul as the thing. There we go. What's next? 18%, last offer. I respect it. Okay. Oh, interesting. We got some spikes this time. Okay, bro. Chill the fuck out. I don't know how I didn't get hit there. How much health do you have? There we go. No hot springs, and after the 10th boss, you just fight Radiance 42 times in a row. I mean, I believe it. Okay, it's not failed champion, thank god. I fucking hate that guy. If it was, I'm cheesing that motherfucker though, if he's in here. I don't care. Fuck failed champion. Cringe ass boss. Okay, way too early on the double jump. I'm tempted to cheese this guy just for the laugh, but we won't do it. We won't do him like that. I like False Knight. Edge. Maybe I should have cheesed him on my ass. Heal. Nice. Okay. Alright, this guy's fine. As long as he doesn't have any crazy new techniques for me. Oh, okay, he's really fast now. Okay, that's annoying. Yeah, he was kind of way too free before, so I get it. You just fight failed champion right after Trust. Thank you for all your advice, David. I don't know where I'd be without you, bro. You doing God's work. This guy's just kind of tedious, isn't he? Fucking hell. It's just a lot of the early bosses, though, I guess. There we go. I mean, I don't know what all the hype's about, guys. Pantheon 5 isn't that hard. No problem, always here to help. Appreciate you, bro. Guys, it's Silk Song. Everybody's favorite. Famous last words? No, don't get me wrong, I'm fully kidding. I expect to get my ass beat sooner rather than later. It's cool though, like, because they're probably gonna have like Hornet 1 and 2, and then like False Knight and Failed Champion. God, she feels so slow after fighting Hornet 2. Crazy. Okay, no hot spring. Wait, so was that literally just Pantheon 1? I don't think so, was it? I think it was similar. I think there were some bosses missing. Mischief beyond mischief, we cannot escape thee, even in this highest, most distant of pantheons. O wielder of nail, O eater of soul, are thee a messenger of the gods or something stranger? We will not defy thee, continue thy combat, we shall be listening closely. What are you thinking? O God's foulness, show us your might, we shall tune ourselves to thee and ascend ever higher. I think they just say that every time. Gorb? What the fuck are you doing here? I love Gorb, but like... Okay, why can I only hit him once with Shriek? I guess because I'm knocking him away? It's annoying. So Fireball is probably the wave then. Bro. I have a problem that Gorb got a party invitation. No, I mean, I just wasn't expecting Gorb. I thought it'd be, the Nail Master. Sent that one out myself. Alright, my bad, David. My bad. My bad. Is this Dung Defender? Okay, no, so like... Yeah, I thought because I got into that point, it was gonna be like a last boss, you know, a final boss of the Pantheon, so like the Nail Master, but I seem to just be jumping back into another rush here. So it makes sense Gorb is here now. Right, yeah, I think this was like the second half of Pantheon 1, just without a hot spring in the middle. Which is interesting. I could be wrong, I don't really remember, it's been like nearly a week since I did it. God, this guy is nothing after fighting White Defender. But I assume we will see him later, so... Heal up for funsies. I meant Fireball, it's fine. Okay. Oh, this guy's kind of fine. Oh wait, is it like a harder version? Seems like he's kind of moving faster. I don't know. Might just be placebo. Oh, you're so annoying. Get iframe though, nerd. I should probably just keep my soul for harder fights. Oh shit. Oh yeah, the only thing I really know about Pantheon 5 is somebody told me it can take like 40 minutes or longer for an attempt at Pantheon 5, so that's crazy. After you beat the last boss of Pantheon 5, you get a hot spring. and then have to do Path of Pain no hit to win. Fucking imagine. I haven't even done Path of Pain full stop. I've never done it. I do want to do that at some point. Yo! Okay. Okay, is this guy the 10% mark? Is that what's going on here, David? Perhaps? Average difficulty of an Undertale fan game. Yeah, no, I've heard that. I've never played one. That's so cool. No! Okay, I'm really glad I didn't have that spoiled. That fucking sucks. Wait, no, guys, it's everybody's favorite. Thank God I don't get to fight Tiso, am I right? That's so funny. That is so funny. I'm so glad I didn't have that spoiled. Oh my god. That sucks though. I wanted to fight Tiso. I thought he was about to fucking destroy me. Okay, Brooding Moloch's kind of destroying me though. There we go. That is so sad. He definitely didn't make it past the 10% mark. Oh, he definitely didn't. Tiso, yeah, no, he didn't. You're right. Okay. Which one is this guy? Oh, he has the fucking attack helicopter move. I gotta watch out for that one. Yeah, this guy's kind of annoying, I won't lie. I might get destroyed here. Okay, I gotta chill. Never mind, what the hell? Was he always that much of a— oh, I forgot. I forgot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I was like, that was way too easy. What was I complaining about when I did Pantheon 1? Oh god. That's not good. Okay, that's also not good. This is our ultimate technique. Okay, guys, love the energy. Calm it down a little bit. How about it? It's one down. Oh, shit. That's okay. Uh-oh. Please. Okay, I choked. I'm not gonna lie. What percent did we get? Does it tell me? Do you know what percent that was? I got smoked, I'm not gonna lie. Fuck, I just panicked. I hadn't done that fight in so long, to be fair. God damn. Okay. Let's run it back, I guess. God, yeah. This must be a nightmare, though, because, like, even after dying to those guys, I'm super annoyed at myself because I have to go through all this again. Which, like, I should be annoyed at myself in general for dying to those guys. I'm better than that. I like to think, but yet again, I have just died to them. But yeah, if you die to a boss at the end, you just lose 40 minutes of your life. Like, that's insane. If my friend wasn't exaggerating when they said 40 minutes. You made it 20.75%? For real? That was 20%? Is the stream killing itself now? Oh, is my stream dying? Is my stream all good? I'm not dropping frames. Oh, just my internet? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I just rage quit, turned off my stream, unplugged the computer, punched the monitor. No, you're fine. Better safe than sorry. Appreciate looking out. Oh. Sorry, my game crashed. Is the stream dead? My game crashed. That's unfortunate. At least it didn't happen at the end though, am I right? Sneaky heal. Bro, can you die? There we go. Stream cuts out, half the wall behind you is missing. Suddenly switches to Minecraft. You know, Jack Black breaks through with a pickaxe, you know. I would love that, I'm not gonna lie. Chicken jockey. Okay, so we gotta get back to the Nail Masters, and I'm not losing to that guy, those guys again. Mark my words. And if I do, I don't know. I don't know what I'll do if I lose them again, but you just hear echoing I and Steve. Okay. It'd be funny if you could go inside his armor. Alright. Come at me, bro. At least I know what to expect for a little bit now. That Tiso plot twist was so funny. That really got me. Oh my god. Jack Black no hits Pantheon 5. He could do it. If any man could. It's insane people can do that though. I assume that's been done, right? By some Hollow Knight genius out there. Yeah, I mean, it sucks somebody got there before me, beat me to the punch, but, you know, I'll still get to be number 2 to no-hit Pantheon 5 in the world, so that's hype. That was anticlimactic. I've done like 25% no-hit in my winning attempt. That's actually crazy, well done. Also, nice job on beating this in general, because I assume it's gonna get very tough. So break, then Gorb, Dung Defender, all that stuff. Wish when you die, Hornet just jumps in the arena and screams, "Get good! Get good!" I love that. It's so funny. They knew what they were doing with that voice line. Ouch. Oh, accidental fireball. Love to see it. There's a fly on my monitor. Doma doma doma! My go. I hope I get to fight Tiso later in the Pantheon and that was just a debate. If he canonically dies to Brooding Moloch in Pantheon 5, I'm gonna be so upset. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, you can Desolate Dive him while he's underground? Hang on a minute. You're literally a pro if you can no-hit Gorb? Yeah, not for real. I mean, those swords are annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know if that was a fluke when I Desolate Dived him, or whatever the spell's called, Desolate Dark, I don't know. When he was underground? If that is how that works, I never noticed that against him or a White Defender. That's crazy. Have you seen that clip of someone juggling Dung Defender till he's dead? No? I didn't know you could do that. I thought he'd like pop out. So if you like infinitely juggle him, he just doesn't escape? That's so funny. I want to see that now. That's so funny, man. Ouch. I'm just so glad I'm done with Pure Vessel, until I have to fight him in this. That has just dawned on me that I'm gonna have to fight that motherfucker again in here. And I pray they haven't made him harder somehow. If they've made him harder, may God have mercy on my soul. That's all I'm saying. Do I seriously have to watch him die again? Come on, man. Come on. And of all bosses to kill him, it had to be this guy, didn't it? Get me out of here. I'm smashing at this point, but yeah, he's dead. Get out of here. Okay, I think I'm almost back to... Is this it? Yeah. Okay. It didn't take too long, not as long as I thought, to get back here, but then again the time does fly by while you're fighting them. Oh, this guy's just so annoying. He's like a weird Watcher Knight. Oh, I thought it didn't let you heal during this part. It's nice it does. Okay. Yeah, going above them is not a great idea. I realize that now. That's a lot of damage. Oh shit. A lot of damage for getting on me too, though. But they should nearly be dead. Okay, stop going above them. How about that? Okay, I got it this time, guys. Don't worry. Uh-oh. Give me a second, bro. Chill out. No, I thought he was doing the regular one. Oh. The link didn't show up? Oh, damn. I don't know if there's a way around that. I mean, if you want to, David, I do want to see that. It's up to you, though. I do have a Discord server, if you want to put it in there. I'm sure people would appreciate it, and I would love to see it. Just because I don't know how to enable links in chat, sorry. And like, I trust you to send the Dung Defender clip, but I don't really trust, all the spam bots out there, you know? Man, I get like 2 or 3 of those a day at this point. The, cheap viewers on something.com. Streamboo.com, I think. Don't go to streamboo.com, by the way. It's probably gonna install malware on your computer if you do. Nah, it's fine, don't worry. That's all good, man. Yeah, I'll have to look into that later, though. I mean, I could just... Let me see if I can find it. I'll pull it up. Dung Defender. Juggle? Something like that. White Defender juggling. Is it White Defender or Dung Defender? Is this it? I found like a Reddit post. It is taking its time to load. Reddit is laggy as fuck for some reason. Oh, you put it in general? Oh, okay. Thank you, man, thank you. Let me pull it up here. Also, thanks for joining, appreciate it, man. Okay. Pull this up then. Get it up for you guys, 1 second. Display, okay. I just typed in Dung Defender, but I couldn't find it, so yeah, white. Oh, okay, that's okay. Oh, sorry, we have like double music right now. Seems like this person has a pretty rough setup because they're not running Hollow Knight at 60 frames, it looks like. Also, what is that golden thing? Is that like a binding? I don't know. Or is that just what it looks like during Pantheon 5 and I haven't noticed? Okay, here we go. Oh my god, that's so cool! So what? Hit dash, hit dash, hit dash. That is so cool! They must have practiced this for so long. I mean, it's a really good strat if you can figure out how to do it. Just get the execution down. What the hell? I am stun locked by how clean that was. What the? Thank you for the shout on that, David. That was sick. What the hell? I'm gonna have to try that. I'm definitely not gonna get it, but I'll try it for fun. Okay. That is crazy. I definitely moved my capture back, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's actually insane, man. I feel like that'd be really hard to do. Like, it kind of looks easy, but I feel like the actual inputs will be pretty hard. Okay. But yeah, I don't really know what the plan is. Like, it's... I'm down to grind this for a while, like, it's fun. Other than that, we have, like, the Eternal Ordeal. I still need to get 57 in that. There's Path of Pain I could do. Yeah. And then, like, I can just jump back into Silksong whenever. Because if you guys don't know, I wanted to get 112% before starting Silksong. Some stuff came up for me last week where I, like, wasn't able to stream or play Hollow Knight for a couple days, so I got held up by that. But it was, like, real-life stuff that took priority kind of thing, you know? Anyways, so I got held up by that and I was kind of annoyed, so what I did was I played like 2 or 3 hours of Silksong. And don't worry, I won't mention much about the game if people in here don't want spoilers. But yeah, so then the plan was to grind out the 112 and go to Silksong whenever. But like I was saying earlier, my friend was in the other day and he's like, you have to try Silksong, you have to try Pantheon 5, sorry, before you go to Silksong. So, no, I'm absolutely down to grind this for a bit. It's fun, and I want to see, like, the later parts, if I can actually make it past the Nail Masters this time. I definitely can, I'm just choking. No clue why the UI is different. Yeah, like, the golden thing. It looks like the Steel Soul thing, you know? But, it's golden instead of, like, silver or steel, obviously. Maybe that's, like, if you've beaten the game on Steel Soul, it turns gold? Maybe? I wouldn't know. It isn't? Yeah, I don't know. That's the only thing I could think of. You think you know what? Oh, okay. Is it just, like, modded, maybe? I know there's mods for Hollow Knight. I wouldn't have a clue myself. I feel like I was gonna say something, I'm not sure. I can't remember. I remember there being a God Home difficulty to choose as well. What? Oh, do you, like, unlock that when you beat Steel Soul? Man, that'd be insane. Is that, like... What is that, like, one-hit permadeath or something? God Seeker mode. No, that does sound familiar, actually. I have heard of that. Or do you unlock it after beating Pantheon 5 or something? You unlock it after beating Pantheon 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, no, I think I remember that coming up, like, God Seeker mode unlocked, and I was like, I don't know what that is. Damn. Yeah, I definitely want to, like, try Steel Soul at some point. and I guess Godseeker as well, but I'm not gonna hold up my Silk Song playthrough in order to do that kind of thing, you know? I feel like that's a bit too crazy. My friend, John is his name. He is a crazy person. He had already gotten 112%, so based off my idea to do 112% before Silksong, he was like, okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get 112% in Steel Soul mode. And so he tried it, he did like 2 streams, I think, like 2 long streams, and he got all the way past the first ending. He was doing the Grim Troop, and like, he was obviously like first trying every boss because Steel Soul mode was crazy. And he died to one of the Grim enemies, the guys who have the flames. He was so annoyed, which, like, no, very fair, because, like, after being that locked in for so long, like, it's so easy to make a simple mistake. Like, I wouldn't even get that far. I would need to, like, do a lot of attempts to Steel Soul, probably. But, yeah, no, he ran it back. He did 1 long stream for, I think, like, 12 hours, maybe more. And he beat 112% in Steel Soul mode. He is actually crazy. He's actually crazy. The purpose of the game mode is having access to almost all bosses in the game, and having most charms and upgrades unlocked without needing to play through the main game. Right. That's really cool. Yeah. So it's like an all unlocks run kind of thing, like, do you start with, like, all the movement options and spells, then? Is that how that works? You lost 112% Steel Soul run to Radiance, that is rough. Wait, so, like, did you do 112% and then fight the Radiance after, like, for fun? Because you don't have to do it for 112, right? Or did you just do it for fun in the middle? If you did that, you're a crazy person, but I'm still sorry you lost your run. That's rough. That is incredibly rough. No, like, Radiance took me, like... It didn't take me as long as I thought, to be fair. Like, maybe... I don't know, like, somewhere like 10-15 attempts. But no, that boss is absolutely fucked. Like, it was kind of a fluke the time I beat it. I just, managed to not get hit, like, what, 4 times in between heals. It's an absolutely insane fight. And I've heard, like, Absolute Radiance is a thing. I don't even know what that is. I assume it's, like, in here somewhere. Absrad, people call it. I'm getting fucked by Gorb right now. Hold on, let me lock in. So no, like, I completely feel you. Forgot to add this part. Godseeker mode starts out and takes place entirely in Godhome. There's no way to exit the area. Okay. Oh, do you have to, like, beat everything in the Hall of the Gods then? Is that how it works? Did it right after reaching 112% to get the ending. Right. No, that's fair. Like, you wanted to do everything. Ah, that sucks. I hope you can go back someday and, like, do the whole thing, but still congrats on getting 112 in Steel Soul. Like, couldn't be me. Maybe someday. Maybe someday I'll do that. But, right now, I can't imagine myself doing that. To be fair, I'm pretty much Hollow Knighted out at this point. I'm still having fun with Pantheon 5. And I love the game so much, like, I'd actually play it forever. But I have played, like, 50, 60 hours on this save file in, like, 2 weeks, so... I've been grinding and, yeah, could definitely use a break soon, so... We're gonna play Silksong, a completely different game. It is very different, to be fair. But, yeah, it's just funny. Absolute Radiance is optional if you fight Radiance in, like, the boss area. Oh, okay. Like the Hall of the Gods, I think it's called, my friend told me. If he had the name right, I don't know. So is Absolute Radiance just Radiant Difficult Radiance? Like one-hit Radiance? Hitless, I mean, Radiance, sorry. No clue? Oh no, that's okay. Yeah, I don't know myself. And I don't really feel like doing that. Again, maybe someday. I'm happy with my 112%. And we'll give Pantheon 5 a go. I do definitely want to beat Pantheon 5 at some point. I have an idea where I'll do like a long stream of just Pantheon 5 attempts, like all day. It's been ages since I played Hollow Knight. No, that's fair. Have you tried Silksong? I hope you're enjoying it if you have, or are you kind of waiting to play it? I will say, please don't mention too much about the game. I have like 0 spoilers, thank God. I've heard like some vague things, but I've been lucky. Like one of my friends told me he got some pretty bad stuff spoiled, so it's really unfortunate. I have been quite lucky. I did get like one YouTube video I recommended yesterday, and I just immediately not interested. That motherfucker was like, get out of here. I am fully just mashing against this guy. I just fireballed the wrong way twice. Yeah, okay. Probably should have tried to get out with more health there. I took a break because I'm struggling hard. No, that's fair. Like, even in the first 2 or 3 hours I played, I got like incredibly frustrated with the game, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, no. Okay, let me lock in against this guy, because... Ah, man, you're not gonna let me heal at all. I guess I'll just try and nuke him and heal in between the fights. Okay, nice. There's like 80 variations of primal aspids. Oh no, I haven't even met those motherfuckers yet. That doesn't sound fun at all. Okay, so I can kind of just camp them, I'm realizing. Okay, yeah, wait, what the hell? This is so much easier. Uh-oh, I am in the corner. I am fully in the corner. I'm chilling. Fuck, that was bad. It's okay. Oh god. It's okay. Oh shit, I was too late on that. That's okay. One down. Come on, this is the run. Probably should have healed. It's okay. Uh-oh. Don't panic! Whatever you do, don't panic! Just die, please, just die. Oh my god. Oh my god, please. Bro, please. They're my demon. I don't know what else to say, they're my demon. I'm struggling with them more in Pantheon 5 than I did in Pantheon 1. I think because of the pressure. 18.87%. To be fair, the last offer was 18%. I've done it 3 times in a row, which is unfortunate. But, you know, could be worse. Alright, this is the run, though. I'm going all the way this time. I think once I beat those guys, everything else is going to be easy, you know? I've heard a lot of people say, actually, it's a very common take, that they're actually the hardest boss in the entire game. I didn't want to say anything to worry you guys that I wouldn't beat them, but I have actually heard that a lot. I'm sure you guys have too. So yeah, you know, it's to be expected, losing to them 3 times in a row. Yeah, very strange decision though, to put the hardest boss in the game right at the start, you know? Only 18% of the way through. But, you know, Team Cherry, they make strange choices sometimes. Hey, I called it though, I said 18% final offer. Yeah. No, you did call it. You did call it. But if we're rounding up, it was 19%, you feel me? Okay, unfortunate shriek there. Okay. Nah, I gotta lock in though. I can't be losing to, what is it, Oro and NATO, I think, and then Sheo is the painter guy. I always mix their names up. Can this guy just die already, bro? I can't lie, I didn't even know how far you got. I thought you were not even 15% of the way there. No, that's fair. Like, I do need to be getting further than that. Crazy, I go from beating Pure Vessel and all of Pantheon 4 to not being able to beat those guys. I don't know what's going on there. I'm just panicking so hard against them. I kind of figured out a strat, and then once I killed the first one, I was like, right, you know, easy clap. I just underestimated the fuck out of them. So I gotta stay locked in. Had to go on the wiki and then ask ChatGPT is crazy. Nah, I can't judge. I ask ChatGPT like so many questions these days. Like, generative AI can get fucked, like art and everything, and all the slop videos out there, but no, it's goated as like a weird personal assistant when you have like a very niche question about like a game or something like that. It's helped me out a lot, honestly, ChatGPT, for weird things like that, because it just saves you like 10-20 minutes of like searching Reddit for answers, and then you find like some guy who had a similar problem but not your exact problem. But ChatGPT's like, don't worry, I got you. It's actually goated for stuff like that. I'm always getting hit by that. I gotta like move forward before I okay, I can't be getting hit by that one though. That's embarrassing. Okay, so like, if he actually does it, I use ChatGPT as a glorified calculator. No, that's also fair. I've never thought to use it as a calculator. I mean, you could just open a calculator though. Unless it's like some insane, like equation or something like. Excuse me. God, yeah, no. I'm honestly jealous though. I didn't grow up in the era of being able to use ChatGPT for homework or even like college work. I'm exposing myself as an unk right now, but like, man, that shit would have been so goated. I would have learned like half of what I learned by using AI for my homework and stuff, but it would have been nice. Made my life easier, even if I was learning less. It's mainly for problems, like, no, that makes sense, yeah. If I do this stage, it takes this amount of times, and I have to do it minimum this amount of times, and I've done it this many times before, how long will it take? Yeah. No, for, like, more complicated stuff like that, with, like, a lot of stuff going on, that absolutely makes sense, I feel you. God, I am just so glad to be done with Pantheon 4. Yeah, I'm gonna try make it as far as I can in Pantheon 5 for a little bit. And then I think I might do Path of Pain after for fun, which is not a very logical sentence, but I think it'll be fun. It can't be that hard, right? It's just like White Palace passes the controller to Big Brother. No, I assume it is very hard, I'm kidding. But yeah, then I might like do some Silk Song tonight once we're finished with whatever else we're doing. I was able to use AI, but never did. No, fair play, yeah. I definitely would have, I'm not gonna lie. Unless it was like something where they could have checked if AI was used, you know? When I actually thought about using it, I was already studying for my finals. Right, no, that's fair. That's very fair. What did you study in college slash university, whatever you call it, where you're from. I call it college, but I went to a university, which is funny. I'm from Ireland. Everybody just kind of calls it college here. Even like people like me who went to university, we just call it college. Not that it makes a difference. Imagine the infinite juggle. I was in high school and I'm now in college. Ah, okay. No, that's fair. Sorry, I thought finals was kind of like mainly for past high school, but I wouldn't know. That's cool though. What are you doing in college? I did business and accounting, and I stuck it out. I finished my degree, but I have realized I definitely don't want to work in accounting. Maybe I'll do like a businessy job at some point, but I'm kind of just chilling right now. I had like a couple jobs after graduating, but my last one was like tech support for I mean, I could say it now, I left the job, Squarespace, if you've heard of them. And that job made me like fucking miserable. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be unemployed for a bit. So I'm vibing right now. I think I'm gonna get like a part-time job just to help me keep busy and stuff. And just keep looking for something nice in the meantime. It isn't really a college, let me Google it real quick. Public university slash college that focuses on STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics fields, offering highly specialized and research-oriented degree programs in subjects like engineering, computer science, and natural sciences. Cool! That sounds cool. One of my best friends did computer science. It seems really hard. So respect if you're doing something like that, man. Also engineering, my cousin did engineering, and that seems insane. Sounds fun, though. Probably more interesting than business and accounting. Rest in peace, Tiso, once again. Okay, I'm not gonna mash as hard against this guy this time. Okay. It's just such an annoying fight, man. You should be close to death already with all those. Okay, why am I going above this guy? It's not a good move. There we go. Hasn't been that hard yet, but it's only been a month. Yeah, to be honest, like the guys I knew, like my best friend and I had other friends who did computer science. Okay, I'll yap and then I'm gonna lock the fuck in for these guys. For them, they told me it got like really hard in the final year. But like, you know, that's most subjects, no matter what way you cut it. Except for business. To be honest, business is easy as fuck. It's just yapping about nothing. And like whatever you're gonna say, unless you're like 1 in a million, has already been said, so you can kind of just copy what other people say. But yeah, no, you got this, David. I believe in you, man. As long as you stick to it. Thank you for the follow also, bro. I appreciate it. But yeah, no, you got this, man. If you can beat Hollow Knight 112% in Steel Soul mode, you can do anything, my man. Because that's how life works. Okay. Okay, 4 health is kind of rough, but I know my camping strat now, so I'm chilling. I'm chilling. All good. Okay, he just ran it down at me. Okay, okay. Get out of that corner. I need the corner. I can't go out like this. I can't go out like this. Oh my god, I went out like that. What is wrong with me? Why can't I beat them? Why can't I beat them? What is actually wrong with me? There is something sick in my brain that I can't beat that boss fight right now. Oh my god. That's insane, man. Actually sniped. No, yeah, they They knew what they were doing there. They were locked the fuck in, man. I don't know. That is by far the hardest attempt I've had at them between Pantheon 1 and 5. Like, my dude just runs it down to the corner. I go to the other corner. The other guy blocks the other corner. Yeah, they wouldn't let me heal. Like, that was insane. It was a bit ambitious to heal. I should have just tried to do it hitless, but trying to do it hitless would have been like just as hard as trying to heal, so it's a cyberpunk type of implant in your brain that makes you sell the moment you get to that boss. No, absolutely, man. Like, I don't know what's going on there. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick, guys, and then I'll be back and we'll try this again. So I won't be long. Don't change the channel. Stay classy, San Diego. Here's my very professional be right back screen. Okie dokie, I'm back. You guys ready? Time to lock in. Must have paid 5,000 for that BRV screen. You're very close. I think it was like 6 grand I paid. Yeah, man, you know, I gotta do my best for you guys, you know? Okay, I'm gonna double check. I unmuted. I did unmute. Okay. Yeah, we're good to go. Quick thank you to everybody hanging out on Twitch and YouTube, guys. I appreciate it. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. And thanks again for the follow, David. I appreciate it, man. And for keeping me company while I hopefully don't lose to the Nail Art Brothers. I've forgotten their names again. What are their names? Mato and something? It's Sheo, Mato, and what's the other guy? Is it like Neo and Mato or something? Is his name Neo? It's not Neo, is it? NATO and Mato? I don't think they rhyme. That'll be funny. Okay. Okay. Keep it together. Back. Yo, yo. Ouch. Go for a cheeky heal. Ouch. Ta. Ain't no way I'm getting smoked by Gru's mother right now. Okay. Alright. Lock in. Lock in, twin. Okie dokie. Ouch. Should be dead here, I think. Or is it one more? Nice. What's after this guy? The moss charger, I think? I didn't know you could get 2 hits in there. Side. You can also do 2 hits there. If I don't get hit like a jabroni. That was actually a secret technique I used, guys, to get 3 hits instead of 2. That was also a secret technique. That'll come in handy later, getting hit there. That too. Yeah. See, it came in handy. Yeah. That was an essential hit. What's the most recent area you've been in Silksong? I'm asking because I want to know how much I can say without spoiling. Right, what's the name of it? So I obviously did the first part, like the Moss Grove or whatever it was called. I got to like Ruined Chapel, I got to Bone Bottom. I love the music in Bone Bottom, man. It's so chill. I love it. Then I did the Marrow. I think it's called the Marrow. With the... Okay, have you played a lot though? Because I don't want to say anything you haven't seen. Have you fought the boss in the Marrow? I fought the boss in the Marrow. I won't say what it is in case you haven't fought it somehow. But I assume you've played more than me because I didn't play much. I'm just being careful, you know. Oh, also sorry if anybody else here doesn't want Silksong spoilers. You have. Okay, yeah, so I fought that guy. That guy pissed me the fuck off, I'm not gonna lie. Even though he, like, wasn't that difficult. I think I just hate bosses that do 2 damage per hit. And the fact there's one so early in the game just really annoyed me. Because I think, like, some of his attacks do 2 damage, like, some don't, but some do. Or maybe they all do. So that really annoyed me. Because, like, you know, Pure Vessel is the last boss for 112%. That guy can do 2 damage all he wants. Like, one of the earliest bosses in the game should not be doing 2 damage a hit, in my opinion. Which, like, get good and all, but, like, I don't know, it's just annoying, you get me? I will say, though, like, I won't get into it too much, but... I had, like, the personal stuff I was saying that held me up from getting 112% before Silksong, and maybe I wouldn't have gotten it anyway, but it definitely set me back, like, 2 or 3 days, which is why we're only doing it now. But anyways, I had all that going on, and like I said, I wanted to try Silksong, so I played, like, 2 or 3 hours, and... basically what I'm trying to get at is, I really wasn't in a great mindset to play the game for the first time, which would have been fine if I was playing, like, Animal Crossing or Stardew Valley, but a game like Silksong, especially how Silksong works, where it's like pretty difficult off the start in my opinion, you know, it wasn't a very chill, relaxing experience, you might say. So definitely not the best if you've, like, had a rough time lately, is all I'll say. Oh, can you describe him? I genuinely don't know who you mean right now. I think he's called, like, Bell Beast or something. Bell Beast. He's the fast travel guy in the game, like the stag equivalent in Silksong. Do you know who I mean? And he's in the Marrow. He's like, so the person who sells you the maps, you find them for the first time here, and if you go, like, I think 2 rooms to the right is where the boss is. Yeah, okay, you get me now. But basically, like, that guy and some other things in the game just, like, pissed me the fuck off. The main other one being... there's, like, you know the little guys who they're, like, their skulls on the ground, and then the skull will, like, pop up out of the ground. So there's, like, the normal, like, smaller versions of them, but then there's the big versions that do 2 damage a hit, which again just pisses me off. And I thought that was ridiculous at first, them being in, like, one of the first areas. But then my friend the other day was like, everybody says that, but in Hollow Knight, there's the same thing. You know, the big guy at the start of Hollow Knight, he's like on the way to False Knight. He also did 2 damage, the big guy on the way to False Knight. He has like kind of a big club that he like swings over his head. So I was like, okay, no, that is fair. Like there was something like that in Hollow Knight. And yeah, to be honest, he was like every other boss in the game, really easy once you know the pattern. No, I agree. He just pissed me the fuck off at first, but like I said, I was kind of just in like a shitter mindset playing the game for the first time. And I did still love it, it just kind of annoyed me, if you know what I mean. Like, I love the areas so far, the music, all that stuff. Like, the game is beautiful, just like Hollow Knight. No, and I've heard great things about the later parts of the game. Other than it being ridiculously difficult, I've heard it's really fun, so I'm excited. I can't lie, the main issue for me in Silksong is the spam of flying enemies and the economy. Holy shit, the economy. Right, like the rosary beads and stuff, and the shards. That's interesting, I haven't heard people say that, but again, I haven't heard too much about the game, but like, that's not a spoiler, it's fine. That's interesting, I'll have to see how that goes for me, yeah. That's interesting. Alright. Let's lock in. Gotta lock in for Dung Defender. Doma, Doma! Doma, Doma, Doma! There it is. Favorite voice line in the game right there. It's up there with, you know, Bapanada. Damas Gio! What are other good ones? Those are like my favorite 3, I think. Patamas Gio, Bapanada, and Doma Doma Doma! And then the rest of the top 10 is just all of Dung Defender's voice lines. Oh, actually, how can I forget Hornet? Sure! Garama! Yeah, get good! Yeah, I almost forgot Hornet for a minute. Can't believe I disrespected my goat like that. I've explored every part I can and killed most enemies. And I can't even afford all the maps. Let alone benches and stuff. That's insane. That is insane. I didn't realize you need a financial advisor to play Silksong. What the hell? I'll have to look into that. My aunt is a financial advisor. I might have to hit her up. Get approved for a mortgage so you can unlock all the stag stations. Your credit history is looking a bit rough here. We see you've died 2,000 times in your playthrough. So sad you have to watch him die every time. I really hope that is not his canonical death. They can't make Tiso go out like that. 2, 3, no. He jumps a random amount of times, apparently. I've seen him jump 4 times before, which is crazy. Two again, okay. Here we go. Oh, we've seen you die 125 times to the brothers Oro and Mato. Hey! Couldn't be me. Speaking of. Nah, this is the run. This is the run. Lock in. Lock in. Play lame, win games. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Okay. Let me cook, let me cook. Let me cook. Famous last words. Clean. I'll believe in you for the first time. Thank you, David. I appreciate it. Nobody got me. David got me. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's take it chill. Take it nice and chill. Fuck me, man. Yeah, just keep doing that, guys. Keep doing that over and over. Over and over. That's all I need you to do. Okay. It's okay. Stay calm. Oh, fuck. Please, God. Thank God. Thank God. Yo, never mind, he's cooking. Thank God. Please tell me this break. Please. Thank God. Thank you. Thank you, God. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I would have lost my mind if I lost them again. Wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. Wasn't worried for a second. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, okay. It's fine. Just chill. Just chill. You're okay. Oh my God, you're so annoying. You're actually so annoying. Okay. Here we go. Fuck you, bro. Should be almost dead, I think. Oh my God. You're sniping me every time. Fuck. Okay. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Okay, I'm actually getting annihilated right now. I fell! This is not good. Ain't no way I lost to that guy, man. I don't think I've ever lost to that guy in any of my playthroughs. Genuinely, I think that is the first death I've ever taken to Zero. Is that his name? Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, I think I have a couple more runs in me. Then maybe we'll do Path of Pain and maybe some Silk Song after. That's fucking crazy. That is crazy. Insane, I beat the hardest boss in the game, and then right after I lose to that guy, Zero. I'm not talking about Pure Vessel, by the way. Pure Vessel's free. I was talking about the Nail Art brothers. Oro and Meito, I think. Is that the names? By the way, I was kind of wrong. You made it this time. I did make it past those guys. Thank God. Yeah, that is the positive from that run. I have beaten my demon. We're never losing to those guys again. Hold me to that. Mark my words. Okay. You've made it past 23% of bosses. Nice! That's actually crazy. I wasn't even a quarter of the way there. I was almost a quarter of the way there. It's actually crazy. Like, how many bosses are in the game? Like 30 or 40 more? I don't actually know. Should be dead in a sec. There we go. Fucking hell. Last couple of times I was counting the non-boss rooms and benches to the total. Right. Oh, okay, okay. Why am I so scared of this guy? What am I doing? Ouch. I'm not gonna say the number, so you'll be flabbergasted to how long this is gonna take. Yeah. No, that's fair. Like, I was saying earlier, my friend told me it takes, like, about 40 minutes or more for an attempt. Which makes sense, because it's taken me, like, 10-15 minutes to get to the nail art guys. I feel like. Yeah. Yeah, no, I should be doing that, to be fair, like, farming max soul. I use that strat for, what's he called, failed champion, because fuck that boss, I hate that boss. I'll cheese that guy every day of the week. I just cheesed him in Pantheon 4. I was like, I'm not fighting this guy. Like, skill issue, yeah, but I just don't have fun against that boss, so I'm like, fuck that. TBH. Skill issue, also that I get hit by that every time. There we go. I was gonna say I could try it out here at max soul. Wait, what's the last fight before the brothers? Oh, I think it's Brooding Moloch, yeah, so maybe I'll try it out of that one with max soul. That's gonna be annoying as fuck though, I can't lie. You can make the Brood Mother, or whatever her name is. Oh, Gru's Mother, is it? Is it Gru's Mother? Yeah, I've kind of noticed that, but no, thank you for the tip, man. I'll take any tips I can get, honestly. Oh, sorry, do you mean the Brooding Moloch? Sorry, I thought you meant Gru's Mother. Brooding Moloch, yeah, okay. By dashing through her, okay. Instead of above. Yeah, no, because I do keep going above, and like, you pretty much get hit every time you go above her. Because she just spams the projectiles. It's so annoying. Such a cringe fight, honestly. It's up there, it's not one of the most cringe fights, but it's up there. Like, to me, it's No Eyes is #1 in cringe bosses. No Eyes, Nosk is another one that I hate. You're thinking of Grounded? Oh, do you play Grounded? I never played Grounded 1. Do you mean like the game Grounded? Like the survival game? I never played, yo, what's up, Joptimist? Yeah, we did it. I'm still torturing myself with something we don't need to do for 112%. But, I'm having fun. We're vibing. Happy Friday to you too. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Hope your day's going well. Yeah, no, I never played Grounded 1, but, a friend of mine really likes Grounded 2, and I've been playing it with him lately. It's really fun. I like the game a lot more than I thought I would. It's super fun. Because, I'd never really played like a survival game like that before. But me and like a friend group I play with recently had a phase of 7 Days to Die. So that kind of got me more into the whole like survival game, or whatever you want to call it, genre. And no, I'm absolutely loving Grounded 2. It's so fun. I'm very thankful though that I have him to be like a tour guide for everything, because I wouldn't know what the fuck is going on. I'd have to like look up tutorials for everything. Or just spend like hours learning it myself and being stubborn. So no, I feel you, like, you didn't get hooked on it, because it's the same as any like sandbox survival game type thing. A lot of the time it's just like overwhelming how much shit you can do, and like you don't really want to do any of it. Whereas like like I said, I have my friend to kind of tour guide me through it, so it's a bit more manageable that way, where he's like, okay, let's go do this, and then let's go do this, and I'm kind of learning the game as I go. Excuse me. You got back into Terraria? I've played like maybe half an hour of Terraria in my life, like years ago when it first came out. And I never really caught the bug for it. Like you said with Grounded, I just didn't get hooked on it. I've always been like crazy about Minecraft, so I guess like, you know, a lot of people are kind of one or the other, Terraria or Minecraft. Obviously, a lot of people play both, but yeah, I don't know. I definitely do want to try Terraria at some point. Maybe I could stream that. That'd be fun. Because a lot of my friends are like crazy about it. 1.7k hours. That's insane. Goddamn. That's insane. Yeah, you must love the game. Okay. Again, I'm gonna try get out with as much soul as I can here. For the brothers. Just pop like a couple spells. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's really annoying. Yeah, I see what you mean though about the Shade Cloak being pretty precise. And yeah, to be fair, I want to get out with soul, but I also want to get out with health. Health being more important, kind of. So we're gonna need to oh, that was way easier than I thought. What the hell? It's like the 2-week Minecraft phase for me? No, that's fair. Okay, here we go. Lock in. I ain't scared of you no more. I beat you last time. Okay. Fuck me. Hitbox on that is massive, man. Holy shit, he's got like pure vessel hitboxes, honestly. I don't know if that's copium. His hitboxes are massive. There we go, heal up. I play more Minecraft, but all my friends are insanely busy, so it's hard to keep a world going. Yeah, no, I feel you on that, man. It's hard trying to get friends together for games with responsibilities and shit. Just life gets in the way, I guess, one of those things. Oh shit. Fuck, I thought I saw a double jump. That's okay. That was a close one. Shit. Okay. We're nearly there. Just don't panic. Nice and chill, nice and chill. There it is, let's go! Let's go! Ain't no way I'm popping off of beating these guys. Fucking hell. That's why I play... Oh, solo just doesn't have the same vibe? Yeah. No, solo Minecraft is kind of boring, unfortunately. Yeah, like, I've done it a little bit, but, it's really not great. Like, it's kind of fun for, like, the first couple hours, and then you just get bored. I can't lose to this guy again. But, the way I fixed solo Minecraft being boring is I got into the speedrun for a while, which is actually really fun. I would recommend trying it. But, there is, like, kind of a high barrier to entry, or whatever you want to call it. to learn everything, but it's not as bad as other speedruns. Like, there's just like certain strats you have to use, and there is like a lot of stuff you have to set up, but there's guides out there to help you with that. But if you were ever gonna do it, I would recommend playing Filtered Seed and not Random Seed, because Random Seed, like, it's ridiculous the luck you need to actually get a run that doesn't last like an hour or two. Like, my PB in Random Seed is like 27 minutes, whereas my Filter Seed one is like 15 minutes, which still isn't amazing. Like, it's not the best, really. But, like, I have a friend who has a Filtered Seed PB of like fucking 8 minutes or something. He's actually cracked at the game. But yeah, the speedrun is very fun of Minecraft. Sorry, so that's why I play a lot more Terraria, because it's more fun solo. Right. Still way more fun in multiplayer 90% of the time. Yeah, no, I get you though. And the mods for it are insane. No, that's cool if it's kind of more fun by yourself than Minecraft, because yeah, Minecraft really isn't the best by yourself. Okay, what I learned from last time, I really need to take my time and just make sure the swords don't hit me. That was kind of unfortunate. It's all good. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, it's just hard to tell where they're gonna go sometimes. I guess I just gotta remember they're always gonna path directly to him on the way back. It's also annoying my shriek doesn't fully hit. I just dashed into that. Where is bro? Hello? I like pushed him so far off the screen. Nice, okay, walk clean at that time. All I gotta do is take my time. Usually in Minecraft, I get stuff to make a base, make the base, then just stop playing and forget about the world. Yeah, I'm kind of similar. When I want to come back to play, I don't want to play in the world anymore and just make a new one. Yeah. Like, you don't want to pick up where you left off because you've kind of forgotten everything, or like you want to play the early game again, like building your base and everything from the start. No, I do that with a lot of games where like I'll start a new save, do a lot of stuff, get bored, come back, start a new save, cycle repeats. Yeah, it's tough. God. Okay, who's next? Alright, this guy's free as fuck. Watch me get smoked now that I've said that. He died even earlier than I thought he would. I guess I'm used to Enraged Guardian from Pantheon 4. This guy's also free as fuck. Like, the part from starting the game to getting full iron / making a base is the most of the time the most fun. No, I agree, yeah. And like getting diamonds, I guess you could include in that. Because yeah, once you have diamonds and stuff, it's like, okay, what else do I do? Like, go to the nether, get blaze rods, trade in the bastion, or kill enderman to get ender pearls, kill the ender dragon, and then you're done. Like, all there's left to do is like build stuff. Pretty much. Enchant your weapons. Yeah, like, I think they need to add more content similar to the Ender Dragon and, like, the Fortress and the Bastion to Minecraft, because that's kind of what I like in those kind of games, you know, like an objective to go do once you're, like, powerful enough. Which is why, like, I've really been liking Grounded and stuff, because there's like quests to go and do once you've like built all your stuff and got your equipment, you know? I know, like, I love Minecraft. It's one of the greatest games ever made, and I'll stand by that. And like, it statistically is like one of the best-selling games of all time. It's also one of the most popular speedrun games of all time. At one point it passed out Mario 64 as the most popular speedrun game. I don't know if it still is. As in, like, the most people ran it of any game in the world. Which is kind of crazy. It really blew up in 2020. But, yeah. Okay, that guy's dead. Let's heal up. Though, kind of the same can be said about Terraria, which is the reason why mods are so good. Right, no, and like, I know there's stuff like that for Minecraft where like it adds bosses and stuff, which is cool. I just wish they would do like official bosses other than the Ender Dragon, you know? That'd be really hyped. I'm sure they will someday, just they're leaving it a long time. Once you get to a certain point, there's not a lot of progression anymore, and it just feels like more like a boss rush. In Terraria, right, okay. Yeah, it's kind of just like, go fight that boss, go fight this boss, go fight that boss. No, that makes sense. Oh, these guys are really annoying. I hate these guys. It's just kind of RNG, like the projectiles just fly everywhere. Really don't like this boss. Especially after you kill one of them, yeah, it just fucking tries to nuke you. He's dead though. Lost a lot of health though, but I kind of always lose a lot of health to those guys. Okay, 3 health Mantis Lords. I can do it. I assume this is just going to be the regular fight, right? Or is there going to be some kind of twist? I feel like for these guys, they might be like some kind of twist. I need to try heal before the 2 come out, ideally, just to be safe. I can't heal on that one. I need him to throw it on the ground, and then I can heal. Also, did the music just get like 5 times quieter for this fight, or is it me? The Soul Master music was so loud. Okay. I can heal here, I'm fine. You can usually get like 1 or 2 weapon upgrades after 2 or 3 bosses, and then you go back to killing 2 or 3 bosses, getting upgrades, and it just repeats. Right. Yeah. So like the progression kind of stops. Wait, is it gonna be 3 of them? Sisters of Battle? Wait, I never knew they were women. That's cool. I guess they sound kind of feminine, but I never realized that. Is it gonna be 3 of them? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, this is really cool. Whoa! It's really cool, but I'm probably gonna get my ass beat. Oh my god, they don't let you breathe. I called a twist, though. I called it. I don't know how, I just felt like they'd do something special. I swear to god I didn't have that spoiled. I'm very happy I didn't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta chill. I need to take one of them out ASAP though. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, how much health do they have? Oh my god, out of everything you could take from this, you take the part. They are women. I didn't realize they were women. That really surprised me. That's so cool though. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess just because, you know, Lord is like a male term. Like, it's like Lord and Lady. Like the Mantis Lords, you know? Is probably why I thought they were male, but like, that's really cool. Sisters of Battle. That's so cool, you have to fight 3 of them at a time. I got smoked though. I kind of held my own. But like, yeah, they must have a ton of health. I didn't really have time to use Fireball, or like, I definitely did have time to use Fireball. It's just like, thinking I didn't have time and panicking, but that's crazy. 35%, okay, we're cooking. You're asking ChatGPT what percentage is Sisters of Battle into Pantheon 5? That's so funny. Okay, I'm just whipping all my fireballs. Good start. I did want to start Silksong tonight, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of hooked on how fun this is. Even though it's like a little bit tedious, and I'm sure it is for you guys to see the same bosses over and over, so I apologize for that. But I'm kind of having the time of my life, I can't lie. I guess it's just nice as well to fight some easier bosses. After fighting like Pure Vessel and everything. You're dividing the boss number by the amount of bosses. Oh, right. No, that's smart. Oh, shit. That feels way slower this time. Am I crazy? I'm probably crazy. Fuck, I thought I'd have a fireball. Okay, I'm just walking into it. Let's heal up. Loki didn't think of that one, though. No, that's fair. Sorry, I have like a super dry throat. I keep coughing. Yeah, I need to get more water in a minute. Maybe I'll do that after I beat the nail art guys or something. Because I'm beating them for sure. My streak is still going. 2-0. Yeah, we'll say it's 2-0 and not like 2-4 or whatever it was. I think it was 4 times I died to them. God. Also, if you're gonna play Terraria, either 1, have a friend that will explain stuff to you in a VC while you play, or a friend in chat. 2, be ready to have 18 pages of the Terraria wiki open. Oh, okay. No, I do kind of enjoy games like that though, where like, you know, you use like a walkthrough or a wiki, and you kind of follow along with it. It kind of like tickles my brain or whatever, you know. I do find that fun. Okay. I don't have anything else to drink. I'll go get some water in a minute. No, sounds good though. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, I'll definitely try Terraria at some point. I hadn't actually thought of that, so that is a good idea you've given me. Like, I'll probably stream my first playthrough of it. Because like I said, I have touched it before. I did like half an hour, but it was like, oh my god. I think it was when it released, and again, I'm showing my unk here, exposing myself. I think it was when it released on the Xbox 360 arcade, which was around the same time as Minecraft, which I think was like 2010, 2011, something like that, which is 14, 15 years ago. Insane. 1.7k hours and I still need the wiki to play sometimes. Not as much vanilla as modded. I barely use it for vanilla now. No, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, I think I'm gonna go get some water now because my mouth is like dry as hell. I'll be RB. I'll be 2 minutes, guys. Won't be long. Every time I like do this to like change my scenes and stuff, I'm like, did my camera look like that the whole time? But like, it should be fine when I'm here, right? Yeah, it's funny. But right, I'll be RB. Alright, I'm back. Yo yo. Sorry about the wait. Just yapping with my fam for a sec. To be honest, thinking of it, I have 3,000 hours because I owned it on Xbox forever before I got a PC and then bought it. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, there's a lot of games like that for me. Like, Hollow Knight is actually one of them. Um, I played a lot of Hollow Knight on PlayStation. Um, before I started playing it on Steam. I have like 100 hours on Steam, and I probably have like a fuck ton on PlayStation 2. It sounds like I mean PlayStation 2, but you know what I mean, on PlayStation as well. Okay, let's keep it going. Also, sorry you guys were sat in silence, because I paused between bosses. Probably should have, like, done this instead. Yeah, that would have been better. Alright, I need to have it set up where it just, like, plays music on my Be Right Back. I also need a better Be Right Back screen, if we're being real. That was kind of just a meme. Bottom text, am I right? Yeah, I don't think I'll grind out. What do you mean? Oh, like the Be Right Back is perfect? No, I agree. I was just kidding. It's insanely professional. Nah, yeah. Honestly. Yeah, them other streamers, they could learn a thing or two from me. What was I gonna say? Yeah, like, I doubt, imagine if we beat Pantheon 5 tonight at the same time. Imagine. 4 and 5 in one day. But, I have an idea where, like, I've done, hired a guy on Fiverr for minimum 15 cents for that. No, I made it myself. Very proud. But no, I've done, like, charity streams before. And I think it'd be a cool idea to do like a big long charity stream of like trying to beat Pantheon 5. I think that would be a cool idea. Yeah. Damn, yeah, no, I know. Very, graphic design is my passion, you know? What can I say? What is this now? Yeah, Gorb. Okay. Which... It's so annoying when you're like right next to him to try to avoid them. Ouch. Okay, bro. Oh shit. Don't mind me. Nice. I just thought of it, but you also have an NPC in Terraria that's supposed to guide you through it, but that guy really does not help at all. It might just be me though. No, yeah, I hate games like that where like they try so hard to be like, hold your hand, like, oh, this is what you should do, and like, this is how you do this, but it's like you've 50 other questions based on what they said that they don't answer. It's like, okay, but how do I do this and that and the other thing, like, and I want to do those things before I do what you're telling me to do, or something like that. I don't know how it works in Terraria, but I've played plenty of games like that, and it's so annoying. So annoying sometimes. Sorry, Shellicious, I've just seen your message on YouTube chat. To be honest, I don't get many messages in my YouTube chat, so I don't have to look over there too often. If you're still here, I hope you're enjoying the stream. And what's up? Hope you're doing good. Sorry, I just saw that now. I didn't mean to blank you on YouTube chat. Just, I think most people wouldn't use the chat on YouTube, you know? So I don't have to look over there too often. But no, I appreciate you coming out. I always did that against white defender as well, and I did not learn my lesson. There we go. The reason I said as well to have someone help in VC/chat and not play with you in multiplayer is because a lot of the times you'll get carried through bosses. Yeah. No, I do kind of hate that feeling where, like, yeah, your friend's, like, showing you a lot of stuff, but you're kind of getting, like, boosted. Yeah. Or it's like the meme, you know, where, like, the level 100 guy kills the boss and the level 1 guy hoovers up all the loot. That would be me if I played multiplayer with one of my Terraria friends, yeah. So no, I feel you, it would definitely, that's a good point, be better for me to kind of play the game myself first. And then jump into multiplayer with somebody. From my experience, kind of ruins the experience. Yeah, no, I feel you, man, I feel you. Hello, Tiso. Goodbye, Tiso. Surprised that DD didn't hit from there. Pretty close to him. Also, always play on expert mode. Oh, really? Is it just, like, more fun? Like, it's kind of boring without expert? Is that, like, the hardest difficulty? I do get that. I try to play games on, like, the hardest difficulty as much as I can, unless it's, like, kind of not fun to play on the hardest difficulty, you know? Alright, lock in. Can I keep the streak alive? Cheeky heal. He allowed it. Okay. They added... There's 2 difficulties below it, but the most bottom one is just creative mode for Minecraft. Right. And casual mode is just piss easy. Right. They added master mode as well, which is also fun to play. I wouldn't really recommend for a first playthrough. No, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, that's cool though. I'll definitely try expert mode then. Hopefully I won't have a skill issue moment. I'll be fine. Probably die a lot, but I'll be fine. You've convinced me now though, man. I'll probably play Terraria soon. I'm gonna probably stream it. That'll be fun. Fuck, I went too early. That's okay. Okay, they're in both corners. I'm scared. There we go. Ouch. This is our ultimate technique. Oh shit, I didn't recognize he was doing that. Oh. Okay, chill the fuck out. I swear, like, one of these guys has way more health or something, probably. Maybe he's like the older brother in the lore. Would make sense. I guess maybe the younger brother would make sense, because the older guy's like, you know, weaker. I don't know. But, yeah, because basically I need to lock the fuck in. Give me a second. Thank God, thank God, thank God. That was going great, and then I started yapping and it wasn't. Yeah, maybe the older brother has more health. Like, what am I talking about? Just beat the fucking boss. Anyway, what was I gonna say? One of them does have more HP. Yeah, because, like, most of the time I was, like, hitting both of them with my fireballs and stuff, but, like, it always came down to the one guy, for, like, a minute. So I knew one of them had to have more health. And actually, it does make sense, because you, like, weaken the first guy, and then the brother shows up. So it's probably, like, the first guy has less health. That makes sense. Okay. Alright, again, I'm going to take my time and hopefully not do that again. Okay. Ouch, that's fine. Okay. That was a cheeky shriek, shouldn't have done that. Okay. Let's take it down a peg real quick. Fuck me, I was trying to avoid the sword. Fell off. The guy just Cyclone Slash has 1,000 health, while the other one has 600 health. Right. 1,000 health is kind of crazy. I guess they need a lot of health with like the endgame spells and stuff. Shit. Are the Mantis Swords after this? Sorry, the... What are they called? The Sisters of Battle? Oh, after this guy, I think. For comparison, the Spirit after the bench is 900. Oh, 0? Right. Yeah, I don't know a lot of the numbers in Hollow Knight, like even the damage numbers. I know, like, I think base Snail is like 5 damage, base Fireball's 15, Shaman Stone Fireball's 20. Those are like the only real damage numbers I know of. Oh, and I know Shriek is 120 if you hit all the multi-hits, which is crazy. I never really used the spells other than Fireball until this playthrough, but Shriek is by far my favorite spell now. It's like Shriek, Fireball, and then Descending Dark, or whatever it's called. I know that's a lot of people's favorite because it has the iframes and stuff, but like the iframes are goated, don't get me wrong. I just find it more awkward to use than the other ones. I don't know. But in certain fights, it's insane. Oh, with Shaman Stone, sorry, yeah, that's what I meant. The nail does 21 damage a hit, is that pure nail, yeah? I wonder what, because I have Unbreakable Strength on, so I wonder what it is with Unbreakable Strength. Okay, I'm gonna try hold some soul for the Mantis. The Battle Sister, I forget what they're called. Pure nail, right. Yeah, I should show you guys my charms though. I haven't shown my charms like all stream, I don't think. I think it's like Shaman Stone, Soul Eater, Grub Song, Unbreakable Strength. I think that's everything. It's a pretty good setup. It's just my favorite one. Like a ton of soul, good damage. Obviously Shaman Stone is like the best charm in the game. 1.5 damage multiplier, Unbreakable Strength. Oh shit, okay, so it's like 30... What is that, like 30... Maths is hard, like 31.5, I think? Oh, it's after these guys, I think. Yeah, it is, because I remember I was on like 3 health after them last time. So I do gotta try get to higher health. But it's just hard because you can't fucking heal against these guys, really. Like, I'll try, but... Yeah, man, it's so annoying. It's like one of them is always bound to hit you. There's no point trying to heal, I think. IMO. My god. Okay. Okay, 4 health this time. Yay. I can try heal before the 3 of them come out, though. I just need him to throw the disc on the ground, not at the sky, and then I'll be able to heal. Or her, excuse me, her. I always thought they were male. Okay, I can heal again. Only one though, I don't know why I went for 2 last time. Yeah, I think the Lords thing did just kind of throw me. But then again, the Mantis Lords just sounds cooler than the Mantis Ladies. You know, it's like more... Because I think lady is like the equivalent to lord in like gendered language. Yeah, I think so. It should have been like the Mantis queens or something. This is a battle. Here we go. Okay. Oh god. Yeah, okay. Don't have time to fireball there. Probably don't there. Probably don't there. What the fuck? Like, okay, I do there. Or I don't have time to nail fireballs, so maybe I should just be, like, doing this. Okay, I didn't have time there. That's unfortunate. That was a good one. Fuck. Oh my god, they're just body blocking. It's so annoying. Fuck. I'm trying to shriek them when they're on the side like that, because that would be a ton of damage, but it doesn't seem too doable. Oh my god. I'm getting fucking owned by the Sisters of Battle. They're actually insane. Oh my god. Okay. Right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do one more. One more, we'll see how far we get. Then I'll do Path of Pain. And depending how long Path of Pain takes, I might do some Silk Song afterwards. Depending how long it takes, depending on what the vibe is. Because I would just go do Path of Pain now and then do Silk Song afterwards, but I do want to try beat the Sisters of Battle because that's a really fun fight. So cool. Man, they really spoiled us with this. Especially, like, I can't believe this was all free DLC. I remember when, like, I heard about the DLC for Hollow Knight. And I was like, oh, do I need the Void Heart edition or whatever? But yeah, no, it's insane it's free DLC. It's actually crazy. Oh shit, I just paused by accident. Yeah, that fight is so cool though, the Sisters of Battle. Like, they could have just thrown in regular old Mantis Lords, but they said, nah, let us cook. We have an idea. So cool. They really are the GOATs, Team Cherry. AAA game studios could learn a lot from these guys. I need to pee soon again, somehow. Clean. Okay. I'm gonna be here for ages if Path of Pain starts. Fair. No pressure to stick around though, bro. I appreciate you hanging out. But if you got stuff to do or anything, you know, you don't need to stick around. You're absolutely welcome to, though. I'll probably be streaming for another couple hours, yeah. For however long this attempt takes, Path of Pain, and then some Silk Song after. Sounds fun to me. And like, one nice thing about delaying my Silk Song playthrough is like, you know, like, people can watch because I'm pretty much at the start of the game. As opposed to, like, you know, me playing on release day when, like, nobody wants to watch it for spoilers. Because I was the exact same, like, I obviously haven't watched any Silk Song gameplay. because I want to experience it first time blind. I'm very lucky I haven't seen like anything, except for what they showed in the trailers. And like, I was obviously gonna watch the trailers, because like I watched the most recent trailer live, but I'm kind of annoyed that I watched it live, because if I had heard it was coming out on September 4th, I probably just wouldn't have watched that trailer, because I was like, you know, if it's out so soon, I'll just wait and I won't look at anything, but at the same time, I probably would have watched it because I was too excited. Yeah. But you know what I mean? Like, because there are certain abilities that I've seen in the trailer now that, like, you know, it would have been nice to, like, get for the first time blind. So that's kind of annoying, but I'm also just, like, the kind of person where I'm like super weird about spoilers. Like, I just hate having things spoiled. Like, I love, like, games, movies, TV shows, whatever, books, anime, manga. Like, I just hate having anything spoiled, kind of thing. So yeah, I'm definitely, like, just prefer to see things blind, which most people do, but some people don't mind spoilers, and I just don't get that. But to each their own, obviously. I'm AFKing in another game right now and got nothing to do. Oh, that's cool. What game are you playing? Terraria? The only Silksong spoilers I've gotten is one crest. I'm worried to go from a friend because I was lost as fuck, right. The only thing I remember from the trailer is the ability to, like, throw a spear at floating things. Yeah, there's like, certain little things, and I didn't want to say the ability I remember in case you've forgotten, or, like, anybody else here. I don't want to spoil for other people. Yeah. Because certain people might not have watched the trailer, or they might have forgotten. But, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go pee real quick, so time for everybody's favorite, the incredibly professional Be Right Back screen. I'll be back 2 minutes, guys, and then we'll jump back into Pantheon 5. Be right back. Enjoy this guy humming. Okay, I'm back. Let's do this. Wait. Didn't pull my tabs up. Okie dokie. Thanks again to everybody hanging out, guys. Appreciate it. If you're enjoying the stream, hope you're having a nice night. And welcome to me beating Pantheon 5 for the first time. It's about to happen, trust. This is the run. Definitely being serious. There we go. Welcome back to you too. Okay. I definitely unmuted, right? I did, okay. Already got 7 Hollow Knight wiki pages open because of the stream. Oh, that's cool. That reminds me, another thing I want to do, I might do it like tomorrow or something. Ah, yeah. I want to like watch the Moss Bag lore video, Because I've watched it before, like, 3 or 4 years ago at this point, like, so long ago. Like 2020, 2021. It's like 4 or 5 years, probably. So I've, like, basically forgotten everything. Like, I couldn't remember shit, really, while I was playing through the game. I think it'd be fun to, like, react to it and stuff. So I do want to do that at some point. I'll either do that, like, later tonight or tomorrow, I think. I don't know, we'll do it at some point, because I do want to brush up on the lore before I, like, fully play Silksong. That'll be fun. Because the lore is so cool, from what I remember. It's so cool. Like Dung Defender is a good example. I love this lore. Which, again, I don't remember most of. So, would definitely be good to brush back up on it. Probably best to watch it after Path of Pain. Okay. Is there, like, lore stuff at the end of Path of Pain? I didn't realize. That's cool. Probably, if that's what you mean? Or do you just mean, like, before I play Silksong? Either way, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'd be down for that. We could do Path of Pain and then watch it. I think, I don't remember. No, that's cool. Don't worry. Yeah, that sounds like a plan to me, then. Okay, so this guy... Then... The Nail Brothers, I think, right? Yeah. Oh my god, hold on a minute. Uh-oh. Oh, clutch! Nice. Wait. What? Hang on. In both ways, basically, Tiso is Waluigi in secret. He just kind of sound like him. Yeah, wow, yeah. Oh, it's also in the lore video. I thought you said I'm also in the lore video. I was like, what? I was like, how is bro in the lore video? Yeah, easy clap. 4 health is kind of rough, though. Can I dream nail them for soul? No. That'd be nice. Shit. Fuck. What am I doing? Chill out, chill out, chill out. Oh my god. I should have healed, I should have healed. Why didn't I heal? Mistakes were made. Oh, and he jumps. Of course he jumps. You're gonna be right back real quick. Give me 5 minutes, no worries. I'm going to look up how to get to Path of Pain, because I think I'm a little bit burnt out for Pantheon 5 tonight. If I'm losing to those guys again, the streak is dead. But I'm definitely coming back to that at some point. Okay. Just bear with me real quick, guys. I'm just getting up how to get to the Path of Pain. So from the bench, go above, up the elevator. Okay. Alright. So I will get to White Palace. Can I warp from here? Beautiful. I think I'm at a stag, so I can just go to Hidden Station, I think. Oh, fuck. Okay, it just brings you here. Wait, what if I warp again? Hopefully. Nice. Am I at the stag now? I am. Nice. Okay, Hidden Station. Pretty sure this is the right one. Yeah. Okay. How do I get to the bench again? It's up here, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm assuming I want... I just got the trophy for defeating White Defender. What the hell? I think because I left God home. That's so weird. Huh. Okay. I'm assuming I want this guy, Hive Blood. Excuse me, Hive Blood and Grub Song. And then after that, it probably doesn't matter. Just throw that on to replace Soul Eater. Okay, I do actually have one spoiler for Path of Pain. I'm pretty sure there's a fight at the end. Shit. Yeah, it's fine though. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else that would help us. Not really. I still have a slot, which is gonna annoy me, but we want Grub Song. Ah, I could take off Unbreakable Strength and do Soul Catcher and Soul Eater, maybe. I don't know though, Unbreakable Strength is kind of goated. Nah, fuck it, let's run that, it's fine. Let's do it. Okay, so he goes up the elevator. Where does he go from there? Up the elevator. You go up in that room. Oh, okay, and then it's just on your left. Grant. Thank you. Give that guy a like. Also, I don't know if using Hive Blood is considered cheating, but if it is, call me a cheater. Here we go. Witness secret sealed, one must endure the harshest punishment. Sounds fair to me. Okay, where do I go? Do I just C-dash there? Okay. Oh, damn. Oh my god, unlimited soul? Are you kidding me? Holy shit. I guess I'll need it. Do I go down? Oh shit, okay. Alright. Good start. Do I go down? No? Where do I go? Okay, I can just heal these and get the soul back. Again, I assume we're gonna need it. Ain't no way I'm already stuck. Like, where do I go? There's nothing below me. Okay. I'm gonna wait for my health. My god, bro. Okay, that's fine. I'm hoping to God it's like White Palace, where there's like respawn, like checkpoints. Because if not, I am fucked. If you have to do the whole thing in one go, that'd be insane. I doubt it's like that. That'd just be completely unfair. Wait for the health. Oh my god, what? Okay. This is already insanely hard. I hate this first section. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh my god, you timed that double jump like perfectly. That's crazy, man. No, I was close. I was so close. Okay. That's okay. We'll get there. Okay. No! Okay. Wait for the timing. This is insane. Oh my god, the pressure. The pressure is crazy. What am I doing? Why did I do that? Does anybody know? I don't. That was a close call. I almost fucked it. Oh my god, I still fucked it. I somehow still managed to fuck it. Oh my god. Okay, let's go get full health and full soul. Might as well while we're here. Okay, at least I know where I'm going now. Back, made myself a salad. Nice. Healthier than me. I have the diet of a 10-year-old, if I'm being honest. Sometimes I'll eat salad if I'm like feeling like being healthy, but it's very rare, to be honest. I could really use a healthier diet, but okay, that's not what's important right now. The path of pain is what's important right now, and I can't seem to... Okay. Oh my god, the save! Guys, chill here for a sec. You didn't miss anything, I'm literally on the first section. Same usually, but I like eating salad. No, that's cool. Yeah, I don't mind salad depending what's in it. Because, like, there's certain healthy foods I really like, but most I don't. I can't believe I just fucking did that. Why did I just do that? Did I make it past the sisters? No, I didn't. I didn't. I died to a certain duo of brothers who shall not be named. The streak ended, unfortunately. But, it's fine. I'm not upset about it, just like I'm not upset I didn't make that jump. Salad is just cucumber, onions, tomatoes, some cabbage and dressing. That sounds nice. Hope you enjoy it. Okay. What am I doing? I didn't go on the timing. Yeah, I'll definitely come back to try beat Pantheon 5 though. I do like the idea of doing a charity stream soon and doing like 12 hours of trying to beat it or something. Again, I like the idea of that. In practice it might be very rough, but... Okay, movement god. Oh my god! Oh my god! That is insane. Don't really like chicken salads and croutons and salads. I don't know what they're called. It's just crunchy pieces of bread. Yeah, I think croutons, right? I think they're croutons. I think you're right. Fuck me. Yeah, this is already insanely hard. I assume it's only gonna get worse. Let's wait for our timing. Go! Okay, I'm gonna wait for my health here. And just make sure I don't hit those spikes at the top. That was very close. Oh, bro. Oh my god. We're in for a long ride. That's just what they're called in my language, at least. What's your language? Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, I think I said already I'm from Ireland. So we speak English here. We do have Irish, but it's pretty much a dead language at this point, unfortunately. Just throughout our history, it kind of like died more and more. There's like some parts of Ireland that still speak Irish, but they're only like small parts of the country. Like everywhere else just speaks English. Oh my god, that was close. Oh, you're German, that's cool. Yeah, Germany, yeah. No, that's cool. One of my best friends actually lived in Germany there for like 2 or 3 years. He recently moved to Poland, like this week actually. But no, he says it's really nice over there. Oh my god, I was close! To be fair, I should have died like 3 times there. I don't know how I stayed alive that long. I also missed my C-dash. It's crazy. That part is so hard. Okay, we might be here for a while. Hopefully not too long. Go back down, and then we go. Every time I do that. How do people do this hitless, man? That would be absolutely insane. Been to the Netherlands and England. Yeah, I've been to like London a few times. I've never been to the Netherlands. No! Okay. Yeah, I need to remember it's like dash double jump on that part. I'll go grab the health just because we might need it. Yeah, a couple of my friends have been to Amsterdam and they said it's like really nice. And Poland? Oh, cool. Yeah, I actually have a friend from Poland as well. Oh god, oh my god. Yeah, I haven't been to too many countries myself. I've been to like London 3 times. I don't know why I did that. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Yeah, I've been to London 3 times. I went to Paris 1 time with my school. I've been to Italy recently. Italy is so beautiful. Can't recommend it enough. Oh, I'm dead. Where else have I been? I've been to Spain and Portugal. I think that's it. Yeah, and like I was in Wales on my way to London, but I don't really count that, you know. Yeah, I went to the Netherlands for a class trip. That's cool. Yeah, no, I'm sure it's a really nice place to go. I'll have to go someday. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I guess it is like what the place is known for. Fuck, damn it. Okay, I can do this. Here we go. This is the run. You guys ready? Oh, okay, I just didn't wait for the timing because I'm stupid. Never mind. This is the run, guys. This is the run. Trust, trust. Trust the process. God damn it. God, okay, I meant this one. I meant this one. Trust. I was like to a sorry. I was like a city next to the ocean and watched something about cheese. That sounds cool. Like a documentary about cheese or something? I love cheese. I would watch that. Ah, I keep missing that jump now. It's so annoying. Okay, here we go. Lock in. Oh my god, I couldn't see where it was going. That's so unfair. I got that part though. I'm proud of that. We're getting there. I'll wait for the health down here just because it's safer. I forgot to wait for the timing. Let's wait one more time. There we go. And I messed up the jump. It's okay. Wait again. Messed up the jump again. Messed it up again. Okay, okay, okay. There's like a city that's, I think, popular for cheese, and there was a show where they teach you how to make cheese. That sounds fun. That's cool. Like in Amsterdam, you mean? God damn it. I like the music. It's very menacing. It suits the vibe. No! Oh my god. So annoying. Hold on, let me find out my phone. No worries. I'll go grab the soul just because we'll probably need it. Oh, okay. Perfect. Oh, I have an alarm going off. 1 second. Okay, I don't want to pause in the middle of this. Oh my god. Oh! Sorry if you guys could hear the alarm going off. Volendam. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that wrong, probably. That's cool though. Volendam. So that's in the Netherlands, is it? Yeah, I think I said like, oh, is that in Amsterdam? I meant the Netherlands, sorry. Damn, I've been going for 4 hours, it's crazy. Yeah, that's cool though, man. So like, I assume there's breaks at some point. But like they probably make you do a lot before you get a break. God damn. Yeah, you know, you gotta put in your 4 hours of work on the Path of Pain before you get a paid 15-minute break. Maybe, maybe not, you'll have to find out. Okay. I hope there is. What is wrong with me? am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. Okay. I also just remembered I have food to reheat. So I'll do that after this and we can watch the mouse bag video. Sounds like a plan to me. It's literally just called Cheese Factory Volendam on Google Maps. Right. Oh, that sounds fun though. God, my hands are actually starting to hurt from like all the Pure Vessel fights and Pantheon 4 and Pantheon 5 and now this. But it's fine, I can play for another while. That was dicey timing, but I got it. Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay. Ah! Okay, let's go heal to full. The most shocking part was how good the train system was in Germany, and you were definitely able to tell on the way home. Right. Yeah, no, that does sound cool. In comparison, the train system in Ireland is god-awful. Like, it could be worse, I guess. It's just like, you know, Dublin is our capital city. So, like, you can get to Dublin from most places, like, most towns. But, like, for example, I live in, like, the countryside of Ireland, and there's, like, no trains. Like, you have to drive, like, half an hour to the nearest train, I think. And the buses aren't great either, so, like, our public transport in general is pretty bad as a country. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the health. Okay. I can do it this time, I can do it. So, like, I assume I go to the right here, right? Or is it down that way? That way kind of looks easier. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh my god, of course there's fucking spikes there, man. It's so annoying. Oh, I need to dash first. The last stream we needed to take had to stop for an entire hour because children were playing on the train tracks. Oh my god. I'm glad they stopped. By the way, from what I remember, you can just spam the crystal dash button to be stuck on a wall. Oh, true. Yeah, pretty much. Like, you fall a little bit, but you can do, like... Yeah, okay, that's a good call. But yeah, if you, like, start it fully, you'll have the dash. Okay. Good tip, man. Thank you. I don't think I've ever seen anybody do that. I haven't watched anybody do Path of Pain, though. Which, like, I guess you wouldn't have to do it in the normal game, so that makes sense. I haven't seen it. Yeah, I assume, like, people who do this hitless use that. Yeah, that is nice. Okay. Here we go. Okay. I'm gonna try go down this time. It seems easier to me. Oh my god! Okay, I need to go down to the right there. Man, that is so annoying. A lot of people do it on Path of Pain. Yeah, that makes sense. No, great tip. That's genuinely a lifesaver. For sure. Okay, I got the lock in. I can't be stuck on this for this long. Yeah, that's kind of too small of a wall to do it right below the razor blade. It's tough. Okay, let's wait here for the health. Why did I double jump? Why did I double jump? God. I mean, I'm glad it's hard, because it's one of the last few things I have to do, so... At least it's not too easy, is the bright side, I guess. Copium. No, I didn't pogo, I attacked it from the side, I'm stupid. You might have to open Hollow Knight and go to Path of Pain. Go for it, man. Go for it. I'm sure you'll have a better time than me. God. No, this is fun, though. It's just very difficult. Which, like, obviously it's called the Path of Pain. Just goddamn. It's even harder than I thought. No, I could have saved that if I pogoed the bottom one. God damn it. Only enough my 112 file was in White Palace. Oh, that's cool. You must have known you'd want to come back to Path of Pain, I guess. Or maybe you'd like just beaten Path of Pain. It's annoying. Okay. God damn it. No. Okay. This is it. I assume I can't have to go too much farther without a break, right? That'd be insane. I just got 800 Steam achievements because I played it on Game Pass and transferred my save file to Steam. Wait, you can do that? What the hell? I'm gonna have to look into that. That's cool you can do it for Hollow Knight. Like, a game I'd love to do it for, if it's possible, is Balatro. Because I've completed the collection in Balatro. I haven't got, like, Completionist Plus or Completionist Plus Plus yet. But, yeah, I'd love to transfer my save. Yeah, I never really knew you could do that. That's cool, man. Yeah, that must have been cool, though, seeing all the achievements come in. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, oh, this is gonna drive me crazy. Okay. I can't stop until I beat it now, though. I can't stop. I'm also super hungry, but I will try to do this, and then we'll watch the lore video and I'll eat. Okay, I'm gonna wait for help. Oh my god, what is that? I have to like pogo off the razor blade? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is insane. This is actually insane. I'm gonna have to mod Hollow Knight real quick because I'm actually halfway in Path of Pain. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's annoying. Have you beaten it before, yeah? Let's wait for healing. Yeah, I've beaten it. Oh, cool, man. No, fair play. I'm realizing now how hard that is to do. Oh, so mod to go to benches. Cool. I guess... Oh, okay. I was gonna say you could, like, put to main menu, but I'm not sure how Path of Pain works. Maybe it's different than the rest of the game. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, so I have to pogo off that first one and then like dash to the left and then pogo again, I think. That is so hard. At least I'm finally getting this first part. Oh my god, I messed up that jump. That's annoying. There's a bench in the middle of it. Oh, okay. Right, so you need to get to like a different bench. That makes sense. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okie dokie. Damn it. Damn it. Oh my god. That was a close one. That was clean. Here we go. Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this so much. Okay. Wait, I want to test. Hang on. I don't think I can. Can I? No, I can't look down while I'm on a wall. That's annoying. They knew what they were doing. Because if you could stand somewhere, you'd be able to look down at where you're going. Since you're on walls the entire time, at least in this section, you can't do that. Very clever, Team Cherry. Might do a Hollow Knight randomizer then again. Yeah, I've seen those on YouTube. They do look really cool. Where you like randomize the enemies and stuff. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. Ah! I shouldn't be trying to do that there. It's too tiny. No! Ah! Okay. Okay, this time for sure. Oh, thank God! Thank God! Thank God! Thank God! There's no bench though! Please tell me I respawn here. Please, God, tell me I respawn here. Okay. Surely I respawn there now. Surely. Thank God. Thank God. Okay, first section done. You don't? Yo, bro, you're trying to torture me. You're trying to torture me. Oh my God. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Oh my God. He didn't fall for it. Yeah, I only saw it after. I was too locked in. Last time I did it rando, it was in multiplayer. Yeah, I've seen this Hollow Knight multiplayer too. I've never tried that. It seems really fun. Okay, this part seems very hard. Yeah, that's actually really hard to time. It's harder than it looks. It didn't look as hard at first to me. Okay, okay. I feel better now that I've at least done the first section. That was insanely hard. Ah, I keep doing that. I want to try an archipelago with Hollow Knight as well. Oh, I've heard of those. Is that the thing where, like, it's like a multiple game challenge kind of thing? Or how do archipelagos work, sorry? I've heard of them before. I think I watched a YouTube video about something like that. Yeah, it probably is easier if I just do them in one go, or I could just do the C-dash trick. I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, those do seem really fun though, the archipelagos. Oh, nearly, oh my God. Is that the entire section? No way, that'd be too easy. There's probably more over there, I imagine. Yeah, there's gotta be more. That's clean though. But like, surely I respawn at the start of this room, not the soul thing back there, I assume. Oh my God, okay. Thank God, okay. 2 sections done. Let's go, guys. We're doing it. Okay. Sorry, just give me a second, I'm gathering myself. Oh, I'll change my title to Path of Pain. Path of Pain for Funzies. Okay. Lore video after, I'll put. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Oh my God, what? Oh! Nah, you know what? We're doing this the right way. I made cheese, failed champ, but I ain't no cheater. Mama didn't raise no cheater. Oh my fucking god, I was wondering why I can't get into Path of Pain. Turns out you can only do it once per save file. Oh, that's kind of cringe. I assume you can, like, mod the game to get a save file at the start of Path of Pain, though, right? Or yeah, there must be something people use like that to, practice for hitless, probably, right? Oh! Whoa, okay, I didn't realize I'd already started it. I'm sorry, what? Oh my god. Okay, I kinda see the vision. Okay, I'm panicking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That is crazy. That is actually crazy. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, pogo, go down, dash, pogo, double jump up. Sounds right. Ah! That's tough. That is so tough. Time to find a mod for it? Yeah, you got this, man. Shouldn't be too hard to find, I'd say. If you don't know, there's like a Hollow Knight Discord. Somebody in there could probably help you. I can send you a link for the Discord if you need. The Hollow Knight one. Let's go! Let's go! Ugh. What? I think I found the mod. Nice. Pogo. Go down. No, what? What? Do I even need to pogo it? No, I think I can just dash double jump. Let me try that. Okay, yeah, I need to dash from further back though. I'm gonna wait for the health. We're not gonna need 9 health, but like, just in case there's like an incredibly long section, I'm just being careful about my health. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, this is insane. This is actually insane. Okay. I can do it, I can do it. I think I need to dash from like all the way back. Or maybe I'm doing it wrong, but I feel like this will work. I'd try Archipelago, but I don't know anyone patient enough for it. No, that's fair, yeah, it probably will take a long time. Hopefully you can find somebody, though. Ah, god. Thank god I spawned here, though, and not the other side of the room. That'd be insane. Okay. Oh my god, I dashed off the wall. I meant to dash into the wall. I hate when that happens. It's so annoying. I had it. What the hell am I gonna do in that room, though? Like... Oh, that looks so hard. What the hell? Okay, here we go. Okay. What do I do here? I don't see the vision. I kinda do, actually. Okay. Ah! That seems so hard. Okay. Nice. Okay, just don't fuck up. Oh god. Oh my god. I think I see what they're doing here. So, okay. Okay. What? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is insane. This is actually insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. The spikes on the ceiling were unnecessary. I guess they know we're too good at pogoing at this point after White Palace. Okay, okay. What's the plan here? Go, 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 go. Run for your life. Okay. Thank God. Thank God. Oh my god. What's next? Oh, I didn't see those. Okay. Oh my god. What is that? Like 4 sections done? I've lost count. Where? Surely I'm like halfway there? I keep hitting those spikes. Surely I'm halfway there. Okay. So I have to C-dash there. I think I have to stop it before that top razor blade though. Oh my god. Trust me, the end is the worst part. Yeah, no, I think I have a spoiler. If you don't mind, like, don't confirm or deny. I've heard there's like a fight at the end of Path of Pain. I'm pretty sure. And I'm praying that it brings me back to the start of the end if I lose, and not the entire thing. Because that would be insane if I had to do the entire thing. Maybe, maybe not. Okay. Okay. I missed the timing. Oh my god, this is so brutal. This is so brutal. Ah! There is a fight. You gotta fight Radiance 10 times, and if you lose, your save gets deleted. Sheesh, imagine. Fucking imagine. Ah, I keep pogoing too high. It's okay. Oh, too low. It's okay. Ads, rip. Oh my god. Oh my god. That part at the end just seemed crazy. God damn. Sheesh. Okay. This time for sure though. Okay, it didn't cancel my dash. As you do the final jump, a cutscene happens and you get teleported to Pantheon 5, and if you lose your copy of Hollow Knight, it gets bricked so you can never play it again. Sounds about right. I wouldn't be surprised. God. Okay, I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in, get this done, we can watch the lore video. Ah, and I can eat some food. I'm starving. Yeah, sorry about the odds, by the way. Twitch is criminal for odds. Ah. Yeah, because I was telling my friend earlier, you basically need to run a minimum of, I think it's 3 minutes of odds per hour, so that you don't have pre-roll odds on your stream. Oh my god, okay, so it's like bing, 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 probably, instead of like bing, bing. Ah. I never want to have to pogo again after doing this. I'm so sick of pogoing off fucking razor blades. I'm going too high, oh my god. This would go insane out of context. Which part? What did I say? God. Okay. Calm down. You're fine. I'm gonna beat it this time. If I can hit the C-dash. What am I doing? Okay, fuck it, I'm not waiting. Ah, okay. Okay. Okay, this time it isn't me, right? Oh, is the stream dying? Is it? I'm not dropping frames. It should be okay? Was it lagging? Hopefully not. Sorry about that if it was. How are we looking? Is it okay? It seems okay to me, but maybe not. Oh, it's me again? Oh no, that's okay. That's okay. Again, better safe than sorry. Thanks for the heads up either way. Oh my god. It's gonna drive me insane. I can do it. Ah! I saw you C-dash and TP back to the statue, then rewind 3 times, and the stream paused for 5 seconds. What the hell? Twitch is bugging, man. Ah! No! I was almost there! I hate my life. It's okay. Run it back. It's okay. Okay. It's okay. That's too low. Yeah, I knew it was too low and I sent it anyway. Oh my god. Whoa, wait, what? How did I do that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There is no checkpoint. There is no checkpoint. True. True. I did do that. Wait, can I C-dash through those? Is that what's going on here? I think I can. Oh man, they are evil. Evil people. Team Cherry are evil people. That is insane. Oh my god. I actually can't believe that just happened. I actually can't believe that just happened. Speaking of C-dash fails. 1 second, sorry. Okay. You gotta keep a counter of this? Like a death counter? That'd be crazy. Wait, wait, wait. Wait. Okay, I don't think I can go back. Last time I went back when I cheated, I didn't realize it brought me to the next section. Right? Oh no, it didn't. Oh my god, I'm tripping. I thought I was supposed to go down. I was like, I don't recognize this. Open a counter to see how many times you fail C-Dash. I could put that in the YouTube video if I make one. Damn it. Okay, right. I didn't realize I could C-Dash all the way there until I did it by accident last time. I think it's like right here. Nope, higher. Damn, that's precise though. This looks too high. It is too high. 1. Give it up for number 2. Yeah, okay, that's way too precise. I'm just gonna do what I was normally doing. That's number 3, I think. Ah. Ah. I'm losing my mind out here. I'm losing my mind. Okay. When I don't fail the C-Dash, I fail the pogo. Oh my god. Oh my god. 6 now? That's crazy. I got past it that time. Thank god I got past it that time. Okay, nah, this is the run. Walk in. Keep your eyes peeled, chat. This is it. I'm making it all the way to the end without getting hit. After this one, after that one. This is it, right now. This one I meant. I actually gave the controller to my little brother who definitely exists. You guys can't see him, he's shy, he's beside me. I have been saying that the entire time. Okay, okay. I've come this far, I can keep going. I can do this. I can do it. Oh, bro. I had to turn the camera and it's just an embryo. 1 sec, sorry. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Ah! 10 C-Dash fails. Give it up for 11. Ah! Posture check. I got you. Oh. Actually, that's a good call. Let me, I'll put my chair in upright position so I can lock in. Okay, that's actually pretty uncomfortable. Let's go back a little bit. Okay. Don't hit it sideways, pogo it. Okay, now what the hell do I do here? Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Oh my God. I have to be nearly there now, right? Thank God. I assume that opened the door from where I came from. There's like a locked door. Whoa. Okay. Thank God. I finally did it. Let's go. Wait, the sound effects cut out when I did Wraith? Are they still not working? Really? Did they? That's weird. Not on stream? Like in-game? Yeah, that is weird. I think it does kind of like quiet things around you for a second, but that is weird. Oh my God. What? Can I like... Oh, okay, I think I see. The saws stopped making noises. Yeah, that's weird. Oh my God, okay. Okay. We're getting there. Oh my God, that's way tighter of a timing than I even thought it was. Which is insane. Oh, okay, I didn't see that. No more C-dash fails. True, thank God. Yeah, the sauce didn't stop that time. That is weird. It was minimum 30. Oh yeah, no, for sure. It was a lot. Yeah. Check something quick. Okay. What am I doing? Where do I go from there, though? Where do I go? There's like a way left, but it didn't look like I could go that way. I don't know. Oh my God. Like, bro, what? It has to be here. Thank God. And then I go like down double jump? Oh my God. Insane. Okay. Uh-oh. Ah, yeah, I lost my double jump. Saying that reminded me of Smash, Vietnam flashbacks. Actual confusion. Oh, I'm trying to rush it too much. I need to chill. I just realized this is the pure vessel music. I just realized that. The top saw while it's at the bottom. I thought of doing that, but that seems way harder, right? I don't know. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know. I'll try the way I'm doing, but that does seem possible too. It just seems harder to me, time and stuff. Ah. Wait, am I doing that wrong? Yeah, I think I double jump over and then dash to the wall. Is what I did last time. Right, yeah, no, I think I see what you mean. Ah, yeah, like right there I could've, okay. It's good to know. Okay, that's good. Oh my god, that's insane. Oh, or wait, I think I see what you mean now. About the pole going off the saw. I think I see what you mean. I think I misunderstood you the first time. Ah. Yeah. I think I know what you mean. Oh my god. What am I doing? Okay, no, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Ah. I appreciate it, but I won't need the screenshot, because I'm about to beat it right now. You ready? Wait, no, I'm doing that wrong again. Yeah, it's dash, then double jump, I think. Oh. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, I panicked. Yeah, do you mean pogo off that one? To go to the wall on the right? Is that what you mean? Oh my god. Yeah, okay, okay. No, that does seem easier than what I was trying to do. I don't know if what I was trying to do is even possible, so thank you for the help. Oh my god, okay, no, the timing on that is insane though. Maybe that is harder. Because you have to like, go when it's coming down, not get hit by it, and then time the pogo. That is kind of crazy. It's definitely worth a try though. Oh my god, no way! No, not like that. Is that what you meant? What I just did there before I died? Or no? Ah! Oh my god. Where am I going? Oh my god, yeah, I should have C-dash spammed. It's okay. What am I doing? I'm just trying to invent new shit at this point, like... I'm just forgetting what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay. Since you mean DMs? Okay, I'll take a look if I die here. Oh my god, okay. What do we got? So I pogo... Yeah, okay, so I think I got that one time. Oh, or wait, you mean go the other way? What? Can I do that? Like, go the other way and then get to where I got to before I died? That'd be crazy if I can do that. Okay. Okay. What, again, what am I doing? Okay. Ah. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, good call, man. Good call. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that is way easier though. Good call, David. Oh my god. There's more though, there's even more. I wasn't watching, did it work? That's okay. It did work. I got to like the second half of the room and I died. Oh my god. That is so hard. Ain't no point crying about it though. Got a job to do. Okay, and my job is to jump into razor blades. Okay. 1 second. Dude, I'm so hungry at this point. I'm actually so hungry. Okay. Let's do this. This is the run. Oh my god, that is so annoying. That is so annoying. Oh, I went a little bit too early. I went way too early that time. Okay. It's all good. I can do it. Oh, nearly. I need to C-dash spam when I get up there so that I can time the wall jump when it goes under me. Oh, what am I doing? How did I manage to do that? Crazy. Here we go. Oh my god. I can't imagine doing this without lifeblood. That'd be crazy. Oh, I tried to C-dash spam, but I missed it. No. God. Okay, I'm almost there. That's so annoying. Try wait for the health. There we go. No! No, I was so close! I was so close! I was so close! That was clean for a sec, but I messed up. Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be RB. Okay. Won't be long, and then we'll keep going. I can do this. Okay. I'm back. Let's do this. Let's do this. I can do it. I believe in myself. Stop too early. Oh, thank God. Thank God. If it made me go all the way back there, I would have lost my mind. Where do I go? Okay, okay, okay. I got it now. my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'll wait for the health. Jesus. Fuck, I messed it up. It's okay. I have to be near the end there, right? Surely. Wait, what? What? How was I doing that so easily before? Yeah, I'll wait for this health and then heal just in case we need it. Oh my god. Damn, I'm streaming for 5 hours. It's crazy. Just flown by. There we go. No! No, I was right there! It's okay. Okay. It's okay, I can do it. I can do it. Trust, trust, trust. Watch this. Yeah, it's like sometimes there's like an insane amount of lag before I can double jump. I don't get it. 3, 2, 1. Should I get the health? There we go. Uh-oh. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Oh, I forgot I get soul every time I get hit. I'm probably fine. From a grub song. Wait, and I'm getting soul over time too, like I have king soul. Am I? Oh no, you get soul from these things when you hit them. That makes sense. These little guys? I never realized that. Oh my god, I made that look easy the first time. It's actually really hard. Yeah, it felt way easier the first time. The last section there. Damn it. Leaving it too low, it's really hard to space that. Because you can't be too high, but if you go too low, you're fucked. Okay. Yeah, too high. Okay. What am I doing? What am I doing? You are so cooked in the next part. Oh yeah? Is it really hard? Hopefully the next part is the end. I hope. Because I'm not gonna stop until I beat it, but I hope I beat it soon. Oh my god, again I got to the last jump and then I messed it up, of course. Too high. Oh my god. So tough. Is the next part gonna be like a crazy C-dash section? Is that why you think I'm cooked? That's what I'm thinking. Ah, nearly. Run it back. All good. Messed it up, that's okay. Oh, I went too early. I'm just trying to rush it. And you chill. Yeah, I need to take it slower, but it is hard to like pogo and survive in there. So it's kinda good to go fast, but I guess not too fast like I'm doing. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go. Thank God. Let's go. Okay. Oh my god, man. How much longer can it go on? You're cooked now. What happens if I C-dash? Oh my god. What? What? Okay, I'm gonna wait for the health, just in case we need it. What do I do there? What do I do? What? Oh my god. I keep fucking that up. Okay, here we go. Do I drop down, double jump dash or something? Try that. Yeah, that looks right. Drop down, double jump dash. Oh, there's a soul thing right here. I don't need to worry about health. Okay. Oh my god, okay. This seems really hard. You're not lying, I am cooked. Hopefully I'm not cooked for too long though. I can do this. I forgot to drop down. Okay. Jump, dash. Drop down, double jump, dash. God damn. I'm jumping too high there, yeah. Oh. Hello. Yeah, the second I moved. I don't know how I managed to do that. Oh my god. Okay. So it's like pogo, double jump, pogo, double jump. That's crazy though. insane. Okay, I can't just be going willy-nilly there, I need to wait for the timing. I forgot about C-dash spam as well, that's gonna help. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Too early. Double jumped way too early. Okay. Stop panicking. Take it slow. This is the run. This next one. Any attempt now, I can do it. Not that one. Definitely not that one. Stop doing that! I've done that so many times. And again. And again, there it is. So when I hit that wall, I can just drop down. I don't need to double jump. I don't need to wall jump, I mean. Okay. Bing, bang. And I'm double jumped too early. It's just so hard to stay disciplined and not panic. Okay. My wall jump just didn't work, so I just double jumped into the wall. Beautiful. Okay. Jump too high. This part is so hard. What am I doing? I went way too high. I'm just finding it hard to time the spikes. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. It's okay. Oh, that's so irritating. I hate it. Oh, what am I doing? Here we go. Okay, I made it further. Progress. Okay, here we go. Losing my mind. Oh my god, how is that fair? How is that fair? Like, not only you have to time it off the spikes, you also have to time it off frickin' razor blade. So do you just have to pray you get a good cycle on the razor blade? Like, I don't get that, because you can't even see it. Oh, the jump is so hard as well, not to hit the ceiling. What am I doing? It's okay. Oh, they had to make the fucking wall platform so tiny, didn't they? Like, I can't even reliably C-dash spam, that's how tiny they are, it's so annoying. Because you just end up wall jumping up towards the spikes on top. Oh my god. Okay, I think if I can make it to that last razor blade, I can just pogo on that for a bit and chill. Nearly! I was so close. Okay. Okay, stop jumping too high there. Yeah, I'm going too low. I'm going too low. Double jump too early. All good. Double jump too late. All good. Okay. I need to stop panicking. I know what I need to do. Too early on the pogo. God, but it's so hard to time. Trying to beat it right now as well. This part, it's so hard, man. It's so hard. If you want when I do, I can send you a clip of me doing it. I don't mind. I think I know how to do it. I just can't make my hands do the thing. You know what I mean? Thank you though, man. I appreciate the help. God. So close! I'm so close! I'm so close! Here we go. Heal up. Oh my god. Maybe it'll be easier if I just dash over that part. I didn't think of that. I think it will. Let me like... Like, what do I do there? Because I don't think I can, I don't know. No, actually I can, I'm stupid. Yeah, okay, no, I've worked something out that should make it easier. Okay, I think. If I can stop doing that exact death I've done a million times at this point. Ah, so annoying. I'm going too high. Heal up. In case I die. Alright, I beat it. Nice, man. Congrats. I'm happy for you. Oh my god. I would say I'm jealous, but I'm about to beat it. Watch this. No! That was good. Go again. Okay, okay, I panicked. Okay. I can do it. No! The razor blade ditched me! It fucking ditched me, man! Whoa, that was weird. The game like froze for a second. Did you see that? That was weird. This better be the end. If it's not the end, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna clip it real quick. Alright, it's in your DMs. That's cool, man. Thank you. If I'm like really stuck, I'll check it out. But I'm gonna try get it. I think I can do it. Thank you for the help though, man. I appreciate it. Oh god. Because I think I know how to do it now. Unless there's like another part of the room I haven't seen. I just need to do it properly kind of thing, you know what I mean? Okay, that part is insane. So when that razor blade gets to the far right, I need to like immediately go, I think. I wasn't sure on the timing, but after watching it for a second there, that seems to be the case. Ah. Okay. Yeah, no, thank you though, David. I appreciate the help, man. I'll definitely watch it when I beat it anyways. Or if I get stuck and need the help. I think I can do it though. I just need to lock in. Okay, okay. I'm missing my timings right now, but this is the run. You ready? Okay, never mind. Bad timing. All good. This is the actual run. Here we go. After that one, I just wanted to take one more death to remember what it feels like. Controller is so uncomfortable. Oh yeah? Why is that? Is it like broken or something? Yeah, I'm glad the hand pain has gone away. I was getting like some hand pain when I started Path of Pain because I've been playing for so long. Oh shit, that is cool. Fuck, it though, I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. It'll work eventually, right? Oh, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, everybody's got their preference, I guess. I'm using a PS5 controller as well. If you want to see my controller, it's actually really cool, I love it. It's the Chroma Indigo one. So cool. There's dirt on it. Right now, I got it off. Okay. Oh shit, I need to heal. Fuck it. If I die, I'll heal. It's fine. Okay. God was looking out for me there. You just have the camo one? Oh no, that's cool. Yeah, I just had the basic white one, but then that one broke, so I got this one instead. Okay, here we go. Ay, okay. If I die like that one more time, I'm gonna fucking punch my monitor, I swear to God. Okay. Here we go. Oh my god, what? That timing's even harder than I thought. What the hell, man? That's crazy. Oh no, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, no, healing after every fall is annoying. Yeah, I was thinking something like that would be handy, like not having to wait. Yeah, I don't get this last part. Actually, I think I do get it. Finally, I think I got it. Okay. Think. Could be wrong. Yeah, I just mistimed that. That's okay. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Because the pogo resets your double jump. I almost forgot about that somehow. Fuck. Just got a bad timing on the razor blade there. And again. No. Yeah, went at like the worst possible timing there. It's like a... Ah, I thought I could make that. It's okay. Do not skip that middle one, note to self. Opium is starting to rise. No, it kinda is, yeah. I can do it though. I've come this far. I got 112%. I know I can do this. Okay, that was bad. Bad timing. What am I doing? Straight up doing it wrong at this point. Okay. True. True. Oh my god. Yeah, this is kind of Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb right now. No! Okay, I need to take my time. I need to take my time when I get to that part. I'm trying to rush it too much. I double jumped too early there. That's okay. I panicked so hard, oh my god. Yeah, I'm just getting annoyed at myself at this point. I need to stay calm. I know I can do this. What do I do there? What? Okay, there's a new layer for me to figure out. What the fuck do I do after that? I hit the pogo on the razor blade. I don't... It moves so quickly. Like, I can't follow that, right? There must be like a jump I have to hit off the pogo. Oh my god. I don't understand what I do there. Really don't get it. Oh my god, this has to be the end. Be crazy if there's more after this. Ah, nearly. Okay. 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 What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? That was like perfect until that point. Oh my god. Okay, heal up. It's all good. It's all good. Stay calm. Okay. Bro, how long have I been on this part? Like half an hour, probably. It's so hard. Just jumped into the ceiling. Time to go. Ah. Missed the pogo. All good. All good. It's all good. I don't understand that part at all. Okay, no, I need to like pogo, dash, double jump, pogo off the top one, and then I can chill for a sec, I think. I see the vision, I think. Oh my god. Nearly 6 hours I've been live. Okay, I'm just panicking. Chill out, chill out. It's all good. Yeah, I forgot what part I was on, I'm gonna be honest, I just zoned out, autopilot. Okay. Alright, the wait is over, this is the run. I need tent now. Maybe not this one, maybe not the next one. But soon I will have defeated the Path of Pain. Okay. Went too low. Oh my god, oh my god. There's just so many tiny little timings you have to hit. It's so difficult. Oh man, I pogoed it on the way up and then it hit me, I think, is what happened there. I need to wait for a better timing for that part. It's really hard to time though. Ah, nearly. I'm gonna heal up here. Okay. So close! I'm so close! God! So close yet so far. Should've just went right there, what am I doing? It's okay. Oh my god, I barely missed that. Okay. Here we go. This time for sure, though. This time for sure, though. Oh, I used my double jump apparently, what the fuck? Okay. What am I doing? No, you missed nothing. I'm still stuck on this. You're good. Welcome back. Bro, okay, I need to do like a high double jump there. Higher one than that. But not one high enough to hit the ceiling like that one. I just wanted to show you guys, for example. That wasn't me just double jumping into the ceiling by accident, you know? Just so you know. Okay, here we go. Jump, dash, drop down, double jump, dash, over, dash, pogo. No. Okay. Heal up. This is the run. My bad, didn't know that. Yeah, just so you guys know. You're downloading Hollow Knight skins. I've seen there's like custom skins you can get with mods. It's cool. Here we go. Deep breath. Okay. Oh, I'm about to start fucking swinging. That is so rough, man. That last jump is insane. Oh my god. I've said it before, I'll say it again. If this isn't the end, I'm pulling up to Team Cherry headquarters, and they're not going to be happy to see me. That's all I'm saying. I'm kidding, obviously. Okay. This is it. Get ready. Okay. This is it. Get ready. Putting on a fucking clown show at this point. Went way too early. I'm just trying to rush it at this point. I need to stop trying to rush it. Just take each jump one at a time. One at a time, one at a time. Okay. Bang. 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 Okay, saying bang isn't helping, we're gonna stop doing that. Who would have thought? Scientists discover saying bang doesn't help you in Path of Pain. What about Bing? Okay, you ready? Bing. 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 No, okay, alright. Done with the sound effects. Thank you for taking part in the experiment, everyone. Sound effects will not be needed. Ooh. Okay. Lock in for real, though. Oh my god, it's just so easy to panic on that part. It's so easy to panic. Ah, I did the inputs in like the wrong order there. Bad timing. Pogo, drop down, dash, double jump, pogo. I need to remember that. It's just brutal that, like, I'm still trying to fucking work out the last jump. Insane. No, I'm using my double jump before I fucking need to. So it's dash, double jump, pogo. Okay. Please, 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 please. Okay. Is that it? Please tell me that's it. Oh my god, I just tanked damage and fucking fired spells over and over. Let's go! Let's go! I fucking did it! I fucking did it, that was clean! I first tried that last part. Yeah, for real? I'd heard that. Is that actually true? I'd heard you had to go back to the start of the whole thing. If you fail. And yeah, you can't get back in, you're saying. Oh my god, thank god I'm done. Thank god I'm done. That is true? Yeah, no, that's actually cruel. If I died to those guys, I would have been like, you know what? I beat it. Fuck that. Yeah. No, thank God I had full soul, so I just bang, 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 bang. Oh my god. Thank God. It's midnight. Oh my god. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go heat up my food, and then we'll react to the video. Let's do this. We fucking did it though. 112% complete. Path of Pain complete. Let's go! Let's go! Easy dub. Okay. I'll be right back in like 5 minutes, maybe less. I won't be long. I'm gonna heat up my food. I was meant to eat it like... How long have I been live? 6 hours? Probably like 5 hours ago I was meant to eat it, but I was like in the middle of Pantheon 4, and I wanted to stay locked in. So I was like, okay, I'll eat it, I'll eat it when I'm done Pantheon 4, forgot about it, started Pantheon 5, forgot about it, did Path of Pain, and in the middle of Path of Pain I was like, oh my god, I'm so hungry, oh yeah, I have food. So I was like, okay, like, I'll eat it when I'm watching the lore video. Anyway, okay, I'll go hit up my food, and then we can watch the lore video. Thanks for sticking with me this far, guys, on Twitch and YouTube. And I'll be back in like 5 minutes, maybe less. Okay. We did Path of Pain. Let's go! Big brain. Yeah, no, for real. Okay, be right back. Hello. So my food is actually gonna take like, I'm basically waiting for like the oven to heat up. So I'm thinking we can like start the lore video, and then I'll pause after like, I'll set like a 5-minute timer. So we'll watch like the first 5 minutes, and Actually, you know what we can do? Hang on, I have an idea for 5 minutes. I know what we can do. 1 second. Okay, we're done with the game now. What I'm gonna do is I want to go to the menu. And I want to see 112%, baby. Let's go. 55 hours. I mean, Path of Pain was like 2 hours, so it's like 53 hours it took me. Let's go. Okay. So what I'll do... Oh, I was still in full cam. I just pulled up the save file to look at the 112%, sorry. I forgot I was in full cam. Okay, back... Yo, David. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm waiting for the oven to heat up for like 5 minutes. So while we're waiting for that, I have a fun idea. We can do this. And I want to watch back when I beat the your vessel. Maybe I'll do like a businessy job. Alright, this guy's fine. As long as the quality's sorry. How bad the ad situation is. Which like damn, does my YouTube stream just look like shit? What the fuck? Because I don't know if I can rewind. Let me check if I can rewind the Twitch VOD, because I think the Twitch VOD looks better. The YouTube VOD always looks terrible for some reason. I need to figure that out. Why it looks so bad. Like my bitrate is different on YouTube or something. I don't know. So if I go here, I go to my channel, go to videos. Yeah, I think I can do this. Hang on. Let's go like here and go 1080p. You can on Twitch? Yeah, I think you used to not be able to do this, but now you can, which is nice. Damn, it only took me like an hour today to beat Pantheon 4. That's actually crazy. Yeah, I just want to watch back me beating Pure Vessel because I haven't seen it yet. And then you have the other side of it. People who are just shills for money and they crank it up to like 20 minutes of ads an hour. I think it's like the maximum, which is ridiculous. Yeah, make sure it's not too loud. Like, I'm just really comfortable against these guys because I used to practice it a lot when I was learning the speed run. Not gonna speak too soon though, but yeah, fuck it, we can just go from here. Yeah, no, I get you, man, I get you. That's how they get you, I suppose, but nah, I ain't gonna pay for that shit, man. Charlie's the other side of it. He's like, how could you not pay for it? You can do because of how bad the ad situation is. Which, like, I get it, man, but it's what? It's like a tenner a month for YouTube Premium. I think he is on a family. There's nowhere else I can really put my camera. I mean, nah, I don't want to cover the screen. You know. Fuck it, we'll do this. To each their own, though. The chat is also going to be like covering itself, but of YouTube, just free website, not too many ads. Heal up. Oh god. Man, Hollow Knight be looking so easy when it's not you doing that fighting. Yeah, no, I feel that, man. I feel that. Like, you're gonna watch me fight Pure Vessel and get absolutely smoked, or beat him. Beat him. First try on the day. Let's go. I say first try on the day, I mean within Pantheon 4. I've fought him like probably 50 times today. Beaten him like 10 times maybe. But yeah, you're gonna watch Pure Vessel fight, be like, yeah, that doesn't look too hard, you know? Especially after playing Silksong, I guess. Yeah, I need to work out though why my Twitch stream looks so much better than my YouTube stream. I don't understand that. This boss is kind of free though. Okay, 127. Let's go to like here, maybe. That might be in the middle of the fight, but that's bad. Okay, yeah, no, let's go back. 128 maybe. I probably have about, I'd say 5 or 6 hours of experience against him now. See how it goes. Imagine. I can do it. I can do it if I play well. Yeah, I remember, like, I was so nervous I was actually shaking. I was actually shaking at this point. Not gonna lie. I was so nervous. And every time I got hit, I got even more nervous. That's my least favorite attack as well. I hate dodging that attack. That's so funny. Sorry when he does this. I like tilt my head up to try jump higher right here. Oh, you can't. Wait. 1 sec. I'm like tilting my head. Wait. Wait, one more time. Sorry. Let's watch now. Next one, sorry. Right here. I'm like trying to jump higher. Oh shit. I think I'm close. Okay. I'm actually so pissed. Why are you so pissed?
Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Oh my god!
One more time.
Oh my god!
You want to see the live reaction?
Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Oh my god!
I think I'm close.
Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
I couldn't believe that.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
What do you mean?
Oh my god! What is this? I've never seen this. Did I free all the homies?
Wait 1 sec, I need to get my chat up because I can't actually read it.
Dylan. What's
Holy shit, he's actually good at the game, thank you.
Let's go!
Why is gang screaming in lowercase? Oh, because I don't want to like scream through the house. Yeah, no, I just don't want to like bother my family by being loud.
Sorry, sorry, me and Hornet and God.
I want to see the reaction one more time.
Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah, what do you mean one of the bosses in Act 1 got made easier?
What's this? I've never seen this.
Okay.
Did I free all the homies?
Okay. Right, I will go heat up my food now, and then I'll be back and we'll watch the lore video. BRB.
Thank you, Dylan.
I'll throw on some music or something just because I will be gone for like 5 minutes, just so you guys aren't sat in silence. I love this song. Okay, BRB. Hello. Back. Got my food. Sorry about the wait. Okay, let me get up the Hollow Knight lore video. Here it is.
Of Adelaide, South Australia.
Okay. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna mute quickly while I eat. Yeah, I just don't want you guys to like. Actually, let me see if the mic
If you
picks
were
it
to
up.
ask me, what is your favorite video game ever made? I would have to say Cory in the House for the Nintendo DS.
Yeah, I have watched this
But
like
Hollow Knight
years
would be a
ago, but I've
close
forgotten
second.
everything.
Hollow Knight was released on February 24th, 2017 by Team Cherry,
Thanks for
an
sticking
indie
around,
game
David.
studio based in the mythical land
Alright,
of Adelaide, South
Let's
Australia.
do this. I'm excited.
Over the past 3 years, Hollow Knight has become an indie darling. The game has sold over 3.5 million copies. It was the opening game at ADGQ 2019. There's a Hollow Knight book, a line of
There's a book?
plushies,
Oh my god.
t-shirts, nicotine patches, nuclear warheads, and even
Forgot about
vinyl
this part.
records for all you goddamn hipsters. Team Cherry had one goal when making Hollow Knight. They wanted to create a world that allowed players to get completely lost in exploration. We can see this desire in Hollow Knight's design. The levels in Hollow Knight are massive, with secrets and rewards hidden in every nook and cranny. Be that powerful charms,
So excited to eat. I haven't eaten like all day.
Or,
Had like a small
the game's
breakfast.
navigation system requires the player to work for their map, forcing them to make a stronger mental image of the world in their head. Christopher Larkin's score and Ari Gibson's artwork lend to this as well, creating an atmosphere that the player won't want to leave. But there's one aspect of Hollow Knight that keeps people like me coming back: the world building. When Super
Chicken.
Metroid launched in 1994,
Chicken.
it stood out for its amazing sense of immersion. Now in 1994, I was busy not being alive, but I've watched enough YouTube video essays to know that this game was a big deal. In case you didn't know, Super Metroid is basically the granddaddy of all Metroidvanias. That's why they're called Metroidvanias. Now in Super Metroid, there are moments that give the player a sense of depth. Basically the feeling that this world exists outside of Samus's interactions with it. In the room right before that diabetic crocodile thing, Samus can find the corpse of a random soldier. His inclusion here doesn't change the gameplay at all, but instead gives the player a sense of wonder about the world they are exploring. Who was this guy? Why was he here in the first place? Did he like jazz? Now, finding dead bodies and other random garbage is pretty cool, right? Well, Hollow Knight basically does the same thing, about a dozen times. Through its world building, Hollow Knight turns Hallownest into a living kingdom. You can sense the ancient history of the land when you look at dilapidated structures or giant barred doors. Nothing feels like it was put into the game randomly. There's a reason for it all. Except those reasons aren't the easiest to uncover. Hollow Knight's narrative is buried under layers of NPC dialogue, item descriptions, lore tablets, and even additional content like the Quarrel comic and Fangamer's Wanderer's
There's a
Journal.
Quarrel comic.
These past 3 years have seen an insane amount of research by the Hollow Knight community to make sense of Team Cherry's sprawling world. We've even made it to the point where people are looking at the in-game signs to try and decipher Hallownest's logographic language. In this video, I hope to give you a long and detailed look into the world of Hollow Knight, exploring Hallownest's history and uncertain future. When I'm not busy making surprisingly accurate Super Smash Bros. Roster speculation videos, or insightful podcasts about beloved subjects like the Donkey Kong Country television series, or whatever this was supposed to be, I'm usually making videos about Hollow Knight. And while I am a seasoned Hollow Knight lore expert, I cannot confirm that every musing or theory presented in this video is completely correct. I highly recommend checking out the lore section of the Hollow Knight wiki if you want a more neutral explanation of Hollow Knight's lore. But if you're too lazy to read, then I suggest you sit back, order some Domino's pizza, or just grab a block of cheese from the fridge, and enjoy the mostly complete lore of Hollow Knight. It's a simple fact of life that every human worships a god, be that technology, ideologies, or in rare cases, God. As it turns out, the bugs in Hallownest pretty much operate in the same way. From the Mosskin born from the dream of a giant slug, to the emo kids of the ancient civilization who literally worship the darkness, There is no shortage of things to worship in the world of Hollow Knight. Our story begins with a creature very much worthy of worship. A creature born from the carcass of a worm. The carcass can still be found in the Kingdom's Edge, and it's our only good look at what worms actually looked like. At the time Hollow Knight occurs, it is suggested there are no worms left in the world. They were incredibly long creatures that featured little to no limbs. Another more mysterious property of worms was that they had some kind of prescience or foresight. Basically, they could
would have
see
been
the
cool if we
future to
saw
some
like
capacity.
an alive worm in the
It
game.
isn't clear how effective this ability was.
Maybe there'll be one in
Considering
Silk
how
Song
the
though.
entire
That'd be
race
cool.
went extinct, this foresight ability must have been pretty shit. Getting back to this
I guess maybe
particular
they're all
worm
dead these
carcass,
days, though.
It is explained that this worm traveled across the distant mountains and wastelands beyond Hallownest. Once it arrived in Hallownest, the worm died. Except not really. Inside the maw of the carcass sits a pale broken egg, out of which hatched a new form of worm, a being of meager shell.
The king?
This form of the worm
Yeah.
is usually referred to as the Pale King,
Hmm.
and he's the character basically responsible for everything that happens in Hollow Knight. The Pale King is a higher being, a type of creature that exists above all others. His body was said to shine with a radiant visage that harmed those who looked upon him. The ultimate goal of the Pale King seemed to be in line with that of other worms. A line from the cryptic Mr. Mushroom reads, "Worms pull bugs into their thrall, till ages pass and kingdoms fall." In other words, it's just in their nature. Dogs wag their tails, cats bury their shit, and worms bring massive amounts of bugs into their service in order to form long-standing kingdoms and civilizations. And here in a
yes.
far corner of the world,
Of course.
the Pale King emerged from the corpse of his former self and began to build his eternal kingdom, Hallownest. There's this one slight problem. There's like people already living there. The area that would eventually become Hallownest was already filled with mantises, bees, moths, spiders, mushrooms, and bush cosplayers. Each of these groups were already operating with their own cultures and societies, and each group had a different interaction with the Pale King. One of the more receptive groups to the arrival of the Pale King were the mushrooms of the fungal wastes.
Okay.
These creatures were able to communicate with one another through one shared mind. The mushrooms viewed this shared mind as a strength, and they were kind
Like
of
a hive
smug
mind.
dickheads about
That makes
it.
sense for
Ultimately,
mushrooms.
the mushrooms wearily accepted the Pale King's rule, viewing his foresight as a shield to the dangers of the future. Another group living in the fungal wastes is the Mantis tribe. The Mantis
Oh yeah, okay. Excuse me. So he has the foresight of the worm. That's interesting. I've forgotten about that. I feel like I've heard it before, but
Mantises have a rich cultural history reaching back to long before the birth of Hallownest. The Mantises are a proud tribe, believing in the importance of proving one's physical strength. The Mantises are fiercely territorial, but will show respect to those who display great power. These Fight Club enthusiasts were led by 4 powerful Mantis Lords, who I guess just kind of sat around waiting for outsiders to challenge them. The Mantis tribe had no interest in the Pale King.
yeah.
Sat around waiting for outsiders to challenge them.
Sorry, I'm eating, but I'm trying to like talk about this at the same time. I heard about this the other day. There's like a 4th pillar here on the right of the Mantis Lords, where the Traitor Lord used to sit. It's really cool touch.
The
Never
Mantis
thought of
tribe
that.
had no interest in the Pale King's kingdom, but the two communities did come to a truce. In exchange for their independence from Hallownest, the Mantis tribe kept the beasts of Deepnest from invading Hallownest. Not sure why they didn't just go out the other exits from Deepnest, but whatever. I'm not an expert on border patrol. I don't work at ICE anymore. Let's move on to Deepnest. Now, many of the different
Anymore.
tribes of Hallownest were kind enough to leave lore tablets behind, detailing pretty much everything we need to know about them. Unfortunately, the bugs of Deepnest didn't do that. We know that the spiders of Deepnest had a monarchy because why not?
Mhm.
Those are always good, right? Also, within Deepnest are a separate group of spiders that immigrated to Deepnest at some point in the past. This group was known as the Weavers, and they established their own culture and history within Deepnest. They used looms of silk to weave stories, spells, and shields. One thing we know for sure about Deepnest is that they really didn't want anything to do with Hallownest. The struggles of Deepnest-Hallownest relations would become painfully clear as time goes on, but for right now, it seems like the two remained fairly isolated from one another. Another section of pre-Hallownest includes Greenpath, Now as far as we can tell, the mushrooms, mantises, and spiders of Deep Nest didn't worship any higher beings. There is this giant mushroom corpse in the fungal core, but
Yeah.
I don't think this is a higher being. I mean, who the hell would want to worship a fat-ass mushroom? Fat-ass slugs? Now that's dope. The land we know as Greenpath was created by the higher being known as Un. Un used her great mind to dream the vegetation of Greenpath into the once barren caverns. Un's followers, the Mosskin, were also born out of Un's dream, making her their creator. Greenpath at its height was actually much larger than we see in game. At one point, Greenpath stretched into both modern-day Queen's Garden and possibly Fog Canyon. Greenpath's citizens showed themselves to be
interesting.
a fairly developed society. They built a temple at the Lake of Un in order to worship her, and they even had their own line of defense, with Moss Knights showing proficiency in combat, using nails and shells as weapons. The Law of Un continued to remain in effect even after the Pale King arrived, but it seems like they allowed the king to establish a road through their lands, leading travelers to the heart of Hallownest. Hence the name Greenpath. Yeah, Team Cherry really racked their brains when naming this area, didn't they? Next, we have the bees. And while there is no lore on how these bees can turn into fucking drills, or how they can ignore all known laws of aviation.
Sorry, 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Sorry about the wait, guys. I'm back. I'll put us back a little bit.
They
Just
allowed
to
the
not
king
break
to
the
establish
immersion.
a road through their lands, leading travelers to the heart of Hallownest. Hence the name Greenpath. Yeah, Team Cherry really racked their brains when naming this area, didn't they? Next, we have the bees. And while there is no lore on how these bees can turn into fucking drills, or how they can ignore all known laws of
no,
aviation,
like what?
we
How
do
did
know
they
how they
do that?
reacted to the Pale King. These bugs
It's a
decided to
B-movie
seal their
reference,
hive off
W.
from the rest of the world, with only patrol bees being able to enter and exit the hive. So yeah, the bees are pretty
Okay.
much pointless in this story. And finally we have the Moth Tribe. In-game, the
Huh.
only
Listen to that one more
active is
time.
the Pale King. These bugs decided to seal their hive off from the rest of the world.
Yeah,
with
okay,
only
because it's like
patrol
the
bees being
breakable
able to
wall.
enter and exit the hive. So yeah, the bees are
Yeah,
pretty
and
much
there's only a
pointless
couple
in
of
this
these. Oh,
story.
that's cool.
And finally
Okay.
we have the Moth Tribe. In-game, the only moth settlement is in the resting grounds. But the tribe might have also inhabited the Crystal Peak at one point. Now, as we all know, moths in real life are just complete
Yeah, no,
assholes.
fuck moths. I hate
As for
moths.
the moths in Hollow Knight, well, it's a bit complicated. The moth race is described as being a rather pacifist group, with few ever choosing to take up a weapon. During the Pale King's reign, the moth race delved amongst dreams and the dead, displaying the importance of remembering those who have passed, as well as learning how to shape dreams themselves. Similar to the Mothskin, the Moth Tribe was born from a higher being known as the Radiance. The Radiance is
I never
described
noticed
as
that
being a
statue
light
of
in
him.
which the Moth Tribe basked. So she was basically a giant lamp to them. Another important aspect about the Radiance is her ties to dreams and a substance known as essence. Essence are the remains of wishes and dreams, and are represented in-game by these dreamcatcher particle effects. Essence can take the form of whispering roots, as well as dream ghosts, both of which are memories taking root in the world. The Radiance
Okay.
appears to be a creature made of essence, but she isn't the only higher being to give off essence. Un has green particles, the Pale King has gray particles, and this sexy character named Grim gives off fiery red particles. However, the Radiance appears to be the main god when it comes to dreams, even if other gods also dabble in the dream realm. Getting back to the Moth Tribe, it is their interaction with the Pale King that we need to discuss. Basically, the moths turned their backs on the Radiance completely, in order to worship the new light that had appeared, the Pale King's light.
Right.
So yeah, moths are assholes in this game too. With her tribe forsaking her, the Radiance became a forgotten memory, a remnant of the past, and a thing that's definitely not going to come up again later in this video. And so the Pale King's new kingdom was established, Hallownest. But there is one aspect of Hallownest that we need to discuss. Unfortunately, to better understand this, we're going to have to read some poetry. In Wilds Beyond they speak your name with reverence and regret. For none could tame our
This is
savage
the start of the
souls,
game.
yet you the challenge met. Under palest watch you taught, we changed. Base instincts were redeemed. A world you gave to bug and beast as they had never dreamed. This is from a poem titled Elegy for Hallownest, written by Motomon the Teacher. The poem appears at the beginning of every playthrough, and hints at what the Pale King and his kingdom offered. Much of the land outside of Hallownest appears to be a wasteland, where bugs survive off of instinct, without the burden of mind. Hallownest somehow taught these bugs and tamed their savagery. Basically, the Pale King changed the instincts of his subjects, and granted them higher thought. To get a better picture of this, let's look at two different characters, Boone and Tuck. These adorable panda bug things give us a clear display of Hallownest's effect. While both appear to be the same species of bug, Boone is dumb as a sack of rocks, struggling to string together words, while Tuck speaks fairly clearly. The main difference between these two characters is that while Boone lives outside of Hallownest, Tuck lives beneath the city's capital. Basically, it appears as though Hallownest
I don't
is
think
a
I
literal
found this guy in my
holy ground
playthrough.
that raises the intelligence of those who dwell within. The Pale
Wait,
King
what?
established a path,
Sorry, I
starting
missed that
from the
part.
kingdom's end. Basically, it appears as though Hallownest is a literal holy ground that raises the intelligence of those who dwell within. The
Okay.
Pale King established a path, starting
Right.
from the kingdom's entrance in King's Pass, winding through Greenpath and the fungal wastes, and finally ending at the massive capital at Hallownest's heart. We now know the capital city as the City of Tears, but that was likely not its original name. The rain that falls down onto the city from the blue lake above didn't begin until after the kingdom collapsed. So unless the capital was originally named by some edgy literature student, the name City of Tears wouldn't have made much sense. The king's motivation for all this appears to have been his desire to be worshipped. The citizens of Hallownest believe that the Pale King created the world, and everything in it. Shrines to the king can be found scattered throughout the kingdom, and king's idols were created and distributed to followers of the king. Despite the worship, the Pale King often kept himself hidden from his subjects, possibly to hide his blemishes. I mean, if you look at the size of the real Pale King to his statue in the ancient basin, the man is clearly overcompensating. The Pale King's White Palace was also
True.
built underneath the city, separating him from his subjects even more so. At the same time, certain powers became shunned in Halonest, though we don't know for sure if the Pale King had anything to do with this.
Yeah, it's weird the king like
Lifeblood
lives
is a blue
underground.
liquidy substance that leaves those who drink it feeling refreshed. However, the use of
Kind
lifeblood
of makes
was seen
sense
as a
for
taboo,
bugs, I
and those
guess.
who used it were demonized as heretics. The use of soul for combat was also shunned. Soul is a sort of life force in Hollow Knight that animates the bodies of living creatures. But some characters are able to control the soul of others to conjure powerful spirits. But aside from a few exceptions, no citizens of Halonest ever used this power. However, the Pale King didn't rule alone. There was another higher being in the mix, a being known as the White Lady. The White Lady is a weird brute-like being that can be found in the modern-day Queen's Gardens. She is encased in a strange cocoon, and we know very little about her. With as much exposition we get for the Pale King, there is next to nothing on the White Lady. But one thing we do know is that she likes to breed. Like, a lot. The White Lady would often retreat to the Queen's Gardens, an area of land once controlled by the Mosskin. How exactly she walked around and actually went places is a lore question too deep for even my expertise. The White Lady is also known as a pale being, along with the Pale King. What exactly are pale beings? Well, we don't know for sure, but they seem to stand out even amongst higher beings, as being even more powerful. I know that's a little confusing, so let's try using an example. I'd say that regular higher beings are like a TP-Link Archer C7 AC1750 wireless dual-band gigabit router, while pale beings are like the Asus RT-AX88U AX6000 dual-band 8X gigabit Wi-Fi router. Under the Pale King, Halonest underwent a bit of an industrial revolution. He ordered the construction of the stagways, which were used to transport passengers and goods. The Forgotten Crossroads and the storerooms above the City of Tears were used to store goods that traveled along these stagways. The king also ordered the construction of the tramways, because literally no one is safe from the threat of automation. A tram was built between the Forgotten Crossroads and the resting grounds. A second tram was built from the kingdom's edge across the ancient basin over to Deep Nest. And then a third tram was started in Deep Nest and
it is so good. I need it so bad.
Not sure how useful that would have been to the bugs of Halonest, but whatever. The Pale King's a smart guy. I'm not gonna question him. But anyway, the Pale King's super smart.
Yeah, guys, let's go take the tram to Deep Nest. Be a fun day.
Getting a few of his tram workers killed. The bugs of Deep Nest rejected the Pale King's attempt to build a tram in their territory, further cementing the poor relations shared between the two groups. Aside from convenient fast travel, regular pathways were also used to cart goods around the kingdom. From this was born probably one of the most important groups in Halonest, and perhaps even all of fiction. An elusive guild of bugs, simply known as the Menderbugs, took to maintaining the various signs scattered throughout Halonest. From the journal entry of one Menderbug, we can catch a glimpse into their ancient and unknowable minds.
Dear, dear diary, isn't life just the most beautiful thing? Fixing signs, mending posts, let them break, I say. I'm a better mender for all that repairing. I sometimes doubt there's a single bug in all of Halonest happier than me.
Another example of the Pale King's expanding infrastructure is the Crystal Peak. This area is filled with crystals that grow rapidly along walls, ceilings, and even the shells of certain bugs. These crystals were considered valuable to the bugs of Halonest, resulting in large-scale mining efforts. We don't actually see the crystals used anywhere else in Halonest, but they are said to contain a sort of energy. The crystals are also said to sing, if you listen very carefully.
I knew it, yeah, I knew it. So do I.
In terms of military, Halonest's first line of defense appeared to be a group simply known as the Five Great Knights.
Hell yeah.
The members of this esteemed
Wait, I don't remember who all of them are. There's Dung Defender. Oh shit, he has it on the screen. I didn't look. I swear to God, I didn't look. Okay, I can kind of see the statues as well. I'm not gonna look. Dung Defender is one of them. I don't remember his real name. Veiled Champion is one of them. Maybe Sly is one. I don't know. The main two I know are Dung Defender and Veiled Champion. Who else would be one? Are like the Watcher Knights one of them? I don't know. Right, let's go.
simply known as the Five Great Knights. The members of this esteemed coalition were Ogrim, Hagamol,
Ogrim.
Zamir,
Hagamol is failed
Drya.
chucking. Zamir is, what's her name? The Grey Mourner. Right. Drya. Oh, so she's like guarding the White Lady. I thought that was like what the White Lady actually looked like before she became the big tree. That makes sense. Oh, and Yzma's the last one, right.
Coalition were Ogrim, Hagamol, Zamir,
Hagamol, Zamir,
Drya, and Yzma.
Drya, and Yzma.
For being so
Okay.
important, most of the information about these knights has been lost to time.
Crazy.
Ogrim is the knight we know the most about,
Doma,
since
doma,
he's
doma.
one of the few knights still alive during the events of the game. Ogrim expressed a great amount of loyalty towards the king, and he maybe had something going on with Yzma, but we really don't know. Hagamol was
Wait, we
known
don't
for his
know? I
sense of
thought that was
humor
confirmed.
and his soft-spoken voice, but at the same time, he was also dummy thick.
Mhm.
Mysterious Zamir arrived in Halnest from a serene land, bringing with her a collection of delicate flowers. At some point, she also got into a relationship with a
Well,
mantis,
she didn't fucking bring them.
but not just any
The
mantis,
traitor lord.
a daughter of one of the mantis lords. So yeah, it seems like these great knights were slaying in more ways than one. All we
A
really know
daughter
about
of
Drya
the
is
Mantis Lord. What? I thought it was the traitor lord. Is the traitor lord the child of one of the Mantis Lords then? I thought it was just like the traitor lord used to be a Mantis Lord. But then they betrayed them. So I guess it's like the traitor lord was a child of the Mantis Lords. And they were kind of in with them, like that's what the fourth pillar is about. Or unless the fourth pillar is just like a coincidence. Okay, that's crazy. Anyway, sorry, I'll go back in.
mantis, a daughter of one of the mantis lords. So yeah, it seems like these great knights were slaying in more ways than one. All we really
Also,
know
I guess
about
the traitor
Drya
lord
is
is
that she
also
was
a woman.
fierce, caring, and wise.
I
As
thought it
for
was a guy.
Yzma, she was described
cool.
as being kind. She also appears to be some sort of weird plant life form, but there's no information on where she's from or what her powers were. The Five Great Knights play an important role in the Champion's Call, the Knotted Grove, and the Battle of the Black Worm.
I got no what any
We
of
have
those
no
are.
idea what these events were
Oh, okay.
or how they affected Halnest, but they sound cool nonetheless.
They do. They
During
do.
Halnest's reign, there was another strange area that seemed to exist separate from the Pale King's rule. Carved out of the corpse of an ancient bug, an area called the Colosseum of Fools was constructed,
Hell
and
yeah.
it was a destination for warriors from outside Halonest. The sole purpose for fighting in the Colosseum appeared to be simply for glory, with a mysterious figure known as the Lord Fool overseeing the combat. We don't know when the Colosseum was constructed or if the Pale King was involved, but one of his servants, the Pale Lurker, became
This
a
fucking
champion
guy.
in the Colosseum, perhaps indicating the Pale King's approval. And finally, there was the Royal Waterways, where the fecal excrement of the kingdom was washed
Lovely.
out into the
I'm
fungal
glad I'm done
wastes.
eating.
This
I'm still
area
eating
saw the
like
rise of a
dessert, but-
species of parasite-like creatures called the flukes.
Ugh.
The flukes spawned from the fluke marm, a giant monster with cavities in which tinier flukes live. There really isn't too much lore involved with the flukes, but I do need to point out that the fluke marm is canonically a MILF.
Oh.
Like, that's not even debatable. The sky is blue, 2 + 2 = 4, and we all want to fuck this thing. And so this was the kingdom of Halnest at its height. Halnest was a
That's
vast
crazy.
kingdom connected by a network of stagways and tram stations. The bugs of Halnest mourned their dead in the resting grounds, engaged in commerce using Geo, the de facto currency of the region, and a thriving capital located in the middle of the kingdom. The Pale King had succeeded in crafting a full-blown society, but we all know there are pitfalls to living in a society. As the suspiciously knowledgeable Hunter points out in his journal, the Pale King had created a population of weak
Suspiciously
and
knowledgeable.
pathetic creatures. The bugs of Halnest did not hunt for their own food, and had become complacent with their comfort. This is even more obvious with the east wing of the capital. These greedy members of Halnest's high society became complete cowards, obsessed with riches and plumb from excess wealth. The bugs living in Halnest Prime looked quite different than the instinctive simpletons they once were. Their savagery had been replaced with intelligence, and through that intellect, they gave the Pale King the devotion and service he desired. And while there were a few snags along the way, they were shining times for the king and his subjects. Resting at the threshold of Halnest is a strange lore tablet, proclaiming Halnest to be the last and only civilization. It calls Halonest an eternal kingdom. This appears to have been the Pale King's goal, for Halonest to stand against a wasted world as a final
Yeah,
beacon
I
of
never thought about that, the
civilization.
Eternal Kingdom.
And
That is
was the
cool.
Pale King's ultimate folly, to think that he could succeed where so many others had failed before. Long before the Pale Kings or the Barry Bensons of the world, the land of Halonest was controlled by an ancient caste. Hints of Halonest's history are littered throughout the land, with the most notable examples being the soul totems and arcane eggs. One sect of these ancient bugs didn't worship a god like the Pale King or any lord, but instead a dark and mysterious substance known as the Void. This ancient caste once also tried to lay claim to the entire land of Halonest, but they too failed. In his quest to conquer all of Halonest, the Pale King had made an enemy long forgotten, an enemy that was about to be remembered. I mentioned earlier that the Moth tribe entirely forgot about the Radiance.
Yes, so there's like the Radiance and then the Void. I assume they're like opposites.
Memories of her still lingered, and hushed whispers of faith kept the Radiance alive. At the summit of the Crystal Peak, a location known as Halonest Crown, a strange collection of glyphs can be found. Joining these glyphs is a statue of the Radiance, presiding over the kingdom below. This old summit is the sole standing shrine left to the
Yeah, I never
Radiance.
noticed that statue I was saying
This was
earlier.
built in order to keep the memory of the Radiance alive. The Radiance's light began to appear in the dreams of Halonest citizens. This light manifested itself in an infection that
Right,
ravaged through
I
the
knew the
kingdom's
Radiance has
tunnels.
something to do with it.
Those infected would fall into a deep sleep and awaken with broken minds. Some of the lesser bugs tried to resist the Radiance's light, which only resulted in them being consumed by it even more so. Many infected bugs lost their wills and began attacking bugs that weren't infected.
Damn.
The infection also twisted the bodies of its hosts, causing them to bloat and occasionally develop orange cysts on their bodies. For many victims, they were reverted back to their basic instincts, carrying out the duties they once fulfilled in life, but now as mindless slaves.
Yeah.
Those caught up in the infection were linked into the Radiance's hive mind, allowing her to control their bodies if needed. As the infection spread across Halonest, many groups looked to solutions to fight off the Radiance's light. The gates to the City of Tears were closed in an attempt to keep the infection from reaching the city.
Ah.
The stagways were also shut down at some point, and many of the stags
Didn't work,
eventually
though.
died out.
Keeping the
But
infection
some
out.
took more proactive efforts against the infection. The scholars of the Soul Sanctum decided to harness the power of Soul in an attempt to fight the infection.
Okay.
This resulted in the deaths of hundreds of bugs, whose
Jesus.
souls were sucked out and injected into the bodies of the scholars. Their goal was to achieve some kind of pure focus, which would somehow protect them from plagues of the mind. The scholars' leader, the Soul Master, was driven mad by the sheer power of Soul, and his entire sect failed to avoid infection. But
They did
hey,
Anakin on it.
at least they took as many innocent people down with them
Pretty
as
much.
they could. The Mantis tribe, showing a stronger will than the common bug, were able to stave off the infection.
Yeah, true. I never thought
However,
about
one of
that.
the 4 Mantis Lords turned against his sisters.
Okay.
He and his followers
Wait.
took in the infection willingly, as
His
it gave them
sisters. So he's a guy, okay. But the Grey Mourner, what was it, Zamir is her name? She was together with one of the Mantis Lord's children. I thought it was the Traitor Lord she was with. I think one of my friends told me that. They must have misremembered. That makes sense. Okay, let's go back and all.
to stave off the infection.
Yeah, I never thought about how the
However, one of the 4
mantises
Mantis Lords turned
aren't
against
infected.
his
That's
sisters.
cool.
He and his followers took in the infection willingly, as it gave them more strength and courage. At some point during all this, the Traitor Lord and his
yeah,
followers
yeah.
were exiled from the Mantis village.
So that's how
eventually
he
taking up
betrayed them.
residence in the Queen's Gardens. The Traitor Lord's
Right.
daughter ended up dying at some point. This is the same Mantis that was in a relationship with
Okay,
Zamir,
okay.
one of the 5 Great Knights. But the Mantises rejected their union because of Zamir's outsideness. As a gamer, this type
So, like, I feel like, to me, it would make sense if, like, the Traitor Lord's daughter died, and I don't know what's going on in this picture. The Traitor Lord's daughter died, and he kind of went mad for power. Did it say how she died? I don't think so.
The Trade Lord's daughter ended up dying at some point. This is the same Mantis that was in a relationship with Zamir, one of the 5 Great Knights. But the Mantises rejected their union because of Zamir's outsideness. As a
No, okay. But, like, I feel like, you know, the Traitor Lord's daughter dies, all he cares about is, like, power and destroying the infection. But, I don't know, like, because maybe he wanted to take on the infection to gain power, to fight the infection, in a way. That's the only way it would make sense to me. Unless he just wanted power to, like, get revenge for how the daughter died. I don't know, you know what I mean? But, like, to me, it's probably, like, he went power crazy when the daughter died, would make sense. I don't know. Anyway.
gamer, this type of prejudice is all too familiar. And honestly, it makes me sick. With the 5 Great Knights
Gamers rise up for
completely
real.
useless to fight against the infection, the Pale King devised his own scheme. A scheme involving a strange substance known as Void. As I mentioned earlier, the Pale King's White Palace was built in an area called the Ancient Basin, but his castle wasn't the only noteworthy thing down there. At the bottom of the Ancient Basin was the entrance to a pit, known as the Abyss.
Fucked
Within
up
the
place.
Abyss was a lake composed of void. The Pale King realized that this void could be given form, as evidenced by an imprint of such, deep within the Abyss,
Right.
possibly left there by the ancient civilization that
Okay,
predated
I've heard
infection.
about this thing,
The
I
Pale
don't really
King realized that
understand.
this void could be given form, as evidenced by an imprint of such, deep within the Abyss, possibly left there by the ancient civilization that predated Halonest.
So that's like what the
Pale King
void
devised
looks
a
like?
workshop in his
Like,
palace,
what?
where he placed void in armor shells imbued with soul, creating servants known as King's Molds and Wing Molds. These
What?
void creatures were somehow imprinted with the desire of the Pale King.
So
that
those are
they
the
would
guys I
serve him.
fought at the end
It
of the
isn't
Path
clear
of Pain,
when
I
the Pale
think.
King started making
Yeah.
these creatures. There is evidence to imply that even common bugs were aware of King's Molds. But the point is, the Pale King turned to the void in order to create another creature, one that he believed could contain the Radiance and her infection. He tried to create a pure vessel. The Radiance's infection needs its host to have a will and a mind in order to enslave it. A pure vessel would be a creature made of void, designed to lack those features. The Pale King believed that by harnessing the void inside a pure vessel, he would be able to stop the infection.
What did it
and
need? A
give the
will and
pure
what?
vessel needs its host to have
A will and a mind.
in order to enslave it.
Yeah.
A pure vessel would be a creature made of void, designed to lack those features.
Okay.
The Pale King believed that by harnessing the void inside a pure vessel, he would be able to stop the infection and keep Halonest lasting eternal. But his method for creating this so-called pure vessel was incredibly cruel.
Yeah, he just...
This is where the White Lady and her King Kong-sized libido come into play. These two higher beings engaged in a union of some kind, resulting in the creation of several eggs that were dropped down into the abyss. There, the void seeped into these eggs, corrupting the offspring of the Pale King and the White Lady. This act resulted in the creation of the vessels. The vessels are not technically considered to be alive. They are shells created from the Pale King and White Lady that have been filled with the void. Within each vessel is a shade, a completely void being hidden behind the face of the vessel.
Okay.
Vessels are also non-gendered, I guess because they're dead or something. I'm not sure if
So they're
that's
not
how
like
that works,
actual
but
children, that's
whatever.
good to know.
I'm not an expert on these kinds of things. I don't work
Excuse
at
me.
ICE anymore.
Like, they technically are.
Thousands of vessels were
Oh,
created
what is the
during
size
this
joke?
process, but only one was chosen as the pure vessel. This particular vessel, chosen by the Pale King, was deemed the Hollow Knight,
Right.
and was taken away to the White Palace. But I want to take a bit of a closer look at this part of the story. There are a number of questions and theories surrounding this moment that I really want to dig into. The big question surrounding this moment is, why was the Hollow Knight chosen over any other vessel?
That scene goes crazy, I
One
love
common
that
theory
scene.
is that the Pale King took these vessels back to the White Palace and evaluated them using his giant collection of buzzsaws. This theory is probably the least likely explanation. It
Funny though.
kinda exists just to explain the buzzsaws, which is quite the mystery, I'll admit, but doesn't really mesh with the vessels very well. How does being good at Super Meat Boy prove that you are a worthy vessel?
True.
And while
Fuck
thinking
that
about
jump,
logistics
man.
in a game
Fuck
about
that jump.
magic bugs is never a good idea, how exactly did the Pale King transfer these thousands of vessels to his palace without characters like the Dung Defender finding out? So this means that the Pale King probably made his decision without taking any of the vessels out of the Abyss. So how did the Pale King make his evaluation? I think the best explanation comes from a theory I originally heard from a user named Golden Flower Fan. Basically, the vessels were hatched down at the bottom of the Abyss, and the first one to make it to the top was chosen by the Pale King. In a memory of this event, we see vessels falling from above back down into the pit of the Abyss. Perhaps these vessels weren't being cast down into the Abyss, but fell while trying to escape out of it. The lore tablet outside the Abyss appears to support this theory. It reads, "Our pure vessel has ascended. Beyond lies only the refuse and regret of its creation. We shall enter that place no longer." This tablet was likely written right after the Hollow Knight was chosen, considering that is when the entrance to the Abyss was sealed off. The tablet proclaims that the pure vessel has ascended, or in other words, climbed out of the Abyss. And while cut content should never be considered canon, I would just like to point out that an earlier version of this tablet, found in the game's code, was even more explicit about this. It read, "From below, our pure vessel has ascended." But how does making it to the top of the Abyss first prove that the Hollow Knight is somehow a perfectly hollow vessel? Well, I think this whole concept might just be a misconception. What if the Hollow Knight wasn't any different from the other vessels? All the vessels were made in the exact same way.
Yeah, he's just the best one of them.
The idea that the Hollow Knight was somehow more hollow than the other vessels comes from the fact that there were so many vessels created in the first place. If they only needed one, then why create so goddamn many? I mean, this is like Octomom on steroids. Well, these are bugs we're talking about, so it would make sense that multiple offspring would come from one egg. And it might have been a precaution to produce multiple vessels in hopes that at least one would be able to successfully escape the Abyss. Now another explanation could be that the Pale King just yeeted other vessels that made it to the top first, after determining that they weren't hollow, which would better explain why so many were created. Ultimately, the exact details aren't super important, but I do find it interesting how many different interpretations can be pulled from this part of the lore. After the Hollow Knight was chosen, the Pale King sealed the doorway to the Abyss, leaving the discarded vessels to rot away in darkness.
These actions were not taken lightly by the
Pale King or the White Lady. Both participants expressed shame in what they did, but saw no other option to save the kingdom. But the vessels weren't the only poor saps sealed away in the Abyss. There's also a lighthouse that was built on top of a naturally formed spire, its light shining down on an ocean of abyss below. Inside was one of the Pale King's royal retainers, who was left in charge of keeping the lighthouse turned on. So this brave soul was willingly sealed in a dark and dangerous tomb for the rest of his life, just so he could not pull a lever. Well, at least he was living with purpose. With the Abyss sealed and the Hollow Knight chosen, the Pale King's plan was beginning to come together. The Hollow Knight was raised and trained to prime form, causing it to grow several times its original size. We don't know exactly why this happened, but I guess the Hollow Knight is just a grower and not a shower. We know that the Hollow Knight was trained to use a nail, but why was this even necessary? One possible explanation is that the Hollow Knight needed to protect itself in case an intruder tried to kill it. You know, like the player. Or perhaps this was important in the process of containing the Radiance. Unfortunately, the details of that are never fully explained. The Hollow Knight might have somehow focused the Radiance inside itself, but Team Cherry gives us no explanation of how that might have worked.
I'm sorry, what?
But that still wasn't enough. The process of containing the Radiance is that the Hollow Knight needed to protect itself. We know that the Hollow Knight was trained to use a nail, but why was this even necessary? One possible explanation is that the Hollow Knight needed to protect itself in case an intruder tried to kill it. You know, like the player. Or perhaps this was important in the process of containing the Radiance. Unfortunately, the details of that are never fully explained. The Hollow Knight might have somehow focused the Radiance inside itself, but Team Cherry gives us no explanation of how that might have worked. But that still wasn't enough for the Pale King. Additional seals were needed in order to protect the Hollow Knight's physical body while the Radiance was trapped inside of it. To achieve this, the Pale King sought the help of 3 particular bugs, who would later be known as the Dreamers: Lurien the Watcher, Motomon the Teacher, and Hera the Beast. Lurien is definitely the most mysterious of the three dreamers. He lived in the Watcher's Spire in the City of Tears.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know much about
From
him,
there,
from what I know.
Lurien watched over the city with his telescope. Lurien was a pretty big fan of the king, so it probably took little convincing for him to lie down for him.
Huh.
Lurien might also be tied to another strange incident that occurred in the City of Tears. Hidden on some of Lurien's lore tablets are images of jars, the same jars that can be found stockpiled in the Tower of Love. This building sits on the outskirts of the city, and is the setting of one of the most bizarre bosses in the game, the
I'm
Collector.
interested to what the lore is about the
Collector is
Collector.
a void construct that appears to have been made from the
Here we
same
go.
mold used to create the King's molds. But the Collector is unique because, well,
Good grief, he's naked!
the Collector stayed in the Tower of Love with a noble bug who likely owned the establishment. In the tower, a number of bugs can be found captured in jars, implying that these two were tasked with collecting these creatures. However, the Collector somehow became obsessed with grubs, creating a map to keep track of grubs it captured in
God,
jars,
even the
as
music
well
is
as keeping a
pissing me
strange
off. I
shrine
hated that boss.
displaying a grub in the style of the Vitruvian Man.
I never noticed that.
Eventually,
Oh my
the bug
god.
staying with the Collector decided to lock it inside the Tower of Love, and fled to the Queen's Gardens, where it died, likely due to overexposure to the void. Despite being locked up in the tower, the Collector is still spotted by the Hunter at some point, which either means this only happened recently, or the Hunter has been farting around in Hallownest for a long-ass time.
I mean, probably,
We have no
right?
idea what these creatures were trying to do. It's implied that the Collector was trying to preserve the creatures of Hallownest, perhaps trying to protect them from the spread of the infection, but we don't know where the Collector's obsession with grubs originated, and while Lurien does seem connected to all of this, we don't know how involved he was with this operation, or what its end goal exactly was. Motomon the Teacher lived in the Teacher's Archives, a library built atop a lake of acid in the Fog Canyon. The lower half of her body consists of tentacles, making her a popular subject for the thriving Hollow Knight R34 community.
Jesus.
The Archives and the Fog Canyon as a whole are also filled with these strange Metroid knockoffs.
True,
These creatures are
true.
likely related to Motomon in some way. They could be her live offspring, her
Ugh.
test tube babies, or possibly even her shit.
Okay.
Motomon uses
Lovely
futuristic cathode ray tube
possibilities.
things to store information about Hallownest. Several terminals in the Teacher's Archive go into detail about the Pale King's plan to defeat the Radiants, indicating that Motomon had intimate knowledge of what she was taking part in. Finally, the Pale King sought the help of Hera the Beast, the Queen of Deepnest. Now, as I mentioned earlier, relations between Hallownest and Deepnest were kinda not great. Unlike the other two dreamers, Hera needed to be convinced in order to help the Pale King.
Yeah.
Hera would eventually agree to become a dreamer, in exchange for a child. The Pale King agreed, and the two engaged in a dalliance, which is a fancy way of saying they totally boned. The White Lady was okay with this arrangement.
Yeah.
In fact, she might have been watching from the closet. The motive behind Hera's request is never elaborated on, but it appears as though the King of Deepnest was dead at this point. Hera was a common bug, so perhaps she desired the Pale King's pale seed so that her child could be of high birth. The bargain
Yeah.
between Hera and the Pale King resulted in the birth of Hornet. She became known as the gendered child because, unlike the Pale King's other children, Hornet was not hollowed out by the Abyss. Hera and Hornet spent little time together, as Hera had to make good on her end of the bargain. And so the three dreamers were put to rest. Through their actions, a seal was placed over the black egg, prohibiting entrance into the chamber. These dreamers also had their own protection. At the base of Lurien's spire, the Watcher Knights guarded access to their master's body.
Great boss.
Motomon's body was protected by a giant jellyfish named Umu.
Ah, yes.
On top of this, Motomon entrusted her servant Quirrell with a mask which would be required to break an additional seal she had placed over herself. So she basically is double wrapping herself. As for Hera, we're not really sure what protected her, since this
Yeah.
never actually seen in-game. We don't know
Yeah,
where this
I do
creature
think
is
like
hiding,
Hera
but
should have
whoever
had a
it is,
boss
they
protecting
really
her.
suck
That
at
would
their
be cool.
job. Now there appears to be one more element to the Pale King's plan, involving the Weavers. Hidden away in the Weaver's den is an incomplete seal of binding, woven from silk. This design prominently features the Hollow Knight's head.
I
and
noticed
can be
that,
found
yeah,
in the White
the
Palace,
way
as well as
into
blocking the
the Path of
exit during
Pain.
the Hollow Knight fight. Silk spools
Ah.
created by the weavers can be found in the Stag Station in Deep Nest, as well as the Stag Station next to the White Palace.
Yeah.
These spools can also be found in the Pale King's workshop. We know that the weavers were closely tied to Hera and Hornet, so their actions might have been a part of the deal between the Pale King and Hera. Once the Hollow Knight was ready, the Radiance was somehow channeled into the vessel, which was then placed inside of a giant black egg located in the Forgotten Crossroads. This egg was built to sustain the Hollow Knight, and itself appears to be fashioned from void. The Hollow Knight was chained up, and the entrance to the black egg was locked behind a powerful seal created by the three dreamers. Initially, this convoluted plan actually worked, and the infection was successfully contained. Memorials to the Hollow Knight and the Dreamers were erected in the City of Tears and the Resting Grounds. But this is the part of the story where things get a little bit hazy. By the time these statues were constructed, citizens had taken to writing on parchment woven from spider silk,
Yeah.
which was all destroyed when water started pouring down
What's his
onto
name?
the city.
Lem
We
talks
don't
about
know
this.
how long the Hollow Knight was able to completely contain the infection. Bugs from Dirtmouth used to go to the Temple of the Black Egg to pray, saying they felt at peace within the walls. But after a while, they stopped going, perhaps indicating that the infection was beginning to leak out again. The infectious air continued to seep through Halnest for years, eventually even reaching the deepest parts of the kingdom. As it turns out, the Pale King's pure vessel wasn't quite so pure after all. The Hollow Knight had been tarnished by an idea instilled. While the game never explicitly tells us what that idea was, it does hint strongly at what it might be. Hidden away in the White Palace is a memory showing the Hollow Knight and the Pale King sharing a moment. The Hollow Knight might have developed a parental bond to the Pale King, and who could blame it? The Pale King is a pretty great dad after all. You know, if you ignore the infanticide and everything. Remember those smug mushroom dickheads? Well, it turns out their trust in the Pale King was a complete mistake. That shared mind isn't looking too good now, is it? In the fungal core, the corpse of a giant mushroom lies dormant. Its final thoughts were, "Pale worm, what good to see a demise unavoidable?" This could imply that the Pale King always knew that his kingdom was doomed. All he could do was delay the inevitable. This is likely the moment when Halnest, as it once was, entirely collapsed. The Hollow Knight had not
Reminds me of
completely
Attack
stopped
on
the
Titan.
infection,
So you know,
and
you
while
know.
it may have taken a while, Halnest was eventually brought low. It's at this point that characters and areas begin to resemble as we know them in-game. When it became clear that the Hollow Knight was not able to contain the Radiance, the Pale King resorted to his final plan. He fucked off, hiding himself, his White Palace, and his Pale Court in the dream world. At this point, all of the furniture in the palace was covered under white sheets, similar to how people in the real world cover their furniture while away on long trips. The palace was also completely covered with thorns and buzzsaws, similar to how people in the real world cover their houses with thorns and buzzsaws. The Pale King would eventually pass away while sitting on his throne in the White Palace. There's no confirmation on what killed him, but there are a few things to consider. The throne room is incredibly dark compared to the rest of the palace, and the particle effects and ambient track in this room are identical to that of the Abyss. All of the king's molds surrounding the Pale King are dead. The ancient basin itself
That's a
also
cool
has become
parallel,
stained
actually. I
with
never
the
noticed
presence
that.
of void, as it can be seen as high as the rundown elevator shaft leading back to the city.
Yeah.
Remember that bug that was sealed away in the Abyss to make sure the lighthouse wasn't turned off? Well, the lighthouse was turned off. I guess that whole living with purpose thing is a crock of shit after all. It seems as though the Sea of Void itself actually convinced this bug to betray his king and turn off the lighthouse.
Yeah.
Now, I know what you're
He
thinking.
says like the sea
Exactly how
calls.
conscious
I remember
is
if
the
you dream
void?
nail him.
Is the void able to think for itself? Can it form strategies? Does it host a podcast? Well, according to this Chozo statue ripoff, the void is powerful, but not unified. So while it can thrash around at things that come near it, or call out in unison to turn off a light, it's not a single conscious being. Getting back to the Pale King, one could argue that the void might have played a role in his ultimate demise, and I've argued that viewpoint in the past, but we have to remember that there isn't enough evidence to know for sure. As an expert lawyer and a good friend of mine, Johnny Cochran, once said, "Any evidence that the void was involved in the Pale King's death is circumstantial. My name is Johnny Cochran." Just above the White Palace, the bugs in the City of Tears weren't faring much better. Even if we ignore the fact that the infection was still around, there were other issues that helped lead to the city's downfall. Due to the gates being sealed, some bugs resorted to cannibalism in order to avoid starvation. And there's also that metric fuckton of corpses lining the walls of the Soul Sanctum. When all was said and done, the only citizen left standing is Eternal Emelita, who just laughs her ass off about it like she's a fucking Dark Souls character. The White Lady ends up in a cocoon deep within the Queen's gardens. She decided to place bindings on herself in order to keep her from spreading her seed. She claims that this is because of the shame she feels in helping the Pale King create the vessels, but honestly, it's probably just her kink. The White Lady also diminished her power, possibly as a way to keep herself hidden from unwanted visitors. Outside her cocoon, Drya stood guard, protecting her queen from the violent traitor mantises. Drya is eventually killed off by these bugs, which is actually pretty pathetic if you think about it. I mean, we're talking like the Netgear WPN824N N150 wireless router pathetic. Speaking of great knights dying pathetically, let's move on to Hagemul. Hagemul held the city crest, a key used to open one of the gates to the City of Tears. At some point, Hagemul's armor shell was stolen by a maggot. Now, maggots were generally looked down upon and forced to do menial
they're
labor.
maggots, I didn't know
They were incredibly weak,
what the
and
name of those
basically
guys were.
deserved all of the discrimination they got.
So this is
But
the
this
false
one
knight.
maggot decided to turn the tide, so he stole Hagemul's shell so
That's
that
funny.
he could defend his downtrodden brothers. His actions weren't
Maggots
motivated by
can
the
get fucked though,
infection,
maggots are
but
gross.
instead was the result of how hierarchical caste systems will always lead to revolution from the working class, and that true freedom can only be achieved blah blah blah, capitalism is bad, subscribe to my Patreon. Ogrim moved to the Royal Waterways and started living in shit, changing his name to Dung Defender. Now I love wallowing in shit as much as the next guy, but you'd have to really love shit to put up with living with the flukes. The Dung Defender kept an unwavering sense of duty and loyalty to the king, and love for his fellow knights. So much so that he made shit statues of them. How nice. Ogrim acted as the defender of the pipeways, as well as Isma's Grove. A section of the Royal Waterways became filled with acid, and in the middle of it all rests Isma's corpse, which has been overcome by plant life. Isma is likely the one responsible for this acid blight, but we have no idea what happened to her. Hornet's whereabouts during this time are fairly mysterious. We know that she departed Deep Nest and didn't return until the events of the game. At some point, she took to guarding Halnest from intruding warriors, as well as the cast-off shell in the Kingdom's Edge. Despite the Kingdom's woes at large, fortunately this fate did not befall one of the fandom's favorite characters. The Menderbugs continued to fix the broken signs and wayposts of Halnest. From a diary entry, we can see that one Menderbug in particular had found himself on the precipice of a long and loving relationship.
Hello again, diary. Not long now until the next Minder Bash.
Voice
We're a
acting.
stealthy types. We're a riotous bunch when we get together. And Minderberry kept flashing me that smile. It might be time to muster my courage and act on it. I love my home and my life, but sharing it with another? Why, that'd be the berry on top.
Greenpath also underwent some changes during this time. The Mosskin were waiting for Un's call, which would bring them back into the dream they were originally born from. But for some reason, Un's strength deteriorated. We don't know why this happened exactly. Was it due to the White Lady claiming part of her kingdom? Was it somehow due to the infection? Some Mosskin believe that Un went into hiding, but it appears as though Un is, in fact, calling to her children. But many of the Mosskin are unable to hear or call. Instead, many Mosskin seem to have taken the Radiance's infection into their leaves, which might explain why Greenpath became overgrown with vegetation despite Un's deteriorating powers. Mossy vagabonds even openly chose to forsake Un and worship the Radiance. Another tribe to be screwed over by the Radiance is the Hive, which fell to the infection after the death of their leader, Hive Queen Vespa. But it appears as though this had little effect on their civilization. The Radiance's hive mind was already familiar to the bees, since the hive probably operated under something similar already. So in other words, the hive probably made out the best in this whole situation. Let's turn our attention back to the moths. After all, it's their god that keeps killing everybody. Well, the moth tribe didn't fare too well actually, as pretty much the entire tribe died out. The only known survivor is the seer. Despite the loss of her tribe, the seer continued to tend to the graves in the resting grounds, while also waiting the arrival of the wielder, a mysterious being that her tribe has dreamt of for a while. In the Kingdom's Edge, the land became covered in ash molting off of the worm's decomposing corpse. The Colosseum of Fools continued to thrive. The Lord Fool passed away at some point, but nobody really seems to notice or even care.
True.
The fools inside the Colosseum were infected, but still seem to have maintained control over themselves. It seems possible that these bugs took in the infection willingly, similar to the Traitor Lord and his followers. This would have given them an edge in combat, similar to using steroids, but without the whole shrinking testicles thing. However, even the Traitor Lord and his followers went mad, so what makes these fools any more special? As for the Pale King's champion, the Pale Lurker, well, she just went the normal kind of insane. There appears to have been another unforeseen event with the Pale King's plan. When the Hollow Knight was originally chosen, the door to the Abyss was sealed, trapping the discarded vessels within. But apparently, some vessels didn't get the memo. Vessel corpses can be found littered throughout the kingdom. There's one in the Ancient Basin, one in Greenpath, and several trapped in Nosk's lair in Deep Nest. Another vessel that escaped from the Abyss is the player character, the Knight. The exact details on how the vessels escaped the Abyss is unclear. There are indications that they might have slipped into Deep Nest through some old passageway, given void influences in part of the area, and all the corpses found in Nosk's lair. At some point, all entrances to Hollownest were closed off, with the old well and Earthmouth being the only way to sneak back in. Despite this, several people have wormed their way into the kingdom, with few ever returning. Characters like Relic Seeker Lem seemed content to just pillage artifacts from the ruined kingdom, but other bugs seemed interested in something greater. In the Howling Cliffs rests the
come
corpse
on,
of
let's
a
do
member of
Grim.
the
Let's
Grim
do Grim.
The task of this bug appears to have been to seek out Hallownest, so that the troop might be summoned to the kingdom in the future. The Grim Troop are basically a group of bugs that serve a higher being known as the Nightmare Heart. The troop keeps the heart alive by feeding on the nightmares of fallen kingdoms. This process also involves sacrificing the troop master to his own child because, hey, look at this cool ass boss battle. Another important group that traveled to Hallownest are the God Seekers. After being abandoned by their old gods,
what's going on
the
with
gods
these
of
guys?
thunder and the gods of rain, these bugs left their home in the land of storms, seeking out a new god to worship. The God Seekers look to gods to save them from their own silent mind. While traveling through the wastelands, the God Seekers constructed devices called God Tuners, which helped them seek out new gods. Through this device, they were able to detect the lingering power of the Pale King and find their way to Hallownest. When they arrived, however, the God Seeker was forced into hibernation. She was encased in a strange sarcophagus-like cocoon, which was itself chained up with a lock. It's not clear how this forced hibernation worked, seeing as the cocoon appears to have been made by the God Seeker herself. As for who put the cocoon in chains, I think the most likely candidate is the Dung Defender, considering that the God Seeker's cocoon is found in the jungle
He's in raw waters, yeah.
an area the Dung Defender has tasked himself with protecting. This was the general picture of Hallownest after the Hollow Knight was sealed inside the Temple of the Black Egg. The kingdom was stuck in a kind of stasis, with the Pale King civilization destroyed, and the Radiance unable to break free from her chains.
I'm really enjoying it. I'm
The Pale
just
King
tired
was
as fuck,
rebelling
I'm not
against
gonna lie.
nature, trying to keep his work standing indefinitely. The stasis over Hallownest held for an age. How long is that exactly? Well, we have no idea. As I'm sure you've noticed, there really isn't a timeline for anything that happens in this game. We also have no idea how long any of these bugs can actually live. Elderbug wasn't around to see the Stagways open, but we know several other characters were, implying that Elderbug is probably one of the youngest characters in the whole game. But this stasis over Hallownest wasn't going to last forever. At some point, the Radiance erupted out of the Hollow Knight, cracking its shell and releasing a loud and powerful roar. The amount of infection leaking out of the Hollow Knight became even greater. The many corpses that lined the roads and cities of the kingdom sprang to life with the amplified power of the infection. This strengthened infection prompted the departure of the Weavers back to their old home. Now this old home might actually be Farloom, the kingdom in which Hollow Knight Silksong takes place. But the amount of knowledge we have about Silksong right now is pathetic, so I'm not saying that's confirmed. Home might infection prompted the departure of the Weavers back to their old home. Now this old home might actually be Farloom, the kingdom in which Hollow Knight Silksong takes place. But the amount of knowledge
Oh
we
my
have about
God.
Silksong right now is pathetic, so I'm not
I
saying it's
forgot about that
confirmed or
fucking
anything.
area. It looks so
This
beautiful.
is also around the time that Quirrell arrives back in Hallownest.
The colorful,
His
like,
memory of
kind of
Lillemont
coral
appears to have
one.
been clouded due to his time outside of Hallownest. These events are depicted in the Quirrell prequel comic, which also shows an image of the Hollow Knight with a pre-cracked shell. This could mean that Quirrell's arrival happens roughly the same time the Hollow Knight's shell cracks. At around the same time Quirrell arrives in Hallownest, we also see the arrival of the player character, who is commonly referred to as the Knight. The Knight was one of the lucky vessels that was able to make its way out of the abyss. Somehow the Knight ended up venturing beyond Hallownest and into the wilds beyond. It's implied that the Knight was called to Hallownest by either the sealed Hollow Knight or the Radiants within. Regardless, once the Knight shows up and yeets itself off this cliff, the actual game of Hollow Knight finally begins. Now, there's a lot of details we could get into. Hallownest is full of NPCs and bosses, each with their
Who
own
is that
stories
guy?
to tell.
What?
But to be honest, I don't think we need to go
Luke
through all of
Kermit.
them, since their stories are relatively straightforward. For example, let's look at the Brooding Moloch. So why is the Brooding Moloch brooding? Because all its friends are dead. And there you go. That's the lore for the Brooding Moloch.
Push me to
Also, it's
the
the
edge.
only character in the game with a visible asshole.
Okay.
Now, did you really need me to explain that to you? Probably
I
not.
mean, flick my arm.
So instead, I'm just going to talk about the interactions
Also
related
probably
to Hollow Knight's
maths or
main
something, but-
story. The Knight is eventually noticed by Hornet, who lures it deep into Greenpath. There, Hornet attempts to kill the Knight, claiming that she knows what it would try to do.
Yeah.
At this point, Hornet views the Knight as being too weak.
But she does not
After the
fuck
fight,
with him
Hornet
at
can
all
be
to
found in
start.
the City of Tears, next to the statue of the Hollow Knight. Hornet mentions that the Knight has gained a resilience, due to the time it spent in the void beyond Hallownest. This could be referring to the fact that some of
What
those
does she
who
say?
live
Your resilience is
it's
born
been
of
in the
two
void.
voids. Okay.
Beyond Hallownest. This could be referring to the fact that some of those who leave Hallownest lose their memories.
Yeah,
meaning
what's
the
going
Knight
on
would
with
have no
that?
memories of its own tragic conception. Hornet tells the Knight that if it seeks to
Yeah.
continue the stasis that keeps Hallownest standing, it must seek the Graven Ash, which is referring to the Kingdom's Edge. At this moment, Hornet sees the Knight as a possible replacement for the Hollow Knight. Basically, the Knight could break the seals that keep the Hollow Knight locked away, defeat the Hollow Knight, and contain the infection itself. It's at this point that I should mention that Hollow Knight actually has 5 different endings, because of course it would. I'm going to be explaining each of these endings in this video, as they each give us a different glimpse into the mechanics of Hollow Knight's world. Now, to get the easiest ending to Hollow Knight, Hornet's instructions to go to the Kingdom's Edge can be ignored completely. If the Knight stumbles upon the resting grounds, the 3 dreamers will appear and cast the Knight into the Dream Realm. There, Seer will come to the Knight's rescue and grant it the Dream Nail, a special blade that can tear the veil between the real world and the dream world. With the Dream Nail, the Knight can venture to the resting places of the 3 dreamers, curb stomp their asses, and unlock the entrance to the Black Egg. Inside the egg, the Knight finds the Hollow Knight chained up, silently
Wait,
watching
yes, you
him.
don't even need to
Once the
do
chains are broken,
Kingdom's
the
Edge
Hollow Knight
or
screams with that
Ancient
familiar
Basin.
radiant roar and pursues the Knight. As the fight progresses, the Hollow Knight starts trying to kill itself, Quirrell style. But then the Radiant starts using the Hollow Knight's body to perform her own attacks. Once
Quirrell
defeated,
style's
the Hollow Knight
crazy.
begins
I did
to
assume
spew
Quirrell
infection
killed
all
himself.
over the place. The Knight can then focus the infection into itself. This results in the first ending of the game, called Hollow Knight. In this ending, the Knight usurps the Hollow Knight, prolonging the stasis over Hallownest.
Yeah.
New chains and bindings appear out of fuck if I know, and contain the Knight, and a new seal is placed over the entrance to the Black Egg. Now there is one giant question looming over this ending.
What was the point?
Can the Knight actually contain the infection indefinitely, or will the Radiant still manage to break free?
Okay,
of
so
it?
yeah, I guess the point is like
Before we
maybe he
answer
could
this
contain
question,
it better,
let's
but
look
like
at some of the other events that can transpire while playing the game. If the player chooses to go to Kingdom's Edge, Hornet will challenge the Knight one last time as a final test of strength. After her defeat, Hornet allows the Knight to access the cast-off shell, where the Pale King was originally hatched. By interacting with this egg, the Knight's shell is marked with the King's brand, technically making the Knight the new ruler of Hallownest. With the King's brand, the Knight can now open the entrance to the Abyss and discover the place of its birth. When leaving the Abyss, the Knight can encounter Hornet again, where for the first time, Hornet suggests that there are actually 2 outcomes the Knight can enact. She tells the knight that it can either prolong Hallownest stasis or face the heart of the kingdom's infection.
Yeah.
Within the night, Hornet sees a chance for change. Instead of just replacing the Hollow Knight, Hornet believes that it may be possible to get rid of the infection completely by using the void inside of the knight. After visiting the Abyss and obtaining
Hey, what the fuck is that?
by using the
Like a statue in the Hall of Gods of yourself.
void inside of the knight.
What is that about?
After visiting the Abyss and obtaining the Shade Cloak, the knight is capable of reaching the White Lady, hidden away in the Queen's gardens. The White Lady tells the knight that she has been awaiting a vessel to accept a gift, that gift being one half of a charm called the King Soul, which she claims will give the knight more power. The White Lady goes on to explain that she can feel the weakening of the Hollow Knight within her roots. She tells the knight that it is free of the blemishes that made the Hollow Knight a flawed vessel. From this dialogue, it is implied that the knight truly is a pure vessel, capable of containing the radiance successfully. But it's not quite that simple, so we're gonna have to dig a bit deeper into this. Basically, we're gonna need to answer a simple question. What exactly does it mean to be a Hollow Knight? Despite the White Lady's words, we have a number of instances where the characters and item descriptions mention that the knight has a will, and maybe even a mind. But from the Pale King's dialogue when describing the Hollow Knight, it is stated that a pure vessel has no mind or will. So is the White Lady wrong? Or maybe even lying? Her eyes have been clouded by time, and she can be tricked into thinking that Ogrim is in the room when the knight is wearing the Defender's Crest charm. She also thinks that Dryas
Oh shit, what?
has no mind or will.
What?
So is the White Lady wrong?
She have like
Or
unique
maybe
voice
even
lines if
lying?
you use the charm.
Her eyes have been clouded by time, and she can be
Sent
tricked
us another
into
charm with
thinking
you. Is that you,
Ogrim
Ogrim,
in
a
the
mighty
room
knight? That's
when the
cool.
knight is wearing the Defender's Crest charm. She also thinks that Dryas is still alive, which,
Sad.
so maybe the White Lady is just senile. My problem with that theory is that the White Lady states that the vessels stand out to her clearly in a misted world, due to them being her spawn. She also questions whether or not the knight sought her aid, which would imply that the knight must have some kind of will. So
Right.
for whatever reason, the White Lady thinks the knight is still capable of containing the radiance, even if it's still able to make decisions. After all, the Hollow Knight was considered pure, but they still taught it how to wield a fucking sword. I mean, if the knight were truly and completely hollow in a literal sense, it probably shouldn't even be able to walk, or draw a map, or open a goddamn bank account. In short, this whole concept of being hollow is so abstract and hard to define, I don't really feel comfortable giving a solid answer on whether or not the knight is or isn't truly hollow, and I think the game leaves room open for other interpretations. Of course, the White Lady's gift is useless without the other half of the King Soul. In order to reach it, however, the knight must travel to the White Palace, locked inside the body of a King's Bolt. In order to bypass the seal, the knight must use a fully awakened dream nail. It can do this by bringing 1800 essence to the seer, allowing her to sharpen the weapon's blade. If the knight does this, the seer remarks that the knight truly is the wielder that her tribe has been dreaming of. There's no explicit reason why the Moth tribe was dreaming about this supposed wielder so much, but it seems like they believe the wielder would wash away the crimes the Moth tribe committed by turning their backs on the Radiance. The seer seems to know that the knight might kill the Radiance, and she seems accepting of it, ready for her and her tribe to disappear and be forgotten forever. With the awoken dream nail in hand, the knight can travel to the Pale King's refuge and locate the other half of the King's Soul charm. When equipped, the King's Soul provides a never-ending supply of soul, making it almost useful if it weren't for the insanely high cost of the charm, and the painfully slow rate at which it increases, and the fact that the charm will get replaced in about 5 minutes after you get it.
Rip.
The King's Soul charm itself symbolizes the union between two higher beings. To me, this implies that the King's Soul is a representation of a vessel, which also was created by the union of two higher beings. With the King's Soul in their inventory,
Wait, what did you
knight
say
now
the King's Soul is
implies
what?
that the King's Soul is a representation of a vessel, two higher beings. Get it? The King's Soul
okay,
charm
okay,
itself
I got it,
symbolizes
sorry.
the union between two higher beings.
Yeah.
To me, this implies that the King's Soul is a representation of a vessel, which also was created by the union of two higher beings. With the King's Soul in their inventory, the knight now gains access to an area in the Abyss called the Birthplace. In this massive pile of vessel shells, the knight can find a giant egg, Dream nailing the egg allows the knight to access its own memory when it was cast down into the abyss. From viewing that memory, the cancel charm is replaced with the void heart charm. The recollection
I didn't realize
of this
that's
event
what that
allows the knight to come
was.
to terms with the void inside itself. Once the knight has the void heart, the shades in the abyss no longer attack it. Inside heart charm. The recollection of this event allows the knight to come to terms with the void inside itself.
Okay.
Once the knight has the void heart, the shades in the abyss no longer attack it, and that strange creature that gives the knight the shade cloak
I just
calls
killed
it the
them
Lord
anyway.
of Shades. In other words, the knight has now bound the knight the shade cloak, calls it the Lord of Shades.
Lord of shit. Yeah, I didn't notice that either. Damn.
In other words, the knight has now bound the once fragmented void under its own will, allowing it to control the void in a powerful new way.
What is that?
With the union of the void, the Pale King, and the
What?
White Lady, the knight has gained a strength before unseen.
Is that like fan
It is
art,
with
or is
this
that
charm
actually in the
that
game?
2 additional endings become unlocked. Hornet will now be standing outside of the Black Egg, offering to help the knight
I've done
should the
these
opportunity
endings.
arrive. Midway through the fight with the Hollow Knight, Hornet rushes into battle, subduing the Hollow Knight and piercing its shell. It's at this point that the knight is given the perfect opportunity to enter into the mind of its sibling, fighting the source of the infection head-on,
Or you could
and
just
finally
murder
putting
him.
an end to the Radiance's tyranny. Or it can just stand there and let Hornet get knocked unconscious. If the knight
Oh, I didn't know
finishes
you could
off the
actually
Hollow
do
Knight
that.
as usual, the sealed sibling ending occurs. Basically, it's the same as the Hollow Knight ending, but now Hornet is in the room too, and her face appears on the door of the Black Egg. It's not clear what exactly this means for Hallownest. This might imply that Hornet is now a dreamer, but she's inside the temple, meaning that no one can actually get in there to kill her should the knight ever start leaking infection. At the same time, Hornet mentions that the bindings of the Black Egg would drain her, so she's probably just going to die anyway, right? Generally, people consider this to be one of the worst endings, but it's worth pointing out that Team Cherry doesn't support any one ending as being the
Oh shit, what? Ah. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I thought there was a true ending, like one of the Pantheon
True
5
ending.
endings was going to
Each
be the true
is
ending or
canonical
something.
in its own right, and honestly, this ending isn't the worst. At least the Knight and Hornet will get to spend some quality time together. If the Knight does dream nail the Hollow Knight, it will be taken to an arena where it can finally fight the Radiance head-on. But the Knight isn't alone, as the other shades from the Abyss will appear in order to help corner the Radiance. Eventually the Radiance gets trapped in the tendrils of the Void. The Knight bitch slaps her a couple times, and then the Radiance is
That
consumed
ending is so
into the
cool.
darkness. The Black Egg then appears to turn to shadows and the Void seeps down into the ground. Hornet awakens to find the Knight's broken shell lying on the floor. We get one final shot of the shades in the Abyss going to rest, and the game is over. This ending is called the Dream No More ending. The Radiance is gone, and Hallownest is finally free from her infection. Now I think it's fair to ask a few questions about how the Dream No More ending comes about. When the Hollow Knight was initially chosen to become the pure vessel, the Abyss was sealed up and the rest of the vessels were left to rot away. But somehow vessels ended up outside of the Abyss, and then one of those vessels was used to replace the Hollow Knight. Exactly how much of this operation was planned, if at all? The White Lady was waiting for a vessel. Did she have any communication with Hornet? Hornet was guarding the King's Brand, the only way for a vessel to enter the Abyss. How did she know it was necessary to guard the King's Brand from weaker vessels? Hell, if the vessels did escape the Abyss by themselves, wouldn't it be pointless to guard the King's Brand, since the vessels could just creep back into the Abyss the same way? I'm not going to provide any good answers to these questions, because God forbid I answer anything in this entire video. But I do want to point out that no plans to actually produce the Dream No More ending are explicitly stated in-game. So we can only speculate as to whether or not the White Lady or Hornet, or maybe even the Pale King, knew that they could defeat the Radiance by creating a Lord of Shades like the Knight. Regardless, the next two endings were definitely not planned. In fact, the last two endings that were added...
Okay, I'm kind of torn. I don't know if I want to wait and do these myself after beating Pantheon 5 eventually. Ah, fuck it, man.
in the Godmaster update
Let's do it.
almost feel out of place. The Godseekers
Okay.
basically hijack everything to the point where you don't even have to enter the Temple of the Black Egg to beat the game.
Yeah,
That's
Nate,
like
my
being
friend,
Mario
was telling me
Bros without
this.
ever seeing Bowser. But on the other hand, the Godmaster endings basically reinforce that Hollow Nest does not exist in a vacuum, which can help the world of Hollow Knight feel more real. Because what else is reality but just a bunch of random chaotic stuff happening all the time? If the knight finds the Godseeker in the junk pit, it will be able to enter her mind and refight all the bosses in the game. This is part of the Godseeker's ritual. They basically attune to the resonance of gods through ritual combat. This allows them to ascend their minds higher, and eventually, through the use of godly focus, achieve communication with the gods sleeping in Hallownest's heart.
Is this
the
absolute radiance?
Now I know what you're thinking. That's a pretty convoluted little religious practice they have going on here. What's next? Are they going to start measuring the knight's Theon levels? It's pretty complicated, but the point is, these Godseekers have some serious capabilities to fuck things up in Hallownest, as we're about to see.
Okay.
As the knight makes it further and further through the 4 pantheons, the Godseekers get closer and closer to making contact with the Radiance, locked away inside the Hollow Knight. At the end of the 4th pantheon, the Radiance makes herself aware in this strange reunion cutscene between the vessels. But she isn't the only one to make an appearance. The Void itself appears to go on the attack, rising up to meet the Radiance's call. It's at this point that the final challenge, the Pantheon of Hallownest, becomes available. The Godseeker finally acknowledges the knight as being more than just a simple cringer, and they begin to watch the knight more intently. After defeating like a bazillion bosses in the final Pantheon, the knight finally comes face to face with the Absolute Radiance, a stronger, more enhanced version of the game's final boss. Finally, the stage is set. After roughly 40 minutes of intense agony and tedious boss battles, the knight has finally reached the ultimate enemy responsible for the destruction of Hallownest. Truly, this will be a battle for the ages. But first, let's check in on our old pal Menderbug. As it turns out, he's still alive when the knight arrives in Hallownest, and he's still fulfilling his duty after all this time. Let's take one last look at his diary.
My lovely diary. Someone's gone and broke my favorite sign, right there at the top of the crossroads. Keeps happening too. But you know, I just can't get mad about it. I should be thanking them, really. More chances to fix that beautiful, complex sign. And I've stocked up on spare parts, so I've no fear it'll ever stay broken for long.
Unfortunately, the only way to ever read the Menderbug's diary is to kill him in cold blood. I'm not sure why Team Cherry thought this was necessary, but the general consensus on Reddit is that they are bloodthirsty warmongers, so it checks out. But at least Menderbug's last moments will be spent fixing one of his favorite signs in the Forgotten Crossroads. It's comforting to think that his final seconds of consciousness were spent in total bliss, before we sent him hurtling into the infinite chasm that is Oblivion.
I never noticed that guy.
Well,
What?
anyways, the alternate fight between the Knight and the Radiance plays out
Yo.
differently than in the vanilla ending.
This looks
This
sick.
time around, the Knight is not accompanied by any shades. Instead, after defeating the Radiance, the Knight seems to transform into this monstrosity.
Oh,
Now this creature
shit.
goes by many names. The God of Gods, the Lord Shade, the Devourer, the Void Entity. But I don't really like any of those, so I will just call him Bill. Bill proceeds to completely annihilate the
Ew.
Radiance in
That
spectacular
goes so hard.
fashion. We are then treated to the Embrace the Void ending. Bill comes back down from the sky, dropping into the rest of Godhome. The Godseeker starts to get pulled into Bill by Void tendrils. We then cut to the Godseeker in the junk pit. Void starts leaking out of her eyes, and it appears as though Bill is making an escape back into the real world, which is probably a bad thing? Finally, we see Hornet standing outside of the Black Egg as the infection begins to disappear from nearby vines. Hornet hears footsteps coming from inside the Black Egg as the Hollow Knight reveals itself to her and the two prepare for combat. So from this cutscene, we can see that the Radiance's death in Godhome actually did kill her for real, meaning that the infection over Hallownest is now gone. This means the seals inside of the Black Egg probably wore off, allowing the Hollow Knight to escape its prison.
Yeah.
In other words, the Embrace the Void ending is a goddamn cliffhanger, and we have no idea how Team Cherry plans to follow this up. The Hollow Knight is running loose in Hallownest, and the Knight has transformed into a raging void monster that might try to destroy the entire kingdom, or at least what's left of it. What's even more strange about this ending is that the announced sequel, Hollow Knight Silksong, doesn't seem to be related to this ending at all. But that's a whole different shit show. Obviously, the biggest mystery surrounding this ending is the appearance of Bill. Did this creature exist in the void already? Or was it somehow willed into existence by the power of the Godseekers? Did the night turn into this thing, or did it just become a part of it? Examining a statue of this creature and other forms of the night grant the player a Hunter's Journal entry for an ancient artifact called the Void Idol, which might imply this creature might have been worshipped by the ancient civilization. But again, that's pure speculation. We don't know what this worship of
What's that
Void
say?
exactly. But again, which might imply this creature
Might have been worshipped by the ancient civilization. Rare artifact from a time before Hellenist. Its spires twined in a unified form. Contains a large amount of liquid from the abyss, perfectly still. Liquid? The void is like liquid. I guess that makes sense, like the sea. Yeah, that does make sense. Inspired or mad, those ancient bugs, they devote their worship to no lord or power or strength, but to the very darkness itself.
might have been worshipped by the ancient civilization. But again, that's
Crazy.
pure speculation.
What's this
We don't
other
know
ending
what
gonna
this
be?
worship of Void exactly looked like.
Because that was only one
Maybe
ending,
the
right? And I
void
think
they
there's
worshipped
another one.
took the form of something more sinister.
Oh.
There is one thing we know about this monster, though. It's weak to flowers.
What?
Yes, these things.
Like the delicate
As
flowers?
it turns out, those delicate flowers that Zamir has stockpiled up her ass are actually useful for something. They contain a strange power that even deters the White Lady from touching one. The Godseeker, however, is dumb enough to accept a flower from the night. If the
What?
player does this, instead of Void being released out into the world, this flower pulls a no you, and the Godseeker and Void disappear into thin.
Yeah, I'd heard there was like a delicate flower ending. I thought that was just like if you had done the delicate flower and Pantheon Fight or something. Yeah, anyway.
Air. The flower itself is described as giving off a pale light, which appears to connect it to the pale beings.
Yeah.
Like I said before, pale beings appear to be some form of top-tier gods. As of right now, we are only aware of two, the Pale King and the White Lady, but the fact that Zamir brought these pale flowers from a faraway land implies that there are definitely more of them out there. Another small hint of the existence of pale beings are the pale ore items that can be found all over Hallownest.
Never
Did
thought
these
that
come from
connection.
the Pale King, or possibly some other pale being? And what exactly are they? Are they poop? In general, the Godmaster endings appear
just
to be
be
doing
pieces
a lot
of the
setup
worm,
for future
maybe?
Hollow Knight content. Like I said before, Hollow Knight Silksong doesn't seem to connect these events on the surface, so we are in a bit of a bind when trying to discuss what these endings actually mean for the greater narrative Team Cherry is building. There's definitely a lot more to consider about what the Pale Beings are and what properties they possess. And we also have plenty of questions surrounding the Void and how bugs have interacted with it in the past. It almost feels like we are looking through a keyhole, trying to grasp onto the totality of Team Cherry's creation. How powerful are creatures like Bill and the worms? Where did things like the Void even come from to begin with? How much bigger is the world beyond Hallownest? Is Bardoon into butt stuff? But of course, that's the appeal of a game like Hollow Knight.
Okay.
Having all of the answers to every question would just ruin the mystery of the world. Plus, if we didn't have questions like this to waste our time on, then what else would we be doing with our lives? Go outside? Ugh. And so this video comes to an end. Now I know the average attention span of a YouTube viewer is 9 minutes, so let me leave you with a few takeaways. 1. Hollow Knight is a game about bugs. I know this may come as a shock, but it's true. Watch the video again, and this time, pay attention. You'll notice right away, I promise. 2. Murdering your own babies might not be such a good idea after all. I mean, this is obviously just my interpretation of the game's lore. Other people might have different views on the subject of murdering babies, and every opinion is valid, so I don't want to step on anyone's toes or anything. 3. Menderbug is fucking dead. 4. Nothing is certain. This video probably has a few flaws in it. Trying to construct a cohesive narrative with the information found in Hollow Knight isn't exactly straightforward.
Well done.
I'm sure my views will change in the future, and I encourage you to explore the lore yourself.
It's a great
5.
video. I had seen it
And this
before
last
years
point is
ago,
fairly
but I'd like
obvious,
forgotten the
but
entire
I should
thing.
mention it anyway. Cory in the House is the best anime.
It's a party every week, baby. That's right, I'm in the house.
Yeah, I'd already liked it. No, great video.
Just a little bit.
Who did the voices? Oh, Raylia! I watched his tutorial on the Pure Vessel earlier. That's so funny. Shout out that guy. That's actually so funny. I watched his video this morning.
I'm your man.
Alright, great video. Okay, I am gonna go to bed, I think. Great day though. We beat Pantheon 4. Let's go, we beat Path of Pain. Tried out Pantheon 5. I'm gonna beat that someday. Yeah. Oh, great video. God, that was fun. Okay, thank you for a fun stream, guys. I am gonna go to bed. Because I am exhausted. But, yeah, thank you for hanging out, guys. And I guess I should be live tomorrow. I don't have any plans unless something comes up tomorrow. So it should be tomorrow. If not tomorrow, just the next time I stream. We're gonna get into Silksong. So that's gonna be really fun. Really looking forward to it. Just jumping in guilt-free. I've done 112% now. Done 112%. Only thing I haven't done, I've done Path of Pain. I didn't even need to do that. Only thing I haven't done is Pantheon 5. Excuse me, like, obviously all the Radiant bosses and everything, but like, fuck that, man. Then the God Seeker ending and the Delicate Flower God Seeker ending. I don't really care. They're kind of ass from the looks of it. The giant void creature though is really cool. That was like the coolest thing for me, the big void creature. Bill, as he called it in the video. But yeah, so I'll definitely come back to do Pantheon 5 at some point, and I guess I'll like play out those endings and try be Absolute Radiance and stuff. Well, yeah, Absolute Radiance is like the end of Pantheon 5, isn't it? But yeah. Yeah. But thanks for a fun stream, guys, and I'll see you for Silk Song probably tomorrow. If not tomorrow, next time I'm live, like it'll either be tomorrow or today's Friday, right? It'll either be tomorrow, so Saturday, or it'll be Sunday. I will see you guys for Silk Song soon. And yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys have a good night, and I'll see you soon. Okay, bye bye. I'm gonna go sleep. I'm very tired. Goodbye.